Go.
Yeah, I'm hitting it.
What? Okay.
Wait, I didn't even play the. Ba 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 ba.
Do we not have the music? Okay.
You know, we haven't had a completely fucked intro in a while.
And welcome back to another episode of Ash and Their Fantastic Friends, the show in which Ash, our host, talks to us, their fantastic friends, about a wide variety of pop culture stuff, mostly pertaining to comics. This is our host, Ash, currently muted due to technical audio quality issues.
We're coming in through my own personal laptop, so it works out. It's still not great.
Yeah,
Stack the Deck, who's also here. I forgot what monikers to give you, our host Ash. Stack is also here.
Okay.
Co-host, I
Ash
guess.
is Sugar Baby, Stack the Deck.
Hey,
We don't need to put that out there. We have me, Ayaan. I do comic stuff sometimes. Rena, Daystar. Yeah, we have pronouns. You guys know the pronouns at this point. I don't worry.
you gotta guess.
Can we just admit that we have 4 people and we don't need to act as if we're a big live stream?
I guess. I don't know. I feel like the intro gives people time to get here.
Yeah. Stop Family Guying. You can't Family Guy.
You can't keep on using the audio every time. No, stop overusing audio clips. Jesus.
How do we delete that?
Yeah.
Deleted it.
Okay, I want. Are we gonna start with talking about Percy Jackson Gate?
I would love to.
I want to talk about Percy Jackson Gate.
I always thought young adult extended to like the tween age, and I realized that I'm wrong on that. You
I
know,
don't-
There's baby books. There's kids literature. There is young readers literature, which is kind of the age range that Percy Jackson is in, where it's chapter books but they're also not as complex as young adult, which are usually around 14 to 18. And then you have new adult, and then you just have adult.
and the adults when it stops being fun, right?
No, adult books are still fun. A book like
Adult-
Lord of the Rings would be considered adult fiction.
A book like
So-
what?
Lord of the Rings.
You literally said it would be fun, and then you described the most boring book known to man.
Boo!
Rings
Boo!
Ooh.
Boo you! Boo that take!
Nerd.
Wrong take.
So what happened is there was some article where a college professor or an English professor asked his students what like their favorite book was, and he's like, people used to say like adult novels usually, but more and more recently people are saying things like children's books, such as Percy Jackson is one of the most popular ones, which is like, it's fine if you like Percy Jackson as an adult, like it's like you're allowed to read children's media and whatever, but you should also be reading things that are for your age range, you know?
You're allowed to notice trends, you know?
Yeah, the professor is definitely allowed to notice trends, but I think the trend itself is that people, like, the question was, what's your favorite book? So I think younger people going into college maybe don't feel the same pressure as previous generations to define themselves by, like, pretentious novels to fit in, and maybe are more willing to share something that had a personal impact on them.
I mean, that's a very...
I don't know about you, Stack. I don't know about you, Stack. Some of my favorite books are Albert Camus' The Stranger and Metamorphosis by Franz Kafka.
Okay. I think another element of this that people aren't really thinking about is like how much fandom is playing a key in what people's favorite thing is.
Yeah, like I feel like Stack's giving a very charitable view that may be correct.
You don't understand how strong the
like-
Stranger fandom is for the Albert Camus.
Oh yeah,
Well, that's the thing. It's like
Metamorphosis.
some people, it used to be you would just read a book and you would like it and you would be like, oh yeah, that's my favorite book. But now it's like, this is my favorite book, and also I have all of these friends online that I speak to every day about it, and we discuss it, and it's like, it's bigger than just the book itself. It's become like a community to you, is like a different thing that
That's the point of English class, is my hot take, is that you are reading a book with the intent purpose of discussing it and bringing greater meaning to it through community. That's what.
Yeah, but the difference is I don't pay to do fandom.
That is
What?
true, but you could easily do fandom for classic literature. I love Pride and Prejudice fan fiction. It is excellent.
One must imagine Sisyphus really loving
Happy.
the Sea of Monsters book.
I remember Sisyphus. He was in House of Hades.
Yeah, he was.
I was
Yeah, actual character in Percy Jackson.
I forgot they're both Greek.
I was substitute teacher for a summer program. Parasocial relationship is more parasocial now. But part of that was one of the kids was reading The Sun and the Star, which I only know from Stack the Decks videos.
It's a good book.
But like it was weird because I instantly aged 10,000 years finding out that you don't need to read the prior books. They don't read the older books. That's wrong.
You don't necessarily. It would definitely help, but I think there is a lot. When I read Sun and the Star, they did make a lot of references to past events. They were like, "Oh yeah, that one time the world ended, or that other time the world ended, or that time your dad was here and he was the same age as us." That was weird, right?
But also, what I was gonna say, and then they laughed at me for not knowing Nico was gay immediately.
You didn't.
I was 13.
You got to read the sequel books.
Yeah.
No,
Not
I
to-
was 13 reading. It was like, yo, I can't believe they're doing this because it was 2013.
So not to give away too much of the game of what we're doing tonight, but Ash, have you finished your book?
We're having some technical difficulties.
difficulties.
Ash
we're
has not
speaking
said
about-
a word this entire life.
Ash is working on stuff. We can't hear you.
They're still working on the mic then.
But yeah, I think that there's also a I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of people, maybe it's just people online, but this made me think maybe it's not just people online, where people feel the need to have media be very like safe and tame, and like everything has to be happy and fun and nothing can be challenging at all. And I think that's not
I do
the
think
way you
another-
should look at art.
I agree. I think if
Uh,
Percy Jackson is the only thing you're reading, that's a problem.
Yeah.
But
It's
if
this.
if Percy Jackson is your favorite book, but you still engage with other literature, that's perfectly fine as
It's
well.
like,
Yeah, it
awesome.
kind of reminds me of the Lily Orchard like writing rules thing, which
God,
like
I can't bring that up again.
yeah. Yeah, we didn't do this on stream, but we looked at Lily Orchard's 100 writing tips, and it's very apparent that is just someone who has only consumed children's media. Like
Yeah. Yeah.
I will say that we are like a show about superhero comics, and we
Mhm.
do rarely, if ever, talk about comics for adults. Like the last time we did that was the last time we talked about Watchmen.
yeah, and
true,
y'all
but
shat on it.
Yeah, because I don't think it's a good take.
Well, you're wrong.
Well, it's not about whether or not it's a take. It's like
Oh, for a good comic, I guess it's more of a graphic novel that I read recently that's for adults. Daystar actually sent me a video about it. It was called Grand Theft Horse. It's so good.
Of course.
My
I
favorite.
don't know if that was that for adults.
Yes, it was very much for adults. It's a
Okay.
it's a biography or a memoir written by her cousin. and it's really interesting. They talked a lot about like the politics of like resources, and it's just so good. And also like sort of the politics of like being indigenous in that space. It's a really good book. My favorite genre
for no reason
testing.
Yeah, for no reason whatsoever, I'm going to recommend the movie The King of Comedy by Martin Scorsese. Really good, really great movie about this like loner guy who lives with his mom and like longs to be
I'm the Joker, baby.
longs to be a comedian and longs to be like doing a set on his favorite comedians like
It's like time slave.
Oh good lord.
Whoa.
Baby. It's not us. I'm muted.
That wasn't
was it?
anyone else.
Who did
Oh,
it?
now I'm
I
echoing.
have to do it. Okay, is it working now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ash says something for the first time this entire lot.
Yeah, because I was so
Ash
focused on trying to fix this.
Ash has been sorting out our technical difficulties. It pays to have an engineer around.
Again, did you fix the? Did you finish your book?
Look at my engineer,
Huh?
dog. I ain't shit getting done.
Crisis on Infinite Earths.
There's a book.
Yes.
Did you
A
finish?
Who
collection
doesn't
of
know what
comic-
books are?
Okay, now
First,
I have
we
to
get
back
Stack
to
saying that it's not a
back.
comic book; it's a graphic novel. Then we have Ash saying that it's not a book. Okay.
What book was I supposed to finish?
Crisis on
Crisis
Infinite
on
Earths.
Infinite Earth.
You know this. You have been reading it.
Did you finish it?
Yeah.
You
Yeah?
can just say no. You can
say no. There's no.
Nope, I definitely did. I'm a good student who does my
Oh
homework.
my god.
There's no students here. It's okay.
This isn't
You're not
real.
gonna get in trouble.
You are
This
a
is not
good
real
student
school.
because you
It's
did
a
your
dense.
homework.
It's a dense event book that you don't particularly enjoy.
It's not fun. It's still
You
not
are a
fun.
good student.
You're so
because
wrong about that, but anyway.
You're
I
a good
know, I'm
student because
objectively
instead
right
of
because
Ayaan, let me ask you this
I'm
question.
reading it in the year of our Lord 2024, not
And it's still a banger.
1955.
instead of reading,
It's actually
it's-
gotten worse as it aged.
I would
Uh,
argue you're a good student for not reading a comic book instead of doing your homework.
Yeah, I was doing my homework all week. I'm still like one assignment behind.
You're what?
What does it do?
Stack, what were you going to say to
Hold
me?
Well, I was gonna ask if you've actually read Crisis on Infinite Earths, or
I-
Titans fan.
or did you watch the Linkara video about it?
No, I read the book first.
Okay.
No, you did.
I was gonna do a bit where I just watched the Linkara video on mine instead of reading it, and then pretended I had read it, but he didn't have one.
He did.
I'm
He
on
did
issue
review
6. The
Flashpoint.
only important thing
Oh.
is that the Time Masters showed up.
The Time Masters are in this event, which I really enjoy. Unfortunately, the Time Masters are still an all-white group.
Yeah,
this was
Jeff
before.
wasn't like literally all I said to the
This is
group
the
chat
event.
was, like,
This is
"What
the
do you-
event that
why is
made
Jeff
Jeff
white?"
White. This is the event that made Jeff Black.
well, no, he was black before that.
No, he wasn't.
Swamp Thing.
When did that issue of Swamp Thing come out?
I'm pretty sure that Swamp Thing was before 1985.
I think it was. He has one appearance in Swamp Thing in the 90s.
It was in the 90s?
Yes.
Or am I just stupid?
You-
I'm bad at remembering dates. No, I'm not.
A few of those statements might be true. Anyway, so yeah, Crisis. It's Crisis Week, baby. We all took our time.
Everyone's in a crisis.
Yeah, we're all in a crisis.
I
Both
didn't read
nerds-
any of his
Crisis.
homework, by the way.
I read Final Crisis. That was
That
my
was-
thing.
That was not your homework. Are you gonna explain why you've chosen to torture us in this way?
Yeah,
Can we
why
pull
did
up the
you do
original
this?
thing that Ayaan
I don't have
posted in the
I don't-
Discord?
It's too
Before
much work.
before we get into it, I want Ayaan to Before we
Okay.
get into it, I want Ayaan to explain to us why he picked each event for each of us.
All right. First, as to why I did this in general, it seemed like a funny idea. Second of all right, each crisis. Ash is our host, so I thought give the host the original Crisis 1985 Crisis on Infinite Earths. Stack, you're already somewhat familiar with Infinite Crisis.
Yeah,
And-
I've read it before. I was like,
Yeah.
we're gonna read this again now with
Yeah,
more context.
And that yeah, that requires like context and your like how do I put it? Nerd. Anyway, so I feel like you would put in the work to understanding it
You
better.
read not
I
all.
made a fucking PowerPoint about it. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I don't
Uh,
read
I'm speed reading it right now. I'm pretty sure I could finish this before by
I
the time
gave-
Stack finishes the PowerPoint.
I think
I
we
gave-
should go in chronological order.
Fuck
Yeah,
you.
but
Yeah, probably.
Squid's not here, so he's not able to go second.
That's true.
So yeah, I gave myself Final Crisis because
Wait,
I'd already read it in high school, so I thought, yeah, I'd give it another go, see if I understand it a little better of what Grant Morrison was going for. I think I understand it less. Not
Why the
rereading
fuck
it.
is Uncle Sam here? What the fuck?
Uncle Sam is unfortunately an important character in the DC
What
universe.
what the fuck is it? Uncle Sam? Okay, I'm like
By-
trying to
by the way-
speed read this. Why the fuck is Uncle Sam
He's
here?
from the Earth.
Squad
He's
is very
here.
He's
important.
from the Earth. No, he's from the Earth where World War II never stopped.
Cool. Ayaan
wait, why
did give us this task knowing he was the only straight person in the Discord, by the way.
hold on. Why did
The
I
only
get
good
Death
thing about
Metal?
it, the only good thing I can say about Crisis on Infinite Earths, Dr. Light is in it.
Afterlife.
That's all. I love
Beautiful.
you.
Anyway.
Wait. Question: why did Daystar get Flashpoint, and why did I get Death Metal?
We're getting there.
Flashpoint, I gave Daystar Flashpoint because
Wait. Why did Squid get 0 hour? Sorry, I've been.
Yeah,
in-
why did Squid get
What's around?
0 hour I felt like fits Squid's vibe the most because Squid loves 90s comics. I associate like a love for the 90s with Squid. So I thought, yeah, give him that one. I saw him read that live. We were on a call.
no.
Did not. We'll wait till he shows up.
Yes.
Oh, thank God.
In hindsight, I should have probably also given him the context of reading these 2 issues of Showcase before 0 hour to explain who the hell Extant is. But anyway, Flashpoint. I gave Daystar Flashpoint because after their reaction to Watchmen, I thought, okay, I'll give them
You know that I hate Flash and also time travel.
don't
you
know-
gave me
I
me
don't.
Flashpoint.
It's not known to me that you hate Flash.
So you don't listen. So you don't listen to me.
Man, and then
I
there's a
can-
male title.
Daystar, I can never tell when you're doing a bit.
Is there any women in Flash?
Yes, Iris
Yeah,
West.
Not really.
No,
Jeff
Probably not in
Chambers.
Flashpoint.
Not in Flashpoint. There was one woman, and don't worry, we're gonna talk about her.
There's Linda Park. There's Irie,
She-
his daughter.
She was-
Wally's
they weren't
daughter.
there.
You have Joan Garrick. You have Judy Garrick.
None of these
you
people
have.
were
Doesn't count either.
Yeah, Judy, it didn't exist at that point.
Judy was
Oh.
dead.
Oh, for Flashpoint itself,
Yeah.
or the Flash books in general.
Flashpoint. By the time Flashpoint happened.
There's like a few girl Flashes, but for a lot of, from what I know about Flash, which is pretty limited, it seems like a lot of the characters are either daughters of speedsters or wives of speedsters.
Yeah. Also,
I mean, I feel like it's
Question said
unfair
that,
to call.
we need
It's
to kill
unfair to call
ourselves.
Jessie Quick the daughter of a speedster. She is the more important of her father and her.
Yeah,
Probably,
like
that's
who
fair.
gives a who cares about Johnny Quick in this context?
Does she
Was
really
Jessie
get to do
Quick
anything,
in
though, ever?
Flashpoint?
Does she get to do anything other than show up, yell girl power, and have her clothes pop up?
Well, she was a Titan in the 90s.
Oh, good for
I'm
her.
in the dark now. I have to be in the dark, otherwise I can't plug in.
So
my
yeah,
TV.
Dark Knight's Death Metal. Why did I give Rena?
Wait. So Daystar was just because you decided to give Daystar the anti-Watchman, right?
Yeah, I wanted to
Is
give.
that what it was supposed to be?
No, no,
It's
not.
very Watchmen-y.
No, it is so. Well, one, it's so not, but two, it's more. It's a simple one that's an easier read. You didn't
Oh, so you
need.
calling me stupid?
I didn't say that.
I think you would have been more pissed off about Infinite Crisis if that
Yeah.
makes you feel better.
Daystar, I feel like the other options would have made you angrier.
It's a classic.
I'm already
super-
pretty pissed.
Daystar, how would you react if I gave you death metal or
I don't know what
Infinite
death metal is. I don't
We'll
know what
find
it
out.
is.
No. Daystar would have so much fun with death metal.
No,
What's
The
death
main
metal?
character is Wonder Woman.
that is
Slang.
true.
Yeah.
All right.
It's,
And then
it's
what did
very
I-
focused. Batman's in it, but not really.
And then
I mean,
I got
Batman's in Flashpoint,
Yeah.
but not really.
But for death metal,
but like Batman's
Batman-
worse in Flashpoint
but
than
for death metal, you need the context of every single crisis.
I
You-
read all of. You knew that I read all of. You knew I was going to read all the context for Flashpoint before I read Flashpoint, and I did.
Yeah, were you going to read every single crisis to read death metal?
I would have if I knew I
it's
had
probably
to.
good. Okay, but why did
Don't
I
do
get
that.
it? Why
Why
was
did you
this
give it to
my
Rena?
contingency plan?
You seemed like someone who read most of the crises to understand.
I am probably the least into comics out of anyone on this podcast. I will say
there's,
that. Right.
there's also like I knew it would make a good Rena rant if I gave
We
you
are
that.
cut from the same cloth, Ayaan. We are that Yu-Gi-Oh meme of like the haunted house and the pretty fairy house. Only one's like fans and the other's still liking Linkara.
Yeah.
We are the same. You know I have this much info because I wiki dive. The only person that I could possibly out comic is Stack, I think. And that's a maybe.
Stack knows comics.
Stack knows comics. We all know comics.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But anyway, I feel
I'm
like
aware of
You can't
comics.
out comics me.
I can't out
You can
You
out
have
comics me.
4 comic book posters right behind you.
I have a total of 6.
I think
Yeah,
I'm probably
you
the
can't
newest
tell
comic book fan, and I'm okay with that. I read because
Oh
of
yeah,
Yowie.
that is true. That is true. I'm
I
like
mean,
on
I
par
will
with
say-
Daystar with like how long.
So Daystar's at the top. All right.
Well, that's just because
I think
I've read comics my whole life and I'm old. I'm not
It's like
the oldest.
Daystar's at the top. I think Squid and Ash are fighting for second place. Then it
Yeah.
goes. Then there's the jumble of me, Ayaan, and Ash and Stack, where it could go
Stack.
anyway. All right. I think the current ordering is Ayaan, Stack, me.
It's just
All
good.
right.
Because I expected it to be like more chewy.
no, I was going to try. I was gonna try and argue like, yeah, I'd say I'm
It is
about as
good.
big of a comic
I was
fan
gonna
as
say
Ash,
that
but
was
then like, my knowledge of my knowledge of comics extends more for the DC universe. Ash is more Marvel.
That is a lie. I actually know a lot about DC. I just never talk about the DC parts that I know.
Explain to
DC
me,
fans are
Swab.
more. DC comic fans are more annoying than Marvel comic fans because at least the Marvel fans have the decency to admit that they don't actually read the comics. DC comic fans will not read comics.
The average Marvel fan is just a
do.
normal.
Infinite Crisis event. Can we talk about the
I
reviews?
feel like
for
it's the
Joker 2?
opposite.
I feel like the average Marvel fan is just a human being who is aware of the MCU.
No, but there's
Yeah, I
like
feel like it's
Marvel
the opposite.
comic
I feel-
fandom. There's the people
Yeah.
who will say, I'm in Marvel comic fandom. You know that they have read Marvel comics. People will
I don't
not be
think
in the
that
comic
that's
fandom
true.
because they would rather just be in the movie fandom.
Yeah.
DC fans, it is not uncommon to say, I like DC comics, and someone else to say, I love DC comics, and they
I
love Batman fan fiction.
I saw
Or
a
they
meme
love
that
the idea of Batman.
I saw a meme that seared into my mind. It was one of the 30 minutes memes, and it was referring to like reading a Spider-Man fan fiction and the Avengers haven't appeared yet.
I'm
God, I
watching
would
that.
love to do that.
Like I'm watching the little blurb underneath of Ash reading this book. Their ass not reading.
No, I actually do read super fast. This is I am
Yeah,
like a
look,
professional
I-
speed reader.
I read the damn book, and then we can.
No, I have been.
No,
I know.
see.
I can confirm Ash has been reading it. I've been playing the new Legend of Zelda game while Ash has been reading Crisis on Infinite first.
The new Legend. You mean Tears of the Kingdom?
No, there's a new one out. It's called Echoes of Wisdom, and you play as Zelda instead of Link. It's really fun. I like it a lot.
Yeah. While we're doing this, I might as well set the stage on each crisis on like what
Oh.
DC's was going for at the time.
Can we also talk about how the Joker 2 has like bad reviews? Because I think it's so funny.
Joker,
Yeah.
baby.
The Joker 2
Alternative
is
title
fucking
for
mommy.
tonight's episode: Crisis on Infinite Fanboys Who Won't Shut the Fuck Up About the Joker Baby.
The Joker,
I
baby.
was gonna have us not talk about Joker, but we could talk about Joker.
Guys, look at my name tag. I'm not the Joker, baby.
I'm not the Joker.
Oh, every time I open Discord because the lighting changes.
Yeah. Like I don't know if I gave Squid the context that Extant, the bad guy in 0 Hour, was Hank Hall of Hawk and Dove. Like, who turned into a bad guy thanks to the events of Armageddon 2001.
I thought he was Monarch.
Yeah, he became Monarch. Then in the issues of Showcase, he became Extant.
Why?
And then, you know what? Squid will get into it, and I'll get into it with Squid. Just
Alright.
0 Hour is an
The
interesting.
Joker, baby.
0 Hour is a funny little thing.
Hold on.
I have some of 0 Hour here.
Mom.
It's really funny when I was catching Squid read 0 Hour, and this is nothing against Squid because it's a very easy mistake to make, but 0 Hour is told in a descending order, so you start with issue 4 and then end with issue 0. Like, it's a countdown.
That's stupid
Which
as
is-
hell.
Annoying.
But it's
Quite
0.
frankly.
It's
I have-
0. It counts
I
down
have
to
a bunch
0.
of 0 Hour that I just have. My
What if-
my father used to collect comics, so I have some of his old comics that are mostly DC.
Yeah, all my family pretty much collected comics. Or no, it goes like far back in my family. Like, there is allegedly issues of the original Alan Scott Green Lantern floating around between one of the two
Whoa.
houses.
Well, that's like I think that my dad collected before I was born and had sold most of his collection. So he really just has like I have some stuff, but there's not a lot.
Yeah,
Of
it doesn't seem like comic
it.
collecting.
I mean
was
a
big.
lot, but not as much as.
It doesn't seem like comic collecting was big in my family, so it looks like I'm the weirdo.
My dad told me.
Don't worry, comics were devil worship in my family. You're good.
My dad explicitly said I should stop buying comics unless I'm buying ones that are worth money.
You know what? That's
So,
fair
so none
advice.
of them.
It's crazy. The
Yeah,
people
and I
that
was like, that's not what comics are. He was literally trying to encourage me to be a speculator.
I
I'm trying to think
actually
of something
genuinely
I-
do have the genes to be a speculator, and I do, but I only use it to my personal gain of I want to buy certain issues before they blow up.
I'm trying to think.
Young
of-
Justice. It's the Wendy the Werewolf Slayer. The
I'm trying
Wendy the
to
Werewolf
think of a
Stalker.
thing. I'm trying to think of a thing I like that my dad
Young
supported.
Justice.
Yeah, it's
I
Young
wanted
Justice.
to do guitar for a year, but that's it.
I feel like next time I do one of
Yeah.
these, I get you guys to start reading Young Justice.
I have.
I'm
You know what I
gonna kill
have?
myself.
I read like a few issues. It's good.
No,
I need
I'm
to get
gonna
back
read
into
the
it.
wrong one, Young Justice. I'm gonna read the 2010 cartoon tie-ins.
You know what? That sounds like a bad time for you. I don't know, man.
Yeah, yeah.
No, I already read them
Why?
because I like the show.
Why?
Fucking New Gods bullshit.
9.
Oh, holy shit!
Oh, hey, go get the Berta
Oh.
sticker. Guess what? I
Yeah,
found
guess
today?
what we found
Guess
today?
what I found today? Because we went toy shopping again, which is always a bad idea for me.
It's the boy.
It's
We're not going
The
to show
super-
the full haul because you need
the
to
super
preserve
lad.
some dignity.
the Super
The super
Bowl.
lad that I don't care for.
I do want to show this to Daystar.
Oh,
specifically,
hell yeah.
Wow. Wow. They got Oprah.
Oh my gosh,
I
she's
found
huge.
randomly at
She's
Gift Shop in
huge.
Indiana. She is fucking huge. She like the box is like kind of like it's weighted in her favor.
Now that's a
Yeah.
big barter right there.
It's a mis- it's
I
a
like the-
Mr. Miracle
like, I like that-
Miracle.
I like that Oberon is like bonus with Oberon.
Yes,
Oprah.
Like he's a fucking accessory.
Oprah.
He is genuinely an accessory though.
I want to
That's so
open it
funny.
so bad. I want to play with them.
We can't open it.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to open things.
Well, no.
That's stupid.
Well, yeah, you're not allowed to.
She's
That's
But yeah,
stupid.
so I
She's
randomly
beautiful and
walked
Scott's
in
there.
and I found this. at a toy shop
love
in
Big Barda.
Indiana or in Ohio. I also got more stuff, but
I don't want to get up.
yeah,
Big Barda is very cool.
but because I was looking for a Barda and Scott figure for my like big like JLI collection, and then I just randomly found them.
Don't include them in that.
You know what's funny? How I was able to buy comics as a kid, I usually came into some like birthday money or from another holiday, and there was a comic shop near me as a kid, or like when I was 13. So at my local mall, there was a comic shop that like closed down a couple years later, which was sad.
Just when
Oh,
Rocket
there's
still had
another
her,
big Barda
she
figure
still
that
had
has
her,
her with
her
the
titty
helmet off.
window. Unfortunately,
Wait, what titty window?
Rocket still has her titty window in this crossover.
That I think that's a cover thing, right?
Is it just in the cover?
I
I
want
don't
to
know.
say.
I can check.
I feel like that was
All right.
really linked to Icon.
So yeah, to give
No, she's
context
got
on
the titty windows in here too.
To give context on Crisis on Infinite Earths, it was the anniversary of DC's 50th year, and so they decided that they have a lot of continuity. They have two Earths, they have two different Supermen, that one just has a curvier S, and they realized this continuity stuff's getting a little complicated.
And then they made it worse. They made it more complicated.
Yeah,
That's
but
fine.
the thing is, at the time, like DC was not doing great in sales post Silver Age. They were doing a little bit better, but they needed a large shakeup. They got so bad to the point that it was thrown around. The idea was thrown around of actually being sold to Marvel Comics.
Jesus.
Yeah.
hold on.
Comic monopoly.
I gotta share more of Infinite Crisis because, like, what do you mean these are the 6 most important people? Why is Ted there?
Hey, we got most of our good ones there. We have Lady Quark, who
No,
Superman
and we have
twice.
Superman.
Uncle Sam is a little bit confusing. Why is Ted there?
I feel like if you got to pick a Charlton character to make the most important one, it either
It's Captain Adam.
it's Captain Adam.
It's Captain Adam.
He's kind
Yeah,
of the
but-
Superman.
I'm pretty sure Ted was the more popular one. I'm not sure.
Well, no.
Well, maybe back in the day.
Yeah, like he was the biggest one in comparison, but also that's partially because like Ditko
Like,
influence.
yeah, he's also
there was a
like-
lot more factors playing in and getting into play than him being the most important character of the Charlton universe.
I guess.
Like, to be honest, their longest running character was Captain Adam.
But
That was a
yeah, but
that was,
here's-
their
but he's
Here's the
also
thing.
a legacy
They were-
character.
They were about to explain why they care about him, and then he cut them off.
And Blue Beetle, who can the who's who? Get on with it, pal.
Like, we will never know why he was chosen.
It was for the Scarab.
I mean, yeah,
but we already got to that part in the book.
But like, maybe they were gonna explain why he was chosen.
Look,
instead
the
of
Monitor is a stupid guy. We don't know what his reasons are for a lot of things.
You know, he is very stupid.
And he gets extra stupid as each crisis goes on.
Poison Ivy.
Yeah, also,
Poison
there's
Ivy.
not enough like Supergirl in this to justify
Well,
me like reading this.
well, no,
She's
there's gonna be some.
barely in it.
There's gonna be some Supergirl.
There's like 3 of them. They're all barely in it.
No,
If
there's
you
gonna be-
want to, if you want to see me debate whether or not Crisis of Infinite Earths was worth it, watch the first episode of Off the Shelf YouTube channel's Crisis of Infinite Opinions. This is a shameless plug. Please go watch.
This is a fantastic plug.
These are the first
Yeah.
DC books I ever bought.
So yeah, like DC was not
Good
doing
choices.
They
Names
needed a
Crisis
shake
of
up.
Infinite Opinions. Just look that up on YouTube.
Alright,
Finish your history. Linkara.
yeah. So they got Wolfman and Perez, who were already hot off the tracks of the new Teen Titans run, which was selling well, and decided
Honestly,
to.
I don't like Marv. I don't like him.
Who the fuck is Mark?
Marv
He's a
Wolfman.
writer.
Oh,
I don't like him.
He's got
I
a
like
cool
George
ass
Perez.
name though.
I think
I-
George Perez draws people beautifully.
I don't know what your beef is with Marv Wolfman. He's a good writer.
Put slurs in
You
there.
think so?
okay. Well, it was the 80s. It was the 80s.
Yeah, and the character from the 70s.
Yeah, but like they renamed most of them.
Yeah, in the modern days.
Can I say that
No,
Marvel-
they just removed them, and then when they came back, they were renamed.
Marvel up into the mid 2000s, if not late 2000s, was still having their character go by that name.
Should we tell
Yeah.
people what the name
And
is?
besides,
No.
it's a one-off character who does not contribute that much to the larger
A
story.
slur. Can we
Wow.
say it? I don't know if we can say
Hold on.
it.
And prefer we not, just in case.
Uh,
But it's a Native American slur that was part of the Jonah Hex Wild West DC Comics line. His name referring to a racist trope of Native Americans cutting off the heads or something. I don't.
The
Can I even?
I'm not
The
gonna
scalp.
go into, I'm not going to go into the history of that name or
Yeah, but anyway, it's a Jonah Hex character who has a racist name, and also
I
who
don't even like Jonah Hex.
and also who is white, which is a funny thing to note. The character was raised by Native
That's
Americans.
worse. That's actually actively worse.
You ever think about how many
It is
I know
superheroes?
you kept on bringing up that Marvel has like a character of the same name, but like
Is it
You ever
better
think
or
about how many
John Crowdstar?
superheroes who are white were raised by native characters?
it's too many. It's too many.
Roy Harper was?
Yeah.
I think Roy Harper, like,
Roy Harper.
I
is one
think-
of them.
yeah, Roy Harper is one of them, but at
Roy
least
Harper's-
he's better written. He's better.
Is
written
he
than
white? I
Harper.
thought he wasn't white. He
He
just
is
looks like
white.
that.
He's very white.
He is very
Roy
white.
Harper is white
His
trash
daughter
to me.
he's a ginger.
I thought that's why I thought it was weird because I feel like I've read that he's not white. I'm like, why does he look like that then?
He shouldn't be white. That next DC reboot, make Roy Harper not white.
Yeah, just make Roy
Keep on
Native
removing
American.
white children from Green Arrow. I think it's funny.
Yeah.
Look.
Anyway,
If Crisis can make Jeff black, we can make Roy Harper not white.
Yeah, exactly. Next Crisis event. Just
Flashpoint
race
made
swap
Wally.
characters.
Flashpoint made Wally West black until they decided to chicken out of that decision.
Fucking asshole. Fuck you, Jeff Johns.
Fuck Jeff Johns. He's
Fuck
I
not
Jeff
think-
Johns.
I think it's funny that they.
Left
I
the
think
light
it's
on.
funny that they decided to have their cake and eat it too, to have both characters. But like, wouldn't it be so funny if someone said, "Here's White Jeff," and he's along with the rest?
I think they did that.
No, they didn't. They haven't done that. If they did it, I would know. But Jeff Johns
Jeff-
would do that. He had the opportunity to do it several times, and he hasn't yet. So I don't think
You
it's
see,
happening.
this is Jeff's white cousin who also just happens to be named Jeff.
I mean, I feel like the fact that he turned Buddy or whatever the kid's name was into his old version.
No, I like the '90s version of him where he's like a punk rock kid. I think that's
He's
fun.
just Rick Jones.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is.
What's his name?
Corky.
Corky.
Corky. Yeah, like the fact that he turned Corky back into his old persona but kept Jeff black, I think, shows growth. It's
Yeah.
growth.
Rent for free?
Yeah, I think Jeff Johns does care about representation, but but
I
he's
mean, he
not
made
great at
Simon
it.
Baz. Here's the thing:
Yeah.
Jeff Johns, not fully white.
Why the fuck is Uncle Sam here?
Jeff Johns is of Lebanese descent.
Mhm.
Honestly, that is the one change I wish would happen to Stargirl. I think it would be fun if she was also Lebanese.
And then we can make her origin also watching 9/11.
Wait, is that why he made Simon Baz Lebanese?
Yes, because he's
Wow.
Lebanese.
Crazy.
What did Jeff Johns do during 9/11?
Jeff Johns, where were you during 9/11?
Probably
How old is
watching
Jeff
it.
Johns?
Well,
That's anyone who was
where?
alive
How?
during-
everyone
Yeah,
knows.
I mean,
Everyone who
you
was
probably
alive during
remember.
9/11 has
Anyway.
a story of what they were doing.
Anyway,
Yeah.
Crisis on Infinite Earths. The reason why it serves as a way to combine different comics that DC had recently acquired. They had bought Charlton and Fawcett Comics, so officially the characters of Captain Marvel, Billy Batson, and all of his characters got mixed in with the DC universe, as well as the Charlton characters.
Whoa.
The Charlton characters consisting of, the usuals that we've talked about here. The Blue Beetles, the Questions, the Captain Adams, the girl one.
Nightshade, I'm gonna read all of Nightshade.
And not only that, it since it was ending basically the continuity that DC had from the 1930s throughout the 80s, they decided to pull from every single era that they could. You had the Wild West, you had Swamp Thing, you had you had John Constantine, I think, was there for a bit.
Yeah, he was there, and I hated it.
He pulled from the Legion of Superheroes. He pulled from Commandy at Earth's End or whatever, and Commandi, and also that caveman boy that they do, Anthro, I think his name is.
Yeah, it's Anthro.
It's really cool.
Yeah. And like, it's cool that they're pulling from these different eras, like these different things of DC. It's there's also the introduction of Superboy Prime, who at the time was there because they wanted to say goodbye to Superboy. Superboy being a character who would no longer be a thing. After Crisis on Infinite Earths, where they retcon it that Superman was never a Superboy. He was just like living his regular teenage life and then became Superman as an adult, which would have some ramifications for the Legion of Superheroes down the road. But Crisis did have a few echoes like that.
Superboy Prime, fuck you.
Yeah. It is funny. He was just a Superboy who happened to be from our world, and also, I guess, that world was ripped from existence. So
he was supposed to just be a reference to the original.
Doctor said a word.
Yeah, he was just specifically there just to be Superboy. We also say goodbye. This is a bit of a spoiler, but to the original Golden Age Superman. Until Infinite Crisis.
You know who should really be telling us about this?
I think Ayaan has more of like the history of it, while Ash will give like a plot synopsis and review of it.
Yeah.
It's bad.
I'm speaking as someone, I feel like I'm speaking as someone who likes most of these events, and I gave this to all of you who, hate to say it, can kind of get a bit cynical about this stuff.
So I'm a hater.
Okay, I read terrible events though, and I find meaning in them. This is just like.
Then you just have bad taste. Anyway,
I hate action for the sake of action.
You would hate death metal then. I got like 2 issues into Crisis. I don't know how far I got into Crisis, but it was just kind of exhausting in a word.
Yeah,
like it's just a lot of stuff. It's a lot of running around.
As for the history behind Infinite Crisis,
I think we should go one Crisis at a time. So like if we're doing, we should give the history of Crisis on Infinite Earths, talk about
then
move on. Then move on.
But so Crisis, I didn't finish it. I did read the Green Lantern tie-ins to Crisis though, and it's a lot.
I don't even know what y'all are talking about.
Right. So whoever above us is throwing a party. I'm pretty sure my roommate's not even here.
Oh, nice.
What is Ash?
What's your
all right, Ash? Give us the lowdown on Crisis on Infinite Earths.
What happens?
Tell us
really
why.
Sucks because it's the first it is inherently the first event comic. So I think I talked about this at length to Stack on Friday or something. But
it was today. We were driving in the car.
Oh, yeah. So the entire thing is that because DC is the leading force in a lot of these types of crises, they're not as refined as other companies are able to make theirs because they are trying to do something new. I will give Crisis that. It was trying to do something new. It was trying to do this massive event comic and trying to figure out how to interconnect all of these characters and how to solve their continuity issue. However, because it's the first one to do that, it is long and convoluted and doesn't really make any sense. And if you're reading it as a standalone thing, you don't know what's going on for at least 3 issues.
Yeah, but
And-
I'd say it makes more sense once you've completed everything.
Not really. I'm like 7 issues in still, and it's still not making like any sense whatsoever.
It's pretty simple. This being known as the Anti-Monitor wants to, destroy all matter with anti-life, or not anti-life.
Anti-life's a different thing.
Yeah, and anti-life was my thing.
exactly.
Entropy, I think he wanted.
Well, that's not what
Antimatter.
fucking entropy is.
That is not what entropy is.
It was
And also,
antimatter.
Antimatter, that's the one.
That's not what antimatter is.
Yes,
It's
it
a
is.
comic.
Matter.
He wanted all of reality to be antimatter, basically nothing. And
That's not what
Well,
antimatter is.
antimatter isn't nothing. It still has mass.
he wanted a big white everything. That's what he wanted. He wanted nothing to exist.
the only good thing about Crisis I can say is that it brought us the female Doctor Light.
There's no way that
Dr.
you can only
Hoshi
have
is
one good.
the
I
best.
need you to say 3 good things about Crisis right now.
Dr.
Don't
Hoshi,
just say Dr. Light.
Dr. Light, Dr. Hoshi.
No, you have to
No.
say 3 good. My mom always says that if you say you hate something too much, you need to stop and like focus on things you like. So you need to say 3 good things about Crisis.
Dr. Light.
The
You
art
were
is
Kurt.
gorgeous.
You're Kurt.
I will say
I
that.
see
No,
what-
I will say that.
I
Blue
see
Beetle
what-
was there.
I see
can't-
what part you're on right now, and also you're reading it in the wrong way. I don't like this panel by panel.
I'm reading it panel by panel, so I don't, because it's annoying to read it on my laptop.
I think when you say the art is good for a comic, that's an insult.
No,
No,
It
the
is
art
not.
is good.
Anyway,
Period.
we could do commentary over this while you read it. This is the Supergirl bout with the Anti-Monitor.
Okay, we need a 3rd thing though.
This is like such fantastic use of color.
Are you
to convey
reading the
action and
word,
tone.
Ash? There's no way you're reading that quickly.
Yes. This is genuinely how fast I
Alan
read.
Scott and Jade. Woo.
Fuck
I like
Alan
Alan
Scott.
Scalding a bit.
Well, I like his kids.
I like
You're,
And I
Jade.
like-
you're not taking Ash. You're not taking time to appreciate.
I like one of his kids and his wife.
Why don't you like Obsidian?
He's
Yeah.
annoying.
What?
He's
I don't
gay.
even think.
He's
I
annoying.
don't think he is.
Is
I don't
he
think he has
He's
enough
annoying?
baby time to be
He's annoying and boring, and everybody cares about him more than his sister.
That's because he's gay.
They should
Is,
make
the
his
only
sister
boy
gay.
is Batman the only boy you like?
No,
What other?
Who-
Name one other male character you like in DC.
I like.
Ash, I don't
I
feel like
like
you're not taking
Kyle
time
Rayner.
to appreciate.
Oh,
the,
that I forgot about that.
Thing of this comic.
I like Martian Manhunter.
Love Martian Manhunter. He's
I
great.
like
No.
Superman and Steel. I like the Superboys.
Should we read the comic
Again,
where
having Batgirl and Supergirl here, I like them. I like their dynamic, but it only happened in like 1 issue, and then this. So realistically, like, I just don't.
Should we
You
read
can't
the
blame
Cyborg.
an,
It's head
you
there.
can't blame an event comic for not giving you context that other comics have. Like,
I like
wow,
Mr.
why did,
Miracle.
I do like this bit where Superman mourns her.
this doesn't happen anymore? You don't have time for mourning.
Yeah.
Everyone fucking go. is
Like,
about Dr. Light.
I'd say Supergirl's death is one of the best examples of death in comics.
I got my
like-
fucking flashes here.
And Flash is also a good example of one of how you do comic book deaths. Spoilers. But this book understands that if they're going out like a hero, making a big ultimate sacrifice. I'm not saying every comic book death needs that. It's just that too many times we've seen that writers will go down the cynical route, have characters be brutalized or beaten down senseless, or do it in a way that feels kind of
Again,
disrespectful
okay,
to their
hold
characters.
on. Let me pause for a second. We saw Kara get brutally murdered. This is the only mention of the Flash being murdered.
No, he's not saying that the Flash is murdered. He's saying he hopes the Anti-Monitor killed him.
Yeah, he said this is Psycho Pirate saying, my only prayer is that the Anti-Monitor in the explosion died in the explosion.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Then I'm
This is
not-
why you can't read that fast, Ash. You're gonna miss
Yeah, I
what
can.
Oh, boy.
Watch me. I'm purposely reading faster just to piss you off.
You
Then
keep
you're
saying
not fully enjoying it.
yeah.
Yeah, 'cause I
That-
don't
the
enjoy
only-
event comics like that.
Woo,
I don't-
dark side.
You didn't even let that one finish scrolling before you scrolled past it.
You're not even reading. You can't say a comic is bad if you've never read it. You can say it's good if you've never read it, but you can't say.
Yeah, I was gonna say Ayaan. You certainly
Yeah,
you're one to talk about giving opinions about things you haven't read.
Ash is gonna be like, "Wow, the pacing of Infinite." Can we just? You can
No, I
never
think the
stop
pacing-
reading.
I think the
My
pacing is
girl,
too
hi
long.
Katma.
Let's be honest here. I think that the pacing's too long. I think this
Just
book
stop
goes on
reading
so-
the book if you're not gonna like savor it.
Everyone, look how pretty Katma looks here. Hi,
Just stop reading
Hey,
it.
girl. Hey,
Hey, girl,
No,
hey.
we're just looking at a woman.
Stop
this is what
reading
comics are
it.
Really made of.
No,
Yeah,
no.
stop reading it. Look, it's a woman.
All right. Well,
Look, women.
Stack,
Women.
get it away from them.
Women.
No,
All
no,
right.
no. Let them finish it.
aren't there like 4 more issues?
Yeah.
You know what? This could be our bit for Ash's segment on Crisis on Infinite Earths live reading.
I don't like this
Guardian.
bit. This
Not-
bit isn't fun. Ooh, wait, go
You're
back,
not
go back.
reading. You're not
I-
reading.
God, the page layout, it's
We're
really
absorbing.
nice.
Yeah,
Ooh.
like
Okay, let me say this about hold on, spoilers for my section. I did not like the paneling of Infinite Crisises. I love how clean the paneling is
Oh, no,
here.
Yeah, I
the
will say
paneling
Phil
is
Jimenez has this sort of like compressed way of doing storytelling.
The information is
George
conveyed
Perez-
so cleanly with
Perez
such tone.
has-
It's great.
Not gonna lie, I feel like George Perez does a lot of the legwork for Mark Wolfman.
No,
Guys,
I'd say that they do an equal amount of.
No. Maybe in Teen Titans, but in this book, what I'm really enjoying is how George Perez is laying everything out.
But I would say like the key differences between George Perez and Phil Jimenez is that like they are both very similar artists in that they have this very unique style and are able to write over 100 characters in like a single page, and I appreciate that about both artists. It's just that Perez's way of paneling is laid out in classic comic book format, and that's the era in which he was trained in. Jimenez is more of a new age, and his form of paneling is a lot more scattered. Like there's panels on panels on panels. Like
I like
it's
panels on panels on panels. Not gonna
Yeah.
lie.
Vixen.
Hey, Vixen.
Ooh. Whoa, hold on. I don't
Oh
know
yeah,
if it's
stuff was going on right now in the Justice League books. Like
Are you okay?
hold on.
This
Can I
was one of the best.
No,
areas of
that's not
Justice
even what
League.
I was talking about. Go back. She's usually drawn with such lighter skin in newer comics. I did not recognize that as Vixen.
No, it's a shame that the outfit. It's a
I
shame
like
that
that
the outfit just went away.
In New 52, she was
let's
super
see,
pale. No, I was talking about her skin tone is much paler in newer comics.
this is currently Justice League Detroit, by the way.
It's still
hell yeah.
charging.
Who's the babe with the fire hair?
Starfire. No,
No,
That's not
Starfire.
Firehawk. Firehawk.
Firehawk.
Firehawk. That is not Starfire.
We have two people with fire hairs. I feel like this is a
because
hazard.
This is still.
No, I
blue.
This is a hazard
said-
for Jean Jones
I did.
specifically.
I specified. I said hot babe.
No, there are two people with. Just got that. There are
Not
two people
not the one
with...
that's not the one
There are
that's
two hot babes with fire hair.
Well, not the one that's two children in a trench coat.
Well,
What?
one child and one adult in a trench coat.
Yeah. No.
Cyborg.
Yeah. I don't know why they redid it. Whatever comics that Daystar was
I-
reading, I don't know why they redid it to its two children in a trench coat instead of one child, one teacher in a trench coat.
You
That's
think,
worse.
you think
It's
they
what?
plug that? You think they plug that thing into Cyborg's ear? Just or you already
No,
have
what's the
Yes.
thing that you said Firestorm was? Because that's worse than two
Uh,
children in a
It's
trench
like
coat.
a student and his teacher get stuck in a lab accident. And so in order to turn into Firestorm, they have to like combine minds. And so
I
like
hate that.
it's like
I hate
if you
that a
had like
lot.
a mentor that's like stuck in your head.
I hate
It's-
that
and
a
like they
lot.
talk to each other.
It's
Really
it's
bad.
Obi-Wan's Force
Actually,
Ghost.
no.
That's
You know how Rick Jones and Marvel were like?
really bad. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
it's
exactly what I'm
like
thinking.
that.
That's
It's
bad.
exactly like that, except the professor actually helps him.
It's
Marvel was kind of a bitch.
it's the
What do
Force
we think
Ghost.
about what do we think about Tio Morrow here, the creator of the Red Tornado?
Oh, I forgot that
Is
he
that
was
him?
a character.
There's too many characters in this book.
See, yeah, this is how it works. This is how it works.
Cyborg was in mine too.
So like the main body of Firestorm is the kid, but then like the professor like goes
Oh, no.
like a
They
little
went
mind
out.
thing.
We can't hear you.
I can hear them.
I can hear them.
What? I think that's a Rena issue. Is it a Rena issue? Can you hear us?
We can hear you.
Okay.
Yee! But like,
Yeah.
that's how Firestorm's supposed to work.
I don't. I don't like this even more than I didn't like the other thing.
Hmm.
I think that's fair. I think that's a fair critique
I've
to have
also
a
read a
Firestorm.
lot of Firestorm.
As soon as Rena's out of here, here's John Stewart.
Yeah,
John.
literally, Rena leaves. John Stewart appears.
And Rena's back. Here's John Stewart.
You are you? Can you hear me? Not
We
Yeah.
can hear you, yeah.
I can't hear you for some reason.
That's weird. You should put your headphones on. She didn't hear that.
Why is this your
I
Here's-
forgot that the Blue Devil
Here's
was
Blue
there.
Devil enjoying the end of the world.
Do you know how much it sucked? I hate fucking Blue Devil because when I go to the B section, okay, half the time I see him, I see no Blue Beetle. It's like right next to each other.
That's so funny.
Like every single time I go to a comic book shop and I'm looking through the long boxes, I'll spend all this time flipping BL, and then I pull out Blue Devil, and I'm like, I
you're
hate
not-
this man. I hate
You're not the right blue guy. I like Blue Devil.
You like the other Blue Devil.
Yeah.
I like his sidekick who was in Teen Titans.
What?
It's
Well-
Red Tornado. I like Red Tornado. That's a man.
Oh, they did kill him in this for a little bit. Oh yeah, and then he exploded. Huh? Where'd you put the fourth one?
Yeah, he comes back.
By the water thing.
come back.
Yeah. So
Fire and
I think
brimstone.
you guys should just keep on checking in on me.
Oh my
Should we
god,
go
she's beautiful.
She is. She kissed Booster Gold once.
Oh,
Sorry.
She has a radical 80s costume.
Yeah, this. Oh, I forget. I keep on forgetting that Booster Gold is basically Firestorm's age. Like,
Yeah, Booster
and
Gold
you're
is
off.
at this point. Booster Gold isn't even a glint in Dan Jurgens' eye right now.
Well, no,
What? The Booster Gold
no,
prefers-
he is a glint in
He premieres in
Yeah, Jurgens.
86.
He appears
Alright,
literally a year
So he's a
after.
glint.
no, he was pregnant with Booster Gold by this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was definitely pregnant.
Booster Gold was within Dan Jurgens' womb.
Yeah, he was at least 3 months pregnant with Booster Gold.
He had a booster he had the booster batter ready. He was just ready
Okay,
to
okay.
waiting to put it in the oven.
Well, wait, when did Booster come out and when is this?
Booster was 86.
This is
Right.
85.
Yeah.
What? How many months between?
Oh.
I think in how I know how comics are written,
I'll
Dan
look it up.
Jurgens had probably pitched Booster already at this point and was starting work.
He's 3 weeks pregnant with Booster Gold.
Wait, so is Booster Gold not around yet?
No, he doesn't
No, not
exist
yet.
yet in
He doesn't
DC.
premiere until the next year.
So Booster Gold was created by Crisis on Infinite Earths.
Yes.
Yes.
He does love his big hair, huh?
Yeah, this was a very fun trend in 80s comics that George
And we
Perez
should
loved.
bring it back. Because
I
it's
love
awesome.
big, goofy 80s hair.
Mm-hmm. I miss Ted's
Anyway,
hair.
here's the anti-monitor.
Yeah, I hate
There's-
him.
You know what I
Yeah.
really hate? That turn you that bit that turns out that's flesh and mouth. That's not teeth, and I think it's scarier if that's teeth.
What?
I think that you shouldn't have teeth.
You just
Okay,
are
so
difficult.
The last issue of Crisis on Infinite Earths comes out in March 1986. Booster Gold's first appearance is
I love this moment for Barry, by the way.
February
I
19th.
fucking hate Barry. So
Wait!
like,
Booster
What's the
Gold
month?
existed while Crisis on Infinite Earths was coming out.
hey, wait,
Oh, hell yeah.
when's
So
the
he
first
gave
movie?
birth to Booster Gold in the middle of this.
Wait, can you explain why you just are hating everything for no reason?
Me?
Yes.
You know, like that thing where you have to read something for school so you enjoy it less?
Yeah,
but-
just stop reading it.
No, keep reading it. It's fun.
Yeah. But
It's
anyway, like I was
not.
saying, this is a really good moment for Barry.
Who the fuck is
as
Barry?
Also, just in general, I've always not really liked Barry Allen. Like, this is like an opinion I've held before this event.
Wah,
So,
wah.
Ash, to answer your question, the Blue Beetle 1986 series started in June.
so after Crisis ended,
After Crisis ended,
Yeah,
after
which makes
Booster got
sense.
his solo.
yeah,
Yeah.
that checks
So,
out.
yeah.
Because that was what recontextualized Ted.
Yeah. So Barry doing this with the Psycho Pirate to turn all of the Anti-Monitor's forces against him is a really good move. And there's also the matter of his like major weapon that's been destroying the worlds. So the reason why this moment matters a lot is because this machine is destroying the multiverse, and Barry Allen was the character who created the multiverse, or at least was the character who helped discover the multiverse within the Flash of Two Worlds storyline. So
He
this is a way
introduced
of, he introduced it. So upon doing this, like his final goodbye, this is the way to bookend the story of the multiverse.
I just
The
gotta
story
say,
of the
the
story
last
of the
person he says before he says all the people I ever loved is Hal.
Wait, go back.
Yeah,
Computer, rewind.
Computer is Hal.
I think Barry Allen should just suck
Again,
Hal Jordan's dick and
Literally,
get it over with.
I think that would fix him. I think him sucking Hal Jordan's
Wait, did he?
I think
dick-
Hal
Alright.
needs to become obsessed with Barry instead of Carol Ferris so that she can have peace. God. Yeah, we need to
That's
get them out of
all
the
the
way.
Hal shit to just get him away from
And
Carol.
like this bit where it's showing you the different points in the story that Barry was appearing in, like letting it known that this was always Barry's fate. It's just a good death. Barry Allen's final fate is saving the world one last time, and it's the way of bookending the multiverse story.
Except here's the problem where this starts falling flat a little bit. They kept on doing multiverse stories.
Yeah, but like it's good for the moment.
Good for the
then
moment.
And the multiverse-
It's good for 85.
Yeah, the multiverse was ostensibly dead until 2005.
Yeah, like my entire thesis of all my reviews is that in the context of this book being written, it's really good. In the greater context of DC Comics, it starts.
Well, obviously, things are going to be undone and redone all the time. But reading it in the moment, the reason why it was written, it works and it feels, and it's fun to read in the moment.
Like I think if I was reading DC entirely in chronological order, then I think I would appreciate it more. However, I skip around a lot, and
It's
I
like-
read a lot of post-crisis.
It's like crying at Optimus Prime's death, knowing you know he's going to come back in a later Transformer medium.
See,
Like,
I
death
just
still
watched
has-
Calendars again. And the ending kind of
Unrelated to anything. I just
No. But like after reading it or after watching it for the first time, where you're in that moment and you're in that, like you feel the tension building when you're seeing it in theaters. But if you watch it a second time, that tension is gone because you know how the match is going to end on an
Well, that's a bad
unsatisfying
way to-
conclusion.
That's a bad way to watch content. You got to be able to re-experience
Yeah.
things, you know?
like there are a lot of good mysteries where the mystery was spoiled to me, but the journey of getting there was still a fun one.
Like,
say
you know
The
the
journey has too many people here.
the first time you watch Star Wars and you are a person alive, so you have the context of Star Wars existing, And you know
Squad
that
tier.
Luke is Darth Vader is Luke's
I
father.
got sat in front of there when I was.
You don't remember that.
No,
You were an infant. Your brain wasn't fully formed. Hi, Squid.
So Columbo tells you who did it at the beginning, and it's still good.
No, I feel like that's a piece of media that's specifically written to be like that.
No,
That's different.
I disagree.
Guy Gardner.
Oh fuck, is
Guy
Guy there?
Gardner. Fuck Guy Gardner.
We got a crisis going on. We need
Okay,
you
now I
to
gotta
do
start
things.
paying attention again.
What, for Guy Gardner?
Yeah.
This.
I know. Here's the thing. I think Ayaan gave me the worst one to read for me.
Okay,
personally, because
I think
it's
like
just a
Squid.
Blurbo book, and I will turn
Squid,
off.
do you want to talk about 0 Hour now while Ash reads Infinite Crisis?
Yeah,
Or
fuck
Crisis
it. Let's
Infinite?
fuck it. Let's do it.
A lot
I
of
feel like,
order.
I
It's all
feel,
time shit anyway.
yeah, I feel like I was unnecessarily mean to this book because I didn't really fucking get it. But let's fucking go.
Let's go.
Let's
All
go.
I feel like I should have prepped you a little bit better by also giving you because I was reading the trade paperback version and it collects 2 issues that was supposed to give the context of who the hell Extant was.
Oh well, we went in without it.
Just for context, it's Hank Hall, who was part of the Hawk and Dove duo. He
Well,
went evil.
I'm equally confused. PowerPoint says something else. So
Oh,
from what I
okay.
understood.
All right, pull it up.
Yep, I have it up. Just put it on.
Oh,
screen.
Squid made a PowerPoint too.
Yes.
Ooh.
Ash had the PowerPoint.
I got
What?
it.
Thank you.
0 Hour Crisis
Get
in
off
Time.
Twitter. Keep reading.
0 Hour Crisis in Time. Or,
Why wasn't I given this one?
Or who the fuck are these people?
Yeah.
Okay, I think I can
I
answer
wanna-
some of these.
I want to start.
Mm.
So I want to start with my bona fides. I love comics from the 90s. I don't know shit about DC in the 90s. My comic specialty, I like really fucking weird corners. I'm going to find a fucking weird corner and I'm going to learn everything I need to know about it. I'm never going to know shit about the main continuities. This is why I know almost every Friday the 13th comic by heart. So I can enjoy event comics if they're about my fucking weird corner. Boycott Marvel, but I can understand what the fuck's happening in King in Black.
which is a wild thing to be able to do.
I have to say, speaking of Marvel, is this why you know about MC2 shit?
Yeah, because I like Spider Girl.
Go!
So this is the Flash.
So this is not my corner. These are very disorganized thoughts because I was incapable of organizing them.
Yeah.
So to start, issue 4. The issues numbers are backwards. Thanks for telling me ahead of time, Ayaan.
My bad, dog. I forgot that's how it was done.
So this is the first one where it opens with the phrase Earth's distant future 32 hours ago. The future is in the past. I also don't know who the fuck. If they reveal who the fuck is in this fucking hoodie, it doesn't mean shit to me.
He's a Legion of Superhero villain.
Doesn't fucking matter. So we open seeing Darkseid. I'm like, well, that's a familiar face. We have Boss Baby in the chair. I don't know shit about him, but I know who Darkseid is. This is the only fucking. This is the only fucking time we'll see Darkseid this whole time.
It's not important.
Metron's the important one.
Yeah, Metron. He's in the Mobius chair.
They
Oh, it's that girl.
they unparalyze Batgirl.
Don't love that.
Well, at the time, it meant something.
We'll see. And Joker gets away because we can't have Joker in an event comic for too long, lest it become about him. My next thought is, why the fuck is Cable here?
Hey,
Apparently, apparently it's Rip Hunter.
No, it's not.
According to the DC wiki, it's Rip Hunter.
It's Cable, but he's
Who give a
lost.
shit? It's not Rip Hunter.
Is there a single appearance of him like this before this event?
No,
was in
Rip Hunter has
Impulse.
never
Wait,
looked
no.
like this. He is only referred to as Hunter. This is bullshit. It's not him. This is not my boy.
It is.
I don't know
Easy
who this
boy.
guy is. He's
It's your
not.
boy.
He's no one.
It's your
Don't
baby
worry.
boy.
Rip, and then in quotations, Cable Hunter.
No.
Flash dies, which is not a surprise, I guess.
Yeah.
He got killed by the game.
Cable dies.
Flash has to die.
Speaking of which, Wave Rider is like the main character for the first bit of this. I don't know who the fuck Wave Rider is.
Okay,
I like Wave Rider. I like his
Wave
vibe.
Rider's deal is that he was the main character from Armageddon 2001, a completely different event altogether.
I already don't care. Fantastic.
Is he Silver Surfer but gold?
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
he's from the future.
No,
He's from the
don't-
future.
Does he ride a surfboard and is a color?
He rides the waves.
Yeah.
Booster Gold becomes him at some point. Don't worry, it never comes up again.
It's like a Herald Galactus. Okay.
I aggressively do not care about Hawkman, and no one has given me a good reason to. I especially don't care about 6 different Hawkmen.
Okay, can I
It's
interrupt
okay.
you real quick,
It's
please?
okay.
I found
DC
Jack
didn't
Ryder.
either. That's why they did what they did. in this-
What? I just noticed now that one of the Hawkmen is Wolverine.
Wait,
So,
what?
canonically, one of the Hawkmen is Black Bolt from Marvel. That is
So,
canon.
yeah, that is like, okay, I don't have enough time to explain Hawkman lore. Just go follow Lily.
I like that they only drew him one time and then copied it.
So this one, stop inviting him to things.
Vector always makes shit worse. Why is he in every event comic? I don't like him. Well, I
So
like him now.
our main villain, Extant, also known as totally not Ultimate Deadpool.
I feel
This
like
is the
he's
same
before Deadpool,
fucking
though.
costume.
He did it first.
I know, but it does not matter. Well, it's time shit. We can't prove he did it first. It's impossible to know. Oh, issue 3. I thought he was a little boy.
He is Dan Jurgens. All right. So the thing about that, Impulse was just introduced in the Flash books. Dan Jurgens did not have the context. He just had the basic design shit on him.
His face is still kind of almost boy, but long. His hair is
Godzilla?
boy.
But long.
He's boy, but like they blew him up like a balloon.
They bulked this boy up.
The Flash
He did
family
walk
tree
like
is
it.
stupid. We had this conversation because he calls Wally his cousin, and I'm told that's not true.
It is kinda.
It is
Right.
his cousin. It is his cousin. So
It is his
Wally,
cousin.
Not first.
Wally is his cousin. So Wally is his. No, it's literally just his cousin. Yeah, there's
Yeah,
no
Wally and
No,
Barry
he's
are
the
nephew.
grandson. He's the grandson of Wally's aunt, so he's his cousin once removed.
Anyway, next.
Incredibly disinterested in the Flash family tree.
It's
Uh,
a fun family tree.
This reveal means nothing to me.
Oh, it's that guy.
The Time Trapper from
Give
Legion of
Daystar a
Super-
couple hours in Photoshop and we can make this Wyatt Wingfoot. Anyway, we're moving on.
Give me 5 minutes.
Why is she pregnant? Why is Power Girl pregnant? I've asked Ayaan. Ayaan's like, I forgot. So, must not be important.
Forgot.
There's too much happening. I don't know who anybody is. Why? The number one thing, why the fuck would you put Blue Beetle next to the Atom, and why is Blue Beetle so small?
Blue Beetle was in his Spider-Man era during the 90s where he was aggressively Spider-Man.
He just kept on hunching. He was just constantly
He
hunching.
was always hunching. That changed the shape of his goggles to be Spider-Man, and also Booster Gold is Iron Man.
And Booster Gold is like 6'5"
Oh.
normally, so regardless, Blue Beetle just looks tiny in comparison.
Booster Gold in the 90s had a heart condition and he had to be on life support in his super suit.
He's
Yeah,
not
but
Iron Man.
he's
He's Captain
after he-
America.
after he
He's
got
90s
pounded.
Captain America.
Yeah, it was after he got
Anyway,
pounded by Super.
Merging characters I don't care about doesn't make me care, surprisingly.
Okay, you gotta try to engage with the event at least.
I did! I've read it 4 times!
No one fucking liked their event. God damn.
Yeah.
Okay,
And I could only be like angry. Like,
I have
This was-
positive things to say about.
We'll get to
Did I
it.
say aged to death? That sucks.
Yeah.
It was a dumb thing DC was doing where they thought that having characters who were from the 40s was kind of too complicated to answer. So they
It
decided
is
to just
stupid. I
age
agree
them-
with Easy on this.
they decided to age them.
de-aged
Yeah, the whole thing is that for the
Martin.
longest time, the characters were just kind of in this weird place where they didn't age all that much and were allowed to stick around. But Extant fucked him up.
Well, Alan got old, but then they de-aged him. They
Yeah.
hit him with a de-age ray, and he turned into a young
This
man.
happening means less than nothing to me too, because I know you said it's someone, but it's like, oh, I guess
Not
it's Wave Rider, I guess.
It's complicated. Extant is Hank Hall of Hawk and Dove, who became Monarch in Armageddon 2001.
And at some point he becomes Wave Rider.
Yeah, he absorbs the power of Wave Rider, so he takes his Wave Rider powers from this guy later in the story.
I don't like I can see his gold
I see it
dick
happen.
outline.
Issue 2, I don't care. Issue 1,
All of issue 2, nothing to
Nothing
comment on.
happened.
there was no.
Okay.
At least
Issue
your event
one.
was short.
They kill off Steel, which is
Aw.
which is a crazy thing to do when you have a movie in pre-production. Sorry, Stack. They erase him.
It's a ray.
No,
That happens a lot.
it happens
It happens
often.
so much.
Stop inviting him to things. He said no the first time, and we had to invite him again. The real villain, Parallax.
Wait, does he just show up in issue 1?
Yeah, he shows up in the second to last. There's a different Hal Jordan that shows, and they're like, "Oh, that's weird that Hal's here," and they just show him in the first issue, but it's normal Hal, and they don't address it again. And then it's like, "Oh, I'm Parallax," and then we're on to issue 0. I'm sure this sold well.
I have it.
Okay. I want to talk about this, and I need to fucking talk about it without being interrupted, because
Okay.
I have a fucking point of how fucking frustrated I was about this. So his plan is that he's like, he's fucking traumatized. That's his whole thing. He's evil because he's fucking traumatized. Everyone he ever cared about has died, and the fucking blue people, the Blue Man Group, did not allow him to remake his city, so he fucking killed all the other lanterns and took all their rings. So his plan right now is that he's going to destroy the universe, but then remake it with everyone in it and make it as a perfect world. I don't understand what the problem with this is. This is the fucking thing that I know it's been explained like, oh, well, it's about free will and stuff like this. There are characters in DC who are religious. I don't see how this is different than God. I don't understand at fucking all. Because if it's like, oh, well, people need to have their free will, then why isn't Oliver Queen fucking slap boxing with Yahweh constantly? If that's the fucking case, why is it not Oliver Queen Deity Hunter? And it's like, okay, the problem is that he sucks. Okay, not disregarding the fact that I grew up religious, I'm very well the fact that God can fucking suck too. And I'm also, and the people will be like, well, he's traumatized.
Yeah.
Is he in the mental position to try to put together a world? Well, oh, I'm sorry. I thought a story about what if God was traumatized would be an actually interesting story to read. But now I guess we can't. We're just not going to do shit with it. Just like, oh, it's evil because he's killing people. Even though it's very clear, it's like he's not. He's going to hit the reset button in 3 seconds anyway. I don't understand what the fucking problem is at all.
The problem is that it's not God. It's Hal Jordan and Hal Jordan. It's going to be the world according to Hal Jordan, which would be my hell.
That's DC now. Anyway.
It really is, ain't it?
Yeah, so, again, don't fucking understand. Anyway, they brought Barbara back just to kill her.
Yeah, that checks out.
How do they deparalyze her? Is she just
Well,
not
It's
paralyzed?
this
the thing
woman
about
in the
that-
90s moment.
All right, so the thing about 0 Hour is that weird continuity stuff was being altered. So different things were happening all across the board, and Barbara Gordon was seemingly never paralyzed to begin with, or at least this version of her.
Yeah, it's whatever.
It's a different
I have
Barbara.
to pretend to care about Green Arrow. This is my point. Like, why don't we? If Oliver Queen is gonna make a big fucking shit about free will and deities and shit, like we should probably have Oliver Queen deity hunter as a.
That would be cool. They should
Well,
do that.
It's because he's a side piece. That's why it has to be Green Arrow.
In short, this was dropping me in at a season finale of a show I've never watched.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
It does nothing to hook me in with its core premise as a new reader. I don't know who 90% of the characters are or even what their current deal is. I think the philosophical questions it poses are not fully explored. I wouldn't have even made this fucking PowerPoint unless I assigned it because I don't think I'm giving it a fair chance by not fucking knowing what the fuck's happening. There's no main character. It's Wave Rider at the beginning, but then they forget about that when Parallax shows up.
Mm-hmm.
And for a book that preceded a whole lot of number zeros, when I was scrolling through it immediately after this event ends, it's like, oh, this next month, every fucking week, we have a new number zero. I don't want to fucking read any of them.
Fair.
Yeah. Fair.
I was going to do a whole bit where I also read through Sonic Mega Man to figure out if it counts as a crisis, but I'm tired. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to read through a second event, and I was already read through the other one 4 times. Ayaan, you do it.
Ayaan, this is your homework for next week.
Yeah, we all gave Ayaan homework.
God. Oh my God. Damn it. Yeah, I kind of walked right into this one.
Also, not gonna lie, I think Squid should have read my event. The Creeper is here.
God damn it!
His dick's out.
I think Squid would have, in fact, known who some of these characters are.
Squid would have known who most of these characters were. The Creeper gets an entire fucking page, and he was in here slightly earlier than that because he was giving a news report as Jack Ryder.
My bad, dog. My bad.
We gotta do this quick because I'm waiting at the very tail end, and this is gonna suck.
Oh yeah, doing this in chronological order is just the kind of shit for Rena, huh?
Is it my turn next?
Yeah, yes. I guess if Ash is still reading Crisis.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I'm sorry, Squid's PowerPoint was too engaging. It stopped. And I saw the Creeper, and I was like, Squid's gonna be really mad that the Creeper shows up in my book and not
Creeper,
Zero.
baby.
Oh man.
Although, have you read 0 Hour, the new one?
Don't tell me there's more. Don't tell me there's more.
There is more.
Okay, you guys can see my screen.
I think there's a 30th anniversary.
There's a 30th anniversary that came out like 3 weeks ago.
Infinite Crisis!
Love that they do anniversaries for mid.
And we
love
just
that for us.
How stupid it is. That's the name for the sequel to Crisis on Infinite Earths is Infinite Crisis.
Yeah, it's stupid. I hate the name. I should have put that in the PowerPoint, but I'll say it right now. I don't like the name. Actually, I do say that in the PowerPoint. I suggest different names for this shit. This was so complicated. I need to give a summary because a lot was happening. So Batman gets his memory wiped and becomes paranoid of metas and builds Brother Eye, which is this like spy tech.
Everything's fucking Batman's fault.
Maxwell Lord is the Black King of Checkmate. Somehow they don't explain how this happened. And has stolen Brother Eye and builds these Omek robots to take over the world. Ted Kord catches on and gets his brains blown out.
Check Club is S.H.I.E.L.D.
Well, like it has the system of the Hellfire Club, only they have no drip.
Yeah, they have no. It's the Hellfire Club, but if they were part of the government, because they are in fact part of the government.
So S.H.I.E.L.D.
Yeah,
but
also they have like a night thing.
S.H.I.E.L.D. does have cool outfits.
I said cool.
I saw what you put on screen.
Anyway,
I saw that.
Thank you.
Max wreaks havoc, mind controls Superman until Wonder Woman realigns his spine. Other stuff is happening in the background. Spectre lost his human form. These 2 alien planets are at war. Baby helped tear a hole in the universe, but also someone else tore a hole in the universe. I don't know why this is part of the event. I don't know why this race war is important. And the villains have formed a secret society. We need more summary. Remember Crisis on Infinite Earths? We might have if Ash had finished their homework.
I had so much other homework.
Most readers at the time didn't because it wasn't really important until now. I stand by that. Superboy of Earth 2, Superboy Prime is going crazy in heaven?
It was actually Earth Prime.
Actually,
Isn't Earth Prime Earth 2?
no.
Okay, fuck it.
No.
Okay, whatever.
Nothing-
I know
doesn't
it's super.
matter.
Put him back.
Earth 2 is the Golden Age Earth.
Okay, they're different. There's a heaven, and he punches a hole in the universe, and this causes problems. Past this event. This is why Jason Todd's back. I don't
Was
give a shit
Oliver
though.
Queen mad about there being a heaven?
Oliver Queen's not in this one.
Oliver
No,
Queen
he
did
is in
just
fact
come
in
back.
this one.
Yeah, Oliver Queen
Oh,
did
fuck,
just
he
come back
is.
to life.
Justice League.
He should have
Uh,
been mad about it.
there's an Earth 3 Lex Luthor, and he was the one that created the Society of Supervillains and takes over Brother Eye because he's Lex Luthor. He's not the son of the Superman of his Earth. He's Lex Luthor, so he's evil.
Well, he's he's Alexander Luthor, Lex Luthor's child of that.
I don't know why he became evil.
They still call him Lex.
Well, they call him Lex. I feel like Jeff Johns forgot that he's not literally Lex Luthor.
Yeah, because I don't see why he should be evil. Superboy Prime destroys the Justice League Watchtower. Earth 2 Superman decides the entire universe is fucked, so it's gotta go. Tech shit happens, and the OG multiverse is back. A lot of fighting happens. The only death that sticks is Max and Ted, and Superboy Prime is imprisoned.
Also,
Yeah.
a couple of random Teen Titans.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Panther, Bushido, a bunch of Titans died.
Only the Titans that Ayaan cares about.
So when you start reading Crisis, at the end of the book, you actually get a reading list. Here's the thing. You actually probably should read all of these to understand, because if you just read Crisis on Infinite Earths by itself, you're going to have, or just Infinite Crisis, you're going to have a bad time. But I'm not reading all this. It's a lot. Fuck that shit. Here's what I did read. I read Countdown to Infinite Crisis, I read the Omec Project, and I read Infinite Crisis, the actual event book. So, Countdown. We all know Countdown. Great for Ted Kord. Probably the best Ted Kord has been in the DC.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's funny.
Spartacus.
It's that same
What do you
vein. It's the same vein of how like Dragon Ball GT's ending is the best
Things were
episode.
too good for him for not long at all, and they had to kill him for it.
I thought you were going to say how Dragon Ball GT is the best Vegeta gets.
No, Dragon Ball GT's ending is the best episode of GT, and while that sounds like a joke, it's genuinely like the best ending.
You know,
Dragon
I
Ball
finished those
has.
recaps too.
Okay, so
Shit, the Nazi worms.
Motherfucker, I'll kill you.
so this started a great era for Booster Gold. Did horrible damage to Maxwell Lord that I fear we will never be recovered from. I recommend this book to people and nothing else in this event. You don't have to read the rest of the event. Hello? Okay. Here are some fun panels I liked from this part. Nice. I really like that Wonder Woman is the character that really believes in Ted, while the other members of the Trinity are very dismissive towards him. I think it's a good character moment for Wonder Woman as an ambassador for peace and understanding.
Good character moment.
It's the only good character moment for Wonder Woman in this entire crisis.
Yeah, Jeff Johns does not get Wonder Woman.
No, not at all.
Then why do they keep giving him to her?
Yeah,
They have a problem with giving Wonder Woman to women. Let's be honest.
they don't give her to women. That's the problem.
Exactly.
Let's talk
I
about
know
the
that-
Omec Project. I didn't put animations on this one, I guess. I really like Sasha.
Did you just skip over Ted's death?
We've talked about it at length. He's dead now. It's pretty cool. I like that he says, "Go to hell, Max." He gets a nice death.
Yeah, people are saying like I've heard Linkara talk about how this is in line with.
No, let him finish. Let him finish.
Let him finish.
Sorry, Linkara
It's a bit that people said Steve Ditko would be like Or at least it's in line with Steve Ditko's objectivist views in how an objectivist character would not yield to gray areas. So, Rotten Hell is him just taking a stand, like, no, I'm not going to accept this deal.
No,
at
I'm not
all,
going
even
to
if
join you in world domination, you psychopath.
Yeah,
Great.
even if he did have like some plan to take him over,
Yeah. So there's like the OMEC project, which I actually really enjoy. I really like the character Sasha in this, and I like Checkmate as it sort of falls apart. Batman as a flawed character and completely out of control, because he was looking for complete control, is great, and I think it's handled well in OMAC. Booster and Guy are so genuinely angry, as well as the rest of the JLI, and I think it's really good. It's very respectful for Ted Gordon's death. This story loses me when it stops being a spy thriller and becomes really action heavy towards the end. This is truly the nail in the coffin for Max's character.
Hell yeah.
I like the face that Booster makes in this panel.
It's not Steve.
He does kind of look like Steve Trevor.
It's funny about the character of Sasha Bordeaux. Like, I think I've talked about it before, but I tried getting into her character. She started off in the Bat books as Bruce Wayne's bodyguard, who found out his identity as Batman and tried to become like an assistant to Batman.
She has like a great rapport with Bruce. She is so competent. He trusts her totally and completely, despite the fact that he has very little trust right now.
Yeah, they were both accused of murder and were sent to jail in the Bruce Wayne murderer storyline.
And she's just so competent and powerful. She knows when exactly to turn sides. Like, because she's playing the double agent under Max as his Black Knight. And it just, she gets so much done. She's so badass. It's really fun to see the narration from her point of view. Because like she's playing chess. Max is playing checkers.
Yeah,
which I think is so
Max
good.
is playing games on his phone, let's be real.
Jeff Winger. Am I right?
Fucking, I don't know. I put this in because
Joel McHale would be
I am mad at Batman for
Lord.
creating Mother Eye.
Joel McHale could play Maxwell Lord if we're doing JLI 86. It would be a little bit too good.
All right.
I don't know. A lot of Batman's trust issues. I think this is where a lot of Batman's like sort of contingency plans come from. That sort of idea of Batman. Like with enough prep work, he can solo any character. As dumb as
It's a bad idea.
Well,
of Batman.
I think like with him regaining the memory of being violated by his fellow heroes has kind of put him down
I understand why he's spiraling, and I get why he made it. I don't like the idea of Batman that has continued to persist in popular culture because of it.
I like the Batman that makes a Wonder Woman briefcase that has nothing in it.
That's so funny.
That's the only good gag that they can ever do with the.
I like the Batman that dances the Batussi.
I love this panel. I love Booster
I think Adam
straight up
West
ready
Batman
to kill
could be-
Batman because of this. It's good. And then you also have the JLI reforming to kill some Omax because they want revenge for Ted. It's great.
And Mary Marvel's there.
It's
It's formerly known as the Justice League, not formerly known, or is it? I can't believe it's not the Justice League.
There was formerly known, which was its own book, and then I Can't Believe It's Not the Justice League, which was its own separate thing in a different book. But it was
in JLA Classified.
Yeah. I mean, it's got like the I Can't Believe It's Not the Justice League with Mary Marvel, but also Metamorpho being here is also a callback to the JLI days. Just good moments with Booster and Guy, surprisingly. B gets really hurt is good. It's just it puts some fucking respect on this team's name. It's good shit.
Oh shit, the Time Master is back again.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
I love this part. I love when she does that.
No, what
Hell yeah.
kill? I hate it.
Hell yeah. She should kill Maxwell Lord more.
I think if she does kill, the other two can't say shit about it.
No, she's an ambassador of peace.
No, she should be able to kill him.
She should be allowed to kill Maxwell Lord. He deserved it.
All right,
They
so
can
here's the
try
thing.
to-
Can we
reason
talk?
for
Are
Max
we
to
going
be
to talk
evil.
about the paradox of tolerance on stream?
No. Here's the thing. Here's the thing about this book specifically. They contrived a reason for Maxwell Lord to be evil so that Wonder Woman could kill him, and then the
He was always
entire rest of Infinite Crisis is shitting on Wonder Woman. They're like, "How dare you, you heinous, hateful bitch! You killed a man." Like, they made her kill, which she doesn't really do, just so that they could be mean to her in the rest of the event.
Yeah, and like this is
Counterpoint,
the
Maxwell
I-
Lord
I will
deserves
say-
to die, and
yeah,
I'm glad
but,
that
like,
Wonder Woman got
here's
to
the
do
thing.
it.
Here's the
Yeah,
thing.
so having not read the event, like having the base context, I think it sucks they're mean to her for the rest of the event. I think it's fine she does this though.
Yeah,
I
I
think
think
that's
it's
not-
good that she does this.
I
I think the
Maxwell
difference
should
between the
be
paradox
killed.
of tolerance is that Wonder Woman does already fight for peace.
Okay,
Like, she's
so-
already a inherently more violent character than she is pacifistic. So it's not like she's like the line is just not murdering people over what
okay,
they do.
here's
I
my
like-
thing with this.
I
Here's my
want
thing
to
with this,
say one thing because I'm gonna be have to fucking go to work soon. But it's fucking boycott Marvel. But this can only fucking remind me of the bit from fucking Superior Spider-Man where they're like, "Oh, well, Peter's out of control," and Wolverine's like, "We've all killed people, right? Everyone in this room, we've all done a murder. Just because Spider-Man hadn't done a murder before doesn't make that suddenly a new line to cross."
I think that's
I think-
that's the exact same thing that's happening here.
I think Hunter should have got to do it.
I
Okay.
think Hunter should have gotten to do it. I think a character who gets to kill, or they should have been able to showcase Superman and Wonder Woman's intelligence.
Oh wait, I have a question. Do you think Booster Gold should have killed him?
No.
All right, so here's my
Guy
thing with
Gardner
this.
should have killed him.
Here's
No,
why
I don't think
this
anyone
plot
should have
point-
killed him.
Here's why this plot
Hunter
point
should
does
have
I
not
think
work.
Creeper should have killed him.
Sure, why not?
Guys.
I
So
just need
here's why-
someone to kill Maxwell Lord. He deserves it.
So the reason why this plot point does not work on a fundamental level is where Jeff Johns takes it with Infinite Crisis, because nothing about like Wonder Woman's actions, is very cogent in the back half of like what
The
her
rest
character
of
arc
Infinite
was.
Crisis has
Infinite
fuck
Crisis.
all to do with Maxwell Lord.
'Cause-
The
no,
only
the thing
reason
is-
she kills him is because she needs to.
No, the thesis of Wonder Woman's character arc, for whatever some reason, is that she was getting too big. She was not human enough. She forgot what it meant. She didn't know what it meant to be Diana. And it's like, fuck off. Like,
Yeah,
those 200 plus issues of Wonder Woman were not her not knowing who she was. That the George Perez run, the Greg Rucka run, the William Lesmer Lowe's run, like she's not some like all-powerful goddess. Like, I mean, she is, but like
If the rest
she's-
of Infinite Crisis had anything to do with the Omex, if Brother Eye was slightly more important, this would be fine. But Maxwell Lord genuinely did not need to be evil for Crisis on it for like Infinite Crisis to happen.
I think he meant to shoot Ted in the foot and then accidentally shot him in the head. and
I'm
then
less
he went,
I'm
"Oh,
less
shit."
upset about him killing Ted Cord and more about the fact that he's a sex pest.
and it's like
It's the 80s.
it's like that character
No, I
arc
think
makes
he changed his mind. I think they should have murdered him sooner. I think Superman should have been super cool with it.
Yeah.
I think Superman should have helped.
That's why I think Hunter should have done it. She should have got to finish the job she started in whatever issue that was.
Oh, JLI number like 26 or so.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I think
No. She wasn't trying to kill Max. Blue Beetle was
was.
trying to kill
we,
Max.
we will get into this later. I
Hunter
promise
tried to
you.
kill Max. She did this.
The fact that it's so heavily televised, the way that it is a public shaming, it's so awful. It's so disrespectful to her. Infinite
That's great.
Crisis. My biggest problem with this event is Diana's mischaracterization. I think we covered that.
Mhm.
Clark's character is flat and boring. Frankly, Bruce doesn't get enough shit for creating.
That's a hilarious thing to say about Batman.
I think he needs to be taken down a peg by the other ones because
Yeah.
they're all being so mean to Wonder Woman, but no one's being mean to Batman.
Yeah, like here's the thing. In terms of Superman's character arc, his whole thing is he's the one who was kind of in the most right about everything. Like
Because
he didn't do shit.
shit.
Yeah, exactly. Like Batman said some shit to
The
Superman.
fucking rocks on the ground have as much agency as Superman
Yeah.
in this book.
So yeah, Superman is the one character. Like even Superman himself in the book says, maybe I haven't been doing enough shit. Like Lois, Batman says the last time you inspired hope was when you died, and like that
Like,
was.
it's like kind of
inspired
terrible
comic
to every
sales.
one of the Trinity. It's so strange. Power Girl stuff is touching, but it doesn't really hit for me because I don't know enough about her character, but I liked it. I liked what Power Girl had going on in this.
Oh, I should have read this one.
Kind of made me think I should have read the tie-ins because I was a little confused at some points. Too much going on. I don't think I like event books. They're overwhelming. I think that might be a me problem. I just don't think I like events in general. The paneling and art do not help with this feeling of being overwhelmed. I like this section where they're kind of having an argument. Again, it is all of them just telling Diana off for killing.
I do like that the edge of the scan on the top left, because it's the part where the book curves in. It looks like she got hit in the head really hard. Her face was temporarily like.
She doesn't cut covered in blood though.
Yeah.
I do like that, like the first, like a good like chunk of the first issue is dedicated to sort of like moral and personal debates between the Trinity. I thought this was fun. I did like this part.
And it is fun. Like a funny thing to note about that section is that it's a callback to the Alan Moore story. For the Man Who Has Everything, where the Trinity teams up to fight against Mongol after he gives Superman the Black Mercy.
Mongol does show up at the end of this little debate.
Yeah,
I don't mention it, but Mongol does show up, and I'm like, huh, what are you doing here?
And like that story served to show like the strength that the Trinity has when they're together. This one shows like how far they've fallen.
Yeah. I included this scene for some reason. I think it's just Bruce is being an asshole now.
Computer.
You get smacked by his daddy.
I think this is setting up Batman's arc in this book, which is that he trusts technology more than he trusts the people around him, and that gets resolved with him getting closer with Dick, which I actually did kind of enjoy. This oddly enough made me like Batman.
So fun fact, Dick Grayson was originally supposed to die at the end of the story. This was something that Dan DiDio was trying to push, but everyone else was saying like, no, don't. Like, that would be stupid and bad, and your reasoning is bad because he said, we need to kill Nightwing because it's going to age Batman horribly that there are this many Robins, and the oldest one is an adult.
Yeah, that's stupid. Don't kill Nightwing.
I think we should kill Nightwing now.
Touching moment with him and Nightwing. I think it's nice. He's like, you're the one who cares. You're the and Nightwing's like, you could too if you just got it together a little bit, man.
Yeah, I do like that bit where he says, the early years, were they good for you? I can't remember. Like, they were the best. Like, that's a great, that's Batman and Robin. Like, that's...
Yeah. I was like, okay, maybe I like these boys. Maybe they're fun. In another great moment. This was the part of the book that I enjoyed most. Oddly enough, the fucking Batman story. Yeah. This was also a really good moment with the Flash, where his wife is like, no, you're not dying. Fuck you. We had twins. You can't leave. They're like, we're killing a Flash. It's an event comic. And she was like, no, the fuck, you're not.
Yeah, they all
editorial in the balls.
Yeah, she joined him in the Speed Force with the babies.
Yeah.
Oh, is that why they're all fucked up? Oh, like in the comic.
Fuck off! That's not what this was originally about. It makes Earth 2 Superman look like such an asshole when he does this.
Yeah,
it is kind of funny.
He kind of is though.
I do like him hitting the other Superman with the sexual assault car.
Yeah, that's like what I'm saying. Like, no, that's not what this car is about. It's like,
it is still about Lois.
It is like, it says a lot.
Saving Lois from a loser.
I think it does say stuff about Action Comics about like comics in general, that like Action Comics #1 is all about protecting people. Like that is all it is about. And here it's more about like fighty fights,
Well,
yeah,
the thing is,
an event comic.
The whole thing about Earth 2 Superman whole deal is he's trying to bring back the original Earth 2 because he believes that everyone on the main DC Earth has gotten too dark, and he comes from a world where like crime happened, but they dealt with it, and they lived in better times. They lived in a better era. And like the whole thesis is not really. Like you still had horrible things happen to you, and like the reason, like I don't know if you already.
Please come back, old readers. Please,
Yeah,
please, our sales are suffering.
I think my biggest criticism of this book, well, my second biggest criticism of this book is that it leans really heavily into nostalgia, but I don't think it does it in an effective way.
Yeah, it's critical of nostalgia, I'd say, but next.
Sorry,
I have to go
I
now.
saw
I
Rick
have-
Hunter
I have
call
30
Bonnie
seconds. I'll be
Old
back.
woman Wonder
and.
Woman.
Bye, Squid.
But I saw
God.
Rick Hunter call Bonnie and Jeff his partners, and I had to distract Stack real quick with that.
These Wonder Woman
Bonnie,
parts
Wonder
are good, but they're not really like enough. I think they just mostly exist to shame Diana for killing. And I'm like,
No,
You should feel proud of that.
No, the thing is, I don't even think this connects to the killing at all. This is just some random shit that they brought up. Like,
yeah,
that
like
has been-
the Wonder
I
Woman
like-
bits are really disorganized.
I like MILF's Wonder Woman though.
yeah, that's Golden Age Wonder Woman she's talking to. So,
Yeah, well,
Wait,
Golden Age
but
Wonder Woman.
when did Golden Age Wonder Woman come back?
she appeared before, like Golden Age Wonder Woman. Was like when she died in Crisis on Infinite Earths. She didn't actually die. She ascended to the gods in Olympus. So, along with her and Steve Trevor, they like exist in Olympus, like living there happily ever after.
All right.
I like her little Phantom of the Opera costume she's got on that one.
Yeah.
one
Yeah, I mean, she says like everyone makes mistakes, including Superman. Remind him of that, which implies that killing Maxwell Lord was a mistake and not like a good tactical move. Or like,
Well, no, I think
Everybody makes
I
mistakes.
think
Like
it's supposed to say that
Everybody
the
has
things
mistakes.
Superman did while mind controlled are.
well, then I hate that more because it's not. It's just two Wonder Womans talking about not Wonder Woman, but Superman. So fuck it.
All right, so the death of Connor Kent.
Yeah, that happened.
Okay.
Rip
So-
Bozo.
I'm the Teen Titans fan.
That was one of
You know what you are, Ayaan. You know what you are.
that was the first thing. This was one of the first comics I read, at least from DC, and I was so confused.
I made that. I put that. The homophobic dog there because I thought it was kind of funny that the first person to react to Khan's death was Tim Drake, and I was like,
I need
kinda gay, man.
Superboy. I need Superboy to stay away from all the Bat Boys. All of the Bat children. Just stay away from.
No
Oh my
bat children should have a bat.
Oh,
Or should
God.
have a super.
But anyway,
I'll let Ayaan talk about this as the Young Justice fan.
yeah.
Hmm.
Being a Young Justice and Teen Titans fan, the death of Superboy.
Can you put the
It's-
homophobic dog back off while he's talking?
It is funny. Yeah, I can't take it seriously.
Yeah, you were saying, Ayaan?
Anyway, I'm trying to look away. That's the dog.
I'll take it away. I'll take it away.
Guys, I want to be able to get to my thing of
We'll
it.
All right.
We'll get
So yeah,
there.
the death of Connor Kent. I think it's a good death that they do, like specifically with him and Cassie, like at the end. I appreciate that death and what they do, and how this moment is sort of like the Gavroche death that brings like the or not Gavroche, something. You know how in like Les Bohème, like something similar happens to
Cosette?
yeah, no, not Cosette. You know Les Bohème, that
No.
story. All right, so basically the death of the child that brings everyone together, like that.
I
trope.
thought you were talking about Les Mis, and I was like, Gavroche is a character in Les Mis. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I initially thought Gavroche from Les Mis, but then I remembered it was like we're off topic. Anyway, this is the death that brings the Trinity back together and like made everyone realize like what we were fighting for. Like a
Yeah,
lot
and
of
it happens in like issue 6. So the
yeah. The thing is, this is basically the antithesis to both Superman of Earth 2's plan and Superboy Prime. They're actively trying to erase the future, the next generation of what things were supposed to be, in lieu of what they wanted. And that's why their ideology was wrong. you can't try and reach for something that you were trying to go for from your past in order to erase the things that could happen in the future. And Superboy's death accounts for that. As for what it meant to the Teen Titans book at the time, it led to a lot of melodrama.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Including a relationship between Cassie and Tim that I didn't really care for.
Yeah. Anyway, the best thing to come out of this book was Jaime Reyes. That's
Oh,
my
this-
line.
It's Paco and Brenda.
Look at him. We love him. Anyway, pros and cons. New Blue Beetle. We got a new Blue Beetle. Power Girl had some interesting development. I feel bad that I didn't put any of her panels on the slide. And some really good like emotional moments about like finding out where she came from and like gaining a sense of identity through that. Even if I fully don't really care for like the time bullshit of the multiverse bullshit of it. But
was she pregnant in this one too?
She was not pregnant.
Yeah.
I like Batman and Dick Grayson now. They're cool.
For this?
Are you okay?
I like them in
That's
this. They're fine. They have some
Okay.
emotional moments. It's fine. I like that Batman
Alright.
is allowed to fuck up like severely. I'm sure he does that in his own comics. I'm sure fanboys don't acknowledge it. So you know, there's some genuinely heartwarming character moments when fighting Superboy Prime. This is good shit. There is good stuff here, sort of. Using Earth 3 Lex and Superboy Prime as villains is boring if you haven't read Crisis on Infinite Earths. I was confused the first time. I was confused the second time. And nostalgia doesn't really carry if you didn't read it. I was hoping Ash could give me a summary of it beforehand, but you know.
Homework.
I know you did. I'm not mad at you. Don't worry.
I'm telling you to do my homework.
Do your homework. I think this represents all of Jeff Johns' worst impulse as a writer. I think it's his worst impulse of devaluing women and leaning heavier on nostalgia, which can work in some books. I have enjoyed that with JSA. I do not enjoy it here. I just really can't stand Superboy Prime. That's a me problem. Cannot stress enough the damage this did to Wonder Woman.
Wonder Woman.
Overall rating, 2.5 stars. Maybe bump it up to 3. It's fine.
Pretty nice.
How I would make Infinite Crisis
wow.
better because I'm confident I'm a better writer than Jeff Johns.
Hell yeah.
Grievance number 1, bloat. It didn't need to be this big of a fucking event. This has what I would like to call a Spider-Man 3 problem, where you got 3 movies in one movie.
What's
You got 3
Spider-Man
events
3?
in one event. There's too much going on here. Infinite Crisis is 3 in 1, like all the worst shampoos. Checkmate and Omek are like their own story. Batman's control issues become everyone's problem. Space and magic shit. Adam Strange starts a race war. It's the Hawk and Green Lantern's problems now. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Okay.
The Spectre is doing stuff. I don't know. Call back to Crisis on Infinite Earths. Jeff Johns' nostalgia is everyone's problem. How do we fix Checkmate and Omek? My favorite part of Infinite Crisis is Checkmate and Omek, so we're not changing much. Maxwell Lord, famously easily manipulated by machines. I feel like we could just change it into him being manipulated by Brother Eye because he has been brainwashed by computers 3 other separate times. I feel like it could have just been like an evil robot all along. That could have been interesting. And that Ted stays dead. We keep him dead. I thought it was good. I love the Batman books. Add in more of the character stuff he had with Nightwing during the main event of Infinite Crisis into the Omek Project stuff where we're dealing with Brother Eye. Keep Superman mind controlled. That's fun. Wonder Woman, add in some callbacks to her time on the JLE with the help of the remaining JLI. Bring Max back from mind control, and Wonder Woman does not kill. She hurts, she seriously maims, but she figures it out. Because ultimately, Maxwell Lord is just a benign kind of evil, not a mustache twirling kind of evil. You know, that's my event. Rename this event to like a computer chess pun thing. You know how like you can't beat a computer at chess? I don't know. That's my hot take. How do we fix the space?
War games.
Yeah, it's called Board Games now. Motherboard Games. There we go. We got it.
I said War Games, but okay. That's
Okay.
fine.
War Games would probably be a better name for
Fuck
it.
you. It's Motherboard Games now.
Well, that feels like it should be a New Gods thing.
That's Mother Box.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's close
different.
enough.
Okay.
Mother Box Games is the different event.
Yeah. Move on.
Okay, so like the space and magic shit that's happening in Infinite Crisis. I feel like it's completely separate from Infinite Crisis. Get rid of the opening of a portal to the other Earths at the end of the fucking War Adam Strange book. That's it. It's a good story. Just doesn't need to be its own series. Make what was happening with the Spectre into its own book. Or let John Constantine or Santana handle it. I don't see how it really fed into the larger themes and stuff. Not an event. I'm not renaming it. They should just be their own books, not connected to this.
Mhm.
How do we fix how do we fix Callback to Crisis on Infinite Earths? Just put a different writer on it. That's it. I don't know why it animated like that. I'm sorry. I want more of Power Girl. So I think the event should start with her. She's getting flashes of memories from Earth 2. And she's the one that opens the portals between worlds, maybe with a punch, maybe with, I don't know. I think a punch would be pretty cool. It's her seeking out her own identity that causes things to ruffle. Earth 2 Superman feels more malicious than misguided to me, and I just don't particularly like that. If he truly believes that Superman is the example, he needs to be better. Calling back to Batman saying Superman inspired people best when he died, I think it'd be interesting if Earth 2 Clark is the one who's on his deathbed instead of Lois, and Lois Lane is leading the charge to combine the Earths and get her husband back, because she feels like Superman dying is something that the world can't happen. That can't be what it is. So she needs to...
But why is he dying?
For the same reason that Lois Lane was dying in the original, like
She was just getting old.
she was just getting old, but so's this fucking Superman.
Superman can get old. He's got gray hair
Superman
and
can get old.
everything.
It's fine.
Yeah, but
I don't know. Maybe he's got kryptonite poisoning from like the Earth shattering or something.
a little bit of antimatter got on him, and it's been hurting him ever since.
Yeah, like I think it would just be more interesting if Lois Lane got to do it.
Alright.
Like an older Lois Lane was confronting our Superman and being like, "Are you gonna let him die? Do you think the world was better when you were dead?" No. I think that could be taken into interesting places. Also, put Khan back in his leather jacket to fight Superboy Prime. That would own so hard.
You know, it'd be very funny if, like, in their round 2, when they're fighting, like, man, like I couldn't fight Super. Like after he was beat, they barely beat Superboy Prime in that round 1. Like round 2 is like, how are you gonna beat me? You don't even dress like Superboy. Oh yeah, and then he does the fucking shirt rip that Superman does, and for some reason, inexplicably, he had a leather jacket.
He had a full jacket on under his t-shirt.
Underneath his t-shirt.
It would be so good. I think like the duality of like the like sort of picture perfect Superboy who looks like Superman but small versus like this punk rock kid in like a leather jacket and stupid little sunglasses would be really good. I think it'd be good. I think they missed an opportunity here. The theming. Okay, let's get into it. Superboy Prime is intended to be commentary on nostalgia, leading to like toxic fandom, who like just wants things to stay the way they are and just like bring back the old, no matter how much it like crushes things. But I think the effectiveness of this idea is limited by the insane amount of nostalgia in this book that has little build-up from the rest of the event. I think like you have this whole event that's built up with Brother Eye and the Omex and Maxwell Lord. Like Countdown to Infinite Crisis starts with like this very down-to-earth spy thriller with Blue Beetle, and it ends with a callback to Crisis on Infinite Earths. It's not connecting. I feel like if they had done more or they had started with nostalgia, then it could have been more effective.
Guys, I just realized something. We should have held this video off for 2 more episodes, so it would be episode 52.
God damn it. We'll talk about 52 weeks then.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Don't make me
baby.
read.
We all have to read a different. We all have to read a different section of 52.
That,
Don't
that
make me
I
read
don't know
52.
about that.
I'll read all of 52. Don't
I'll
worry, guys.
read all of 52 as well.
I'll
I
have
read all the
Shaq
lesbian
read
parts.
all of 52 to me.
Like an audiobook?
Yeah.
It's
I read all the-
Like a bedtime
Yeah, I
story.
All the
hold up
steal
the pictures
parts,
and
all
read
the
them to
question
me.
parts.
Okay.
That's it.
Power Girl opening a way between worlds leads to the other heroes having memories of Earth too. I think that could be interesting, leading them to question if they have lost what it means to be a hero. I think instead of other people coming in and telling them that they've gotten too dark, them having this like deep longing sense inside them, saying that things have gotten too dark would be more character growth, more interesting. The heroes we know and love are longing for a better time that doesn't exist for them, and they can never return to it. I think that's a more grounded, less preachy way to like approach nostalgia within comic fandom. And then less of a mid dig at toxic fandom and more of an introspective on what it means to change as comic book characters and how a return to the origin can feel boring and unfulfilling. I think this event has a lot of potential, and I think that's why I'm kind of hard on it. Grievance number 2, bad to look at. There's so many of these cute, like, the paneling is terrible.
Yeah.
There's
This
so
is-
much text, and I hate to say that, but it's like really just things blend into each other. There's like the Green Lantern thought bubbles, like the ring talking to the Green Lanterns is the same color as the background green that they're on.
Yeah.
There's
So
like
much red.
Yeah. I will say Phil Jimenez was doing his damnness to get this book out on time. Like
Yeah, I know it's not a thing that he can control, and I know that the artists are always under a lot of stress. But I
and, like,
was
also-
so overwhelmed.
also not for nothing, this is a sequel to Infinite Crisis, so you have to follow up George Perez.
I
And
know,
I
but
think
there could have been a better
fucking
attempt.
hate George. I don't like Teen Titans, and I think that's the biggest thing that's really stopping me from enjoying it.
Daystar, please tell me you don't have a PowerPoint.
I don't.
Because
I think if
can't
they
be the
just-
only one without one.
If they added larger gutters and less text and smaller text boxes, would have been great. Don't make the text boxes blend into the background. Are you fucking nuts? Who was the colorist here?
I will
Someone do
say-
value checks before printing. Fuck, everything
Alright,
blends
so
together.
I'm not sure which version you read because there's the trade paperback version and the single issues version. And the single issues versions were how they were originally printed. There were a lot of things they fixed up in the trade paperback in terms of the art, not so much in
I
the
read
paneling.
the single issues versions.
Yeah, so there's a lot of incomplete arts, especially at the end, that was fixed up in the trade paperback.
That's wild. They should just reprint it how they made it originally.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone
suffer.
I think everything just feels really cluttered and overwhelming to me. I would straight up like skip pages just because they were giving me a headache to look at, and I would have to like sort of zoom in on just individual panels. I don't use the like DC app, so I can't do that. I read them online. So like it's just it's a whole thing.
You can just use
Every
that
issue
DC
has
app.
these huge double page spreads, and they're beautiful sometimes,
Yeah,
but
I'm
sometimes
seeing-
they're also a pain to look at. And like I feel bad complaining about them because I was reading them digitally, but they do tell you at the end of every single issue that you should be reading these comics digitally because they are only 99 cents each. So these are comics that are made to be read digitally, and they're hard to read digitally. What
I
the
think
fuck?
these would have been the reprint if they were doing
To
advertisements.
be fair, this is the first time that comics went digital.
I know
Yeah,
this
this
is
was
a
2011.
thing.
Where they really like.
Yeah, that's advertising 2011 books as digital, or 2006 books as digital for 2011. So you know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't know.
translating a double spread doesn't really work. Like if it's not a physical book, it's hard to.
Yeah, and I
translate.
feel bad for critiquing it, but again, they were like, "Hey, read this digitally," and I'm like, "Well, it's hard." Like I get it, the double spreads are cool, but there's at least 3 of them, like every issue.
Jeff Johns.
We don't need that
I
many
like
double.
double A page spreads. I'm okay
Not
with a
every.
lot.
You should limit yourself to 1 or 2. You don't need 3, 4, 5.
Jeff John. Can we talk about Jeff Johns' most recent, the last JLA run where it was like half the book was splash
JSA?
pages? Yeah,
the
I was gonna
entire
say.
book was just fucking Splash.
It's just Splash.
They just
But here's
when you
the-
use them
I'm
too
giving
much.
him a pass just because it was just to honor his sister.
I-
That was the only point of that issue.
Also, here's my hot take. I think event comics should have more unique art styles. I think this book blends in with every other book in its era. I think that they should be very weird and experimental, especially when you're doing multiverse shit. They could have gotten crazy with it. They should give artists more time, and they should have put more artists on this book. Fuck you, DC. This book could have been really great, but you rush your creatives. Fuck you, DC. Anyway.
I mean, I wish they rushed Jeff Johns more. He can't finish a book to save his life.
Yeah,
What
I
do
don't
you
know.
mean,
Yeah, Jeff Johns is
supposedly?
the problem.
What do you mean supposedly? The whole point is the
I should have just read 52 weeks again.
It's just
52
52.
weeks.
It's just 52. It's not 52.
No,
I'm not
I
calling a
feel
book
like
52.
No, I feel like because you have to distinguish it from the new 52, calling it 52.
Also,
weeks
what do you mean
is-
it's not called 52
fitting.
weeks? DC calls it 52 weeks. Wait, where is the thing?
like officially people just call
No,
it
they
50.
do call it 52. Never mind. Fuck you.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
What's with me?
Okay,
All
hold
right.
on. We're almost done with Crisis.
Ayaan.
All right. So Daystar, you go on with Flashpoint. I'll save
No, Final Crisis is next.
Yeah.
Okay. Final Crisis.
Okay. So I didn't have
Oh, because I don't
anything-
have a crisis.
No, you do. It's just called Flashpoint.
It's not a crisis though.
So I don't have anything prepared. I'm just going to go off with a bit of commentary and talk about Final Crisis. So, Final Crisis. Supposedly... Oh, thanks, DC Infinite. Final Crisis. Supposedly the last in the Crisis trilogy. As you see Darkseid giving this thumbs down, clearly not what happened. But let's talk about the plot. Basically...
Huntress.
yeah, she's somewhere around there.
She's in the front.
So essentially, the new gods of Jack Kirby's Fourth World had died due to Death of the New Gods and also Countdown to Final Crisis, but we're not going to talk about that. Needless to say, they were being reborn on Earth, and we had Darkseid in his rebirth. Kind of being like they're doing this whole thing where Darkseid is putting together a cult, basically rebuilding Earth as his new apocalypse. That is essentially the plot of this book. That's supposed to be the ending of the trilogy of the Crisis. Almost nothing to do with the multiverse for the most part. Also, but it does hearken the return of Barry Allen.
Bullshit.
Yeah. Okay, so there's a bunch of stuff with Metron like giving Anthro the secret of fire, basically like tying the new god. There's a thing about what this story does with the new gods by treating them like actual gods and not like
A bunch of
They don't-
losers.
Aliens?
yeah, aliens, but also like the way the Norse pantheon is treated in like other books or something. Like that's kind of what the new gods kind of are. But the way they're treated here is very deified, and especially with Metron being the one who introduced fire to humanity. So yeah, it's a whole thing. This whole book is actually metatextual commentary on the whole nature of comics and dark storytelling, and Grant Morrison and himself all over the place. And there's a murder mystery, as all great DC comics are. Great DC events that are murder mysteries. We have the death of Orion, the new god.
Woo!
Yeah,
Kill that bitch.
Yeah, that's fair.
we got Renee Montoya here as she's trying to solve the like what happened here.
That's
And
the
so-
question.
Yeah. And so she sends Dan Turpin, who was a New Gods character, to check out what was going on. Excuse me.
Duckling.
I need to talk about this Because what the fuck, Grant Morrison? Okay, so this is the character of Empress, and she was a Young Justice character. She was one of the main characters in Young Justice near the back half of the book. Now, why? Like they're doing the whole thing where she's trying to set up a Titans East thing with her, along with this electric woman who I don't know, along with
Livewire.
Mossy Emet Live. I don't think that's Livewire, but
All right.
anyway, along with Mossy Menos from the Teen Titans cartoon, who are here now, I guess. But
Welcome.
yeah. Anyway, you know who took him out? Dr. fucking Light. I hate him. I hate
Fuck Dr.
him.
Light. Everyone hates Dr. Light.
Also a rapist.
Yes, he says this shit like, God, they're asking for it in these outfits. And like Grant Morrison is he's being a scuzzbag about
Why
it.
do people keep on saying that Grant Morrison's a good writer? He's not.
Grant Morrison has interesting.
They are a good writer, but anyway.
Grant Morrison has interesting ideas about consent in some of their books.
But the thing is, like, they're trying to do this thing where, like, Dr. Light was retconned as like a buffoon.
I'll be right back.
Dr. Light was retconned as this huge buffoon in the 80s, but turns out he was only a buffoon because Zatanna wiped him from being a rapist. But for some reason, Grant Morrison wrote him both as a buffoon and a rapist. So what the fuck? It's like he starts off with the first innocent victims of the blindingly obvious Dr. Light Mirror Master team. God, they're asking for it in these outfits. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Anyway, Mossy Menace are out for the count. I don't know if these guys are dead. Empress seemingly... No.
Wait, so what was the issue with Empress? What was the issue with Empress?
Dr. Light, like, she's not dead, but it's kind of left a bit vague, and it sucks that she's brought back only to be taken down by this asshole. I hate it. Like, she wasn't even brought back for the 2003 Teen Titans. After they ended Young Justice, they just stopped using her for a while. The last time she came back, I can recall, was either in the Wonder Girl series or the Supergirl series, where she teamed...
It was in Flashpoint.
All right.
Yeah, where she teamed up to fight Cassandra Cain, who was evil at the time. Anyway, superhero stuff was going down. Well, also, we have Libra, who's I think DC's Infinite is doing the thing again.
DC Infinite.
Yeah, that happened to me a few times.
Kind of broken. Is Huntress gonna be in here, or was she just there for no reason?
I'll just say it off the cuff. Oh god, I think all right. Anyway, I'll just say it off the cuff right now. Final Crisis, I think, is a good book, but the thing is, it is layered with the stuff that you need as a lot of knowledge, especially in including Superman Beyond within the series. I think it's a cardinal sin of event comics that you need to read event tie-ins in order for the main story to make sense. And Grant Morrison does this with Superman Beyond, and
I think it's just to be expected of event comics.
It shouldn't be expected. This full story
it is expected.
The full story should be told within the issues of the event comic itself. The tie-ins serve as a way to expand on the story, but the main story should be told within the issues of the book. I should be able to read a trade paperback that collects all issues of Final Crisis 1 through 7 and be able to get the full scope of the story and not wonder, who the hell is Mandrak the Dark Monitor? Why is he showing up in issue 7 when the big bad Darkseid is already taken care of? Mandrak the Dark Monitor, by the way, is an evil monitor who wants darker stories and is actually an XP of Alan Moore, because Grant Morrison is the anti-Alan Moore, actually. Wait,
Grant Morrison the Antichrist?
Yeah, Alan Moore. or at least the way that it's characterized.
They will never
Grant
forgive them
Morrison-
for what they did to Talia.
Grant Morrison loves comics. Like, they love Silver and Golden Age stuff, and there is an oozing love of comics
Then
within
why
their
did
work.
they do? Why did they do what they did?
Why did they do it to Talia? All right.
They like Silver Age. Why did they do that to Talia?
I don't know. I'm not Grant Morrison, but either way,
You're close enough. You're straight.
You can love comics and still be racist.
You're close enough. You're straight.
But anyway, there is an oozing amount of love and creativity from Grant Morrison, and their love of comics permeates in a way that they believe that, like, it's sort of like reverent of what Superman and all these characters are, because I think the thing with Superman Beyond is, as these infinite stories are, like, a new story that was being presented to Mandrak the Dark Monitor was a boy being rocketed from a doomed planet, and it's the thing is, going back to that idea and that origin will be better than whatever disgusting deconstruction someone would come up of a superhero story. And I appreciate that. I appreciate lighthearted superhero stories. I appreciate a lot of the creativity that Grant Morrison does in their storytelling, along with Doom Patrol, some issues of their Batman run, but
Speaking of Grant Morrison and Batman, I did read a Grant Morrison Batman story last night that was not good.
yeah.
Where Batman, they had it so Bruce was being physically abused by one of his teachers at his boarding school, and him telling his father that, and his father going to yell at the teacher and then bring him home was the thing that got his parents killed. telling that he was being abused at school got his parents killed, like, directly in the book, and I was like, that's fun. That's a fun thing.
They writers do that so often, like that, along with Batman Fortunate Son, where his father told him to turn off rock and roll because it was the devil's music the night they were going to go see the Zorro movie.
That's different. It wasn't like your parents are dead because you told that you were being abused at school.
What's funny? Batman Brave and the Bold actually did something similar. And I think it was an adaptation of a Batman comic from the 80s that did something similar, where Bruce was being like a petulant brat during Christmas. And then his father hit him for being a petulant brat. And so, like, as an apology, they said, all right, as an apology, we're going to go see Zorro. And so Bruce always, like, the whole point is that Bruce felt guilty about it the whole time because his selfishness was the reason why they went down Crime Alley.
Why they went to go see Zorro?
Yeah, Zorro was the movie that they went to.
Well, it was a celebration that Bruce was home after his teacher was abusing him at school.
Anyway, Final Crisis. Final Crisis, like, in the main book itself, is the story of the day Evil won. And so what Grant Morrison, I think, is doing here is applying the similar tropes of like a lot of superhero deconstructions have it, where the superhero loses and are treated kind of pathetically, whereas Final Crisis serves as a way where the superheroes lose, but they rise and get back up again. And so there's a whole thing about the Miracle Machine and how thoughts are woven into reality, and how thoughts are very powerful things. Even a pure one could have altering things to the DC universe. I wish I prepared a little bit better for an explanation because I'm rambling here, but because I don't know how to explain to you what the Miracle Machine is, but it's just a thing that exists because Final Crisis is a big book of all of Grant Morrison's wild, random, wacky ideas thrown together.
Sounds like a nightmare.
Yeah.
Okay,
And so, Darkseid, it's a whole thing of like Darkseid's prevalence throughout the story is like beating the anti-life equation into humanity, trying to make them hopeless and despair, even ending with the death of Batman in his grand scheme of plans that he was going through. But something, Superman shows up and was able to kind of send hope and joy in a world where like that Darkseid was trying to fill with darkness. Once again, the idea that it's there's this whole thing about this other monitor called Nix Wotan, because apparently every single universe has their own monitor and they all have names. And why did they need to expand lore on the monitor so much? They didn't need to. He was just some guy. He was just some guy who looked after stuff in Crisis on Infinite Earths. We didn't need to do any of this. Anyway, Nix Wotan kind of serves as Grant Morrison's self-insert, whereas Mandrak the Dark Monitor is Alan Moore. Nix Wotan is the judge of all evil, and Mandrak the Dark Monitor, he's like this evil monitor guy. And so they end it. Superman sings a song, I guess, and they defeat Darkseid. I don't know. Linkara said it was Sacred Worlds, but I looked through, like, it's hard to explain this story because it's a simple it's a simple mind control story until it isn't. All right, it's great. It's Darkseid takes over the world. Humanity seems doomed, and then Superman saves the day. It's a very simple story, but they pack it with a bunch of like weird dialogue and prose and all this like extra stuff. And for some reason, J'onn dies, and Mary Marvel is evil now because she was like Desaad reincarnated into her. And Countdown at Infinite Crisis said something different. This whole storyline is a clusterfuck of ideas, and I hate it. I actually
get fucked. Sorry, that was mean.
Anyway, I'm ready to talk about Infinite Crisis now.
All right, we can finally start.
Or Crisis on Infinite Earths.
Actually, Daystar's turn.
My hot take. Because I care about so very few characters in DC, it was not as fun for me as it would have been for someone like Ayaan, who really likes the Teen Titans.
Well, the thing
is,
it's
a Teen Titans heavy book, and I don't like those kids.
How do you not?
I like Starfire.
Okay.
I like Raven. That's it. That's where my
you don't like
ends.
Donna?
Oh, wait, no, Donna. I like
what about
Cyborg? Wow. Not even Cyborg.
Wow.
Wow.
I don't think that he's particularly well utilized in any facet of DC.
You know how we say that, I like the art is like damning praise? I don't think he's well utilized ever is like the character equivalent of that, where you're just saying you don't like a character, but you're
No, because I love his concept. I like the concept of Cyborg. I just
you should read him in the new Teen Titans. He's done really well in the new Teen Titans. He's written really well in the new Teen Titans. You should read the new Teen Titans. He's written really well in the new Teen Titans. You should really read the new Teen Titans.
My motto is never let a bad writer get in the way of a good idea. If an idea is good, it's a good character.
Yeah, no, okay. Like Cyborg with an asterisk. That's
like you've named 4 Teen Titans. How many are there?
A lot, actually.
Too many.
What?
What about Argent? What about Argent? And Risk. What about Bumblebee and Mal Duncan?
Oh wait, okay. I don't consider Bumblebee a Teen Titan.
She is a Teen Titan.
That's on me though. I never said that it wasn't on me that I don't consider Bumblebee a Teen Titan.
What about Roy Harper?
I don't think you get to decide that.
I don't like Roy Harper.
I think that's fair.
I really don't like if I had to rank Oliver's kids, Roy Harper would be dead last.
Does he have more than 2?
There's like 3 of them.
All right, what about Mia Dearden?
Huh?
We're talking about
exactly.
Crisis on Infinite Earths.
Again, I don't like the Teen Titans. This is a very Teen Titans heavy book, so
it is so not that heavy in Teen Titans.
It really is, because like the entire back half is taken up by fucking Wally, and then like they're in every scene. Like every single fucking scene has the Teen Titans in them.
Well, every scene has the other DC characters
the Teen Titans talking for the majority of it. Like the only pros. Okay, here's my pros, because Rena did say list 3. It brought Dr. Light. That's my big one. Rip Hunter was in it. I like seeing Rip Hunter. I like seeing Golden Age Rip Hunter.
What was Rip doing?
Rip Hunter was doing time shit.
He wasn't even Cable.
He wasn't even Cable. He was just doing time shit.
How did the time shit influence the plot?
That's a good question because it never
Their
made any
ass was
sense
not
to me.
reading. Their ass
I
wasn't
was
reading.
reading it. He was doing time shit because like they broke off into a separate group, and then they were eventually using the time spheres from him and the Legion of Superheroes to move people to like save the Earth, and it's like or to like save the Earth. Yeah, pretty much. And then like God, because that also leads into my other problem with this. I feel like the consequences, like Infinite Crisis could have been shorter and could have led into another book that kind of helped meld the universes together. It felt really rushed at the end, trying to resolve everything with like Earth 2 Superman being, or like Earth 2, Earth Prime, and like all of these Earths combining. And it really didn't feel like satisfying at the end that like, oh, you just killed off all the ones that you didn't want to keep. And I'm like, I feel like that could have been its own book to itself instead of just killing them off really quickly.
Yeah, there was that bit where Golden Age Robin and Huntress died.
Yeah, exactly. I think them having to deal in a world where they never exist, I think that's kind of interesting.
So fun fact about that scene where Robin and Huntress died, there's also the character of Cole. The character of Cole was written in New Teen Titans, specifically because Marv Wolfman knew that he was going to be killing off a lot of iconic characters, and he felt really bad about it. So he decided he would create a few characters that's only role would die, specifically in Crisis. So he'd feel like his characters were dying as well.
That's a dick move. That's a dick move, Marv.
Commit to it. Kill.
Commit to it. Kill off those characters.
No, he killed them off, and he killed off his own characters.
No. Don't make up bullshit characters to kill them off. Just
you gotta
have balls, Marv.
Sorry, Marv. You gotta kill Donna Troy. No, don't kill Donna. Actually, you gotta kill Roy Harper.
That's also what I hate about the book, because this was Donna's era where she had that husband, and I don't like her husband, so I did not care about her issues. I was like, I hope the universe erases your husband. Let's be honest.
And that stupid baby.
And the baby hasn't been born yet. Okay. But I do wish that they would have erased.
I think you guys are unnecessarily mean about that.
But there was another thing I liked.
She like literally, she was like 18 or 19, and she married her professor.
Yeah,
it was not her professor.
I fucking hate that.
A professor. It was like an older teacher. It was weird.
Yeah, aren't they the Teen Titans?
Okay, but they're like adults.
Okay, 19 dating a college professor is weird.
Oh, yeah. I also like that.
And he was like significantly older than her. Like, that was like part of the story.
The book set up Stargirl's existence. I really like Stargirl. So like this is like perfect.
Okay, but like what the fuck happened on Crisis on Infinite Earths?
That's a good question.
A lot.
A lot. It was a lot to sort.
Yeah, it's 12
fucking issues.
It's 12 dense
I don't know why
Ayaan,
you gave me the
longest. Can you pull up Flashpoint for me?
You need to give a summary. We all gave summaries.
Oh, okay. So basically, there's the Monitor and the Anti-Monitor. They're all fighting, and like Anti-Monitor's like, I'm gonna smash these Earths together, and the Monitor's like, don't do that. You're gonna kill people. And the Anti-Monitor's like, fuck you, and then does it anyway. And then the Monitor eventually gets killed by Harbinger, who is like his daughter, and who was always destined to kill him, and that kind of fucks shit up. So they can't save any of the Earths. It's all fucked. Most of the panels are just people like contemplating death for some reason. And I'm like, okay, this is a lot to deal with. I don't really care. And then fucking Lex Luthor's son from the Earth where all the superheroes are evil and Lex Luthor is like the hero. He's there. Yeah. I don't like him. He has so much space taken up for him in the book. I want to kill him every single time I see him on panel.
Dude, you would love Infinite Crisis.
Yeah, I know. That's why I wish we would have switched. Because I fucking hate that kid. And then so fucking bunch of bullshit happens. The Earth's meld, and then there's Earth 2 Superman's on there, and Earth 1 Superman's on there, and fucking Jay and fucking Wally are doing time shit with the fucking treadmill, and I hate that treadmill. So again, this is a Flash heavy book, and I don't like.
What do you mean you hate the Flash treadmill?
I think the treadmill's a fun idea. I don't like seeing it in books.
Then where the fuck
You
else?
don't like it.
Supposed to be?
Then you don't like it, Ash.
I think it's a fun concept. I don't like how it's like.
No,
used
you
as
just-
like a Deus Ex Machina.
I think it causes more problems than solves problems.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's a problem causer.
That's not a Deus Ex Machina.
No, it just shows up and it's like, we're gonna fix everything with this.
The
and I'm like, I fucking
The
hate
treadmill showed up in mine, and it was a problem.
Oh, the third good thing I can say about it. Lori Lamaris had a gun, and I think that's
Hell
funny.
yeah!
Oh, Batman had a gun in Infinite Crisis. I forgot to bring
No,
that up.
I don't care about
We
Batman.
did lose
A fucking
Aquagirl. in this
mermaid
book.
with a gun. That shit fucking slapped hard.
We did
But
lose
again-
Aquagirl in this book, though.
Yeah, exactly. You undercut Lori Lamaris dying with the fucking Teen Titans bullshit. I hate those Titans.
Well, she's an
I
Aquaman
prefer Young
character.
Justice. This is actually my
Well, Ash, they're an Aqua character first, but then
what?
Tula, she's an Aquaman character.
Yeah, I don't care. Her entire death isn't about Aquaman. It's about fucking Aquaboy. And if I had to rate the Teen Titans,
Yeah, that's his
Garth's
wife.
my least favorite. I fucking hate Garth. I wish
Garth
I
is
wish he would
great.
have gone
Fuck
so good
you!
with
Fuck
the
you!
I think that Garth should have been choked out with the
It's
Aqua
awesome.
Baby. Let's be honest.
I think
I think we don't like comic books. Collectively, we don't like comic books. We
Here's
only
We
the
do like
problem.
comic books. Ayaan just specifically picked comics that none of us would like,
Yeah, here's the
and
problem.
now we get to
with me.
complain
I
about
really
it.
liked Omic Project.
Here's the problem with me. I don't like most of the main families in DC. I like the Wonder Woman family, like family center.
No, you don't.
To an extent. You're right. To an extent. I like them.
You just like Blue Beetle and Booster Gold.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, when you make me read something that's before the era of comics that I really like, which is the post-crisis era, I'm bored. I don't like it.
You
Out of our
don't like
comfort
anything
zone.
that doesn't have like your little blorbos in it, and that's bad reading.
No. Because here's the thing. Blue Beetle was in it. He was in a lot of it.
And you didn't like
I
that.
didn't like it. Because the problem with me is I do like post-crisis, like DC. I don't really read a lot of pre-crisis. I like the most I'll read is like Supergirl, just because I like seeing the fucking horse. I think
Horse.
Comet's funny. I like Sparky. That's about it that I've read from pre-crisis.
Pull up Flashpoint before I implode and not being able to talk about it. I've already forgotten so much about death metal, guys.
Yeah.
That's fair.
That's why I made the
You're
PowerPoint.
losing
But
information
anyway,
as we speak.
Yeah, my
I'm going to start off by just pointing something out per our earlier argument about
Okay. All right.
about
This is gonna be a
event
thing now.
comics,
All
event comics not being miniseries. When you go to DC Infinite and you look up, no, go back. You just typed in Flashpoint. What is the Flashpoint series look like, Ayaan?
72 fucking items.
You don't need to read all 72 fucking items.
No, the series. This is like the collection that they
Five-
put together.
5
If you-
issues.
Go look up the series, the comic book series Flashpoint.
The full event, you want me to?
No. I want you to go back to search, look up Flashpoint.
This is Flashpoint.
No, this is like this is the Flashpoint event thing. Storyline series. Go down to series. Flashpoint. How many things are in the Flashpoint series listed on DC Infinite?
71.
You don't
Oh,
need
is
to
it- is
read.
that 5?
It's
My-
5 issues.
My
Look,
point is
this the
that
trade
it
paperback.
it is intended to be read as a series. This is a
No,
series.
it's not. No, it's
not
not.
a
It's so not. It's so not. It is not
It
at all.
is.
This is the
It
Flash.
is because you miss so much of the storytelling that is trying to happen by not reading any of the tie-ins. Like that is
Oh
the
my-
point
yeah,
of this
yeah.
series is
True.
to read the whole world building, because this is an alternate reality, and it is like there's a lot of context that exists throughout the crossovers.
All right, I can't. DC Infinite is being mirrored about me zooming in, but the trade paperback only collects the 5 issues. You
Because
don't
it's a trade
need-
paperback. They're not
It's a
going to put
trade
72
paperback,
issues
not
in a
the
trade
omnibus.
paperback.
You don't
Yeah.
need to read 72 issues.
You don't
Yeah.
need you don't,
This
you
is the
can- you don't have to
storyline.
read you don't have to read any issues.
Yeah, this is the main story. This is all you need to read for the Flashpoint story.
Yeah, but you miss a lot of what Flashpoint is.
Oh,
Ayaan,
you skip
you-
all of the world building of the Flashpoint verse.
Oh, that world that's going to be erased by the end of the story. I'm gonna miss all of that.
Yeah, because you're gonna miss a lot of the context of what the fuck even is happening at all. So anyway, here's what Flashpoint is. Flashpoint starts, it's like a mystery, right? So we don't find out what actually happened until the end of the book. So this fucking Flash man, he wakes up in an alternate reality. He doesn't know what's going on. His powers are gone. His mom's alive for some reason, and nobody knows who the fuck he is.
It was me, Barry.
So this is his mommy. So he decides, I don't know if the cyborg stuff. Cyborg got fucked up in this book because they made him like a weapon of the state. Like he's like Obama's side boy who just does whatever he says.
He's MCU worthy.
Yeah, they literally have like he's like branded like made in the USA like on his skin.
he's
It's
the
weird.
Well, and the thing is, in this universe, he's the premier superhero instead of Superman.
Yeah,
So-
but he's also like he's not like working as his own. He's like under the United States, which he ditches it by the end of the book. But like that's like he is like the state sanctioned superhero. So his whole thing is he's trying to get an army together because what has happened in this version of the universe is for some reason Wonder Woman and Aquaman, which if you read the tie-ins you would know that they were gonna get married and then the wedding got thrown off because there was an assassination attempt on Diana, but actually it was Hippolyta who got killed, which broke off the wedding. So now they hate each other and now they are in constant war with each other. We don't get any of that context here. We just know that they're at war with each other. And we also know that Wonder Woman cut off Mira's fucking head.
Badass.
No.
So
Should've
okay, so
gotten Aquaman.
here's my
Next
girl.
week had some like weird toxic Yuri shit instead of what they did.
this is
Yeah.
this is my favorite character. Go back to
Captain Cold?
Emily.
Oh.
Emily. This is Emily Sung, or Element Woman. This is the only she was created for this event. Like this is like her first appearance ever. She just shows up here, and she gets introduced as like a interesting concept of a character that goes literally nowhere. And I read all the tie-ins to try to see if it went anywhere in the tie-ins, and it doesn't. So she's just sort of like left in the lurch, and we don't know what her deal is at all. She's got like weird. She's like, I would call her like ditzy. Like she has the personality of like a golden age. Like the girl on the team is her personality. She's got the fucking pink bubbles on her word balloons.
You got Abin
For
Sor
some
as the
reason.
Green Lantern.
You get Abin as the Green Lantern because he didn't die.
We have
So-
Enchantress, who's like secretly evil. Actually,
Yeah, she turns evil by the end. And then we have all the fucking Shazam kids are here as well.
yeah. Their thing is a deep cut where one of the original ideas was Shazam being a character called Captain Thunder, whose whole deal was being a group of kids who join their powers together to become Captain Thunder, sort of like in a Captain Planet kind of way. But they decided to just keep it one kid. But as the deep cut, it's just
Like,
all. of these kids.
I really don't know much about what Shazam is supposed to be because Shazam kind of creeps me out as a concept. But they're all here, so I guess I know there's like a bunch of them that are together and they do this shit. So Flash has decided I'm gonna go see what Batman's up to. Get to the Batman part. So they're trying to get Batman on the team to go fight both Wonder Woman and Aquaman, who have taken over the world, the northern hemisphere of the world. And nobody wants to unless Batman wants to, which is okay. Sure.
Give it a minute.
So Flash goes to Batman's house to be like, "Hey, Batman, what's going on? Do you remember me?" And of course, he doesn't, and we find out that this is not actually Bruce.
Who are you?
This is Thomas Wayne, and that if you read the tie-ins, read the tie-in comics, you know that what happened here was the night that him and Martha died in Crime Alley, it actually was Bruce that died, and that he became Batman instead, and Martha became the Joker in this universe. None of that happens in this book. That happens in the tie-in. But
Yeah, but you have the context with him saying like, Bruce is dead. I watched him die. Like that's all you need.
That's what we have. We don't know anything about what happened to Martha or what's going to happen to Martha unless you.
That's not important.
Yeah.
Okay.
They did a Time Master shit about that. Sure. It was mid.
Martha's not important to Batman. Sure. Okay. Sure. Yeah.
The Joker baby.
She's the Joker baby, but we don't know that unless you read the tie-in. So here's the thing: is Flash tells Thomas all of like he's like, I'm from this other world where your son's alive.
Wait. There's this bit with Aquaman, but that doesn't mean you're not our enemies. Ocean Master, yes, my brother. Mm-hmm. And like it's Deathstroke in front of them, no survivors, and he kills him.
Yeah. Well, they're evil. They're like
him for being a pedophile and kills him for being a land walker.
Yeah. So he tells him like the whole story of he's like, I'm from this world where I'm the Flash and I'm like the fastest man alive and we were all on a team together, the Justice League, blah blah blah. And he's like,
you weren't fast enough to avoid that, you delusional son of a bitch.
This was funny. This was funny.
That is funny, in fact, actually.
But he doesn't believe him at all. And then he's just like, oh, and your son's alive and he's Batman. He's just like, well, hold on, you didn't say that. Actually, I'm gonna do whatever you say now. We're gonna bring that world back where my son's alive. And that's kind of his whole focus for the rest of the book, Thomas. So he's like, I gotta get struck by lightning. Get to the part where they fucking strap this man into the electric chair outside. Oh yeah, he has got the Reverse Flash. This is where he thinks that Reverse Flash is the person who did all of this.
Which, like, he would.
I mean, it always is.
Reverse Flash used to not be this dude just out for Barry Allen's head.
So
it's kind of funny if he is, though.
They strap him to this chair because they're like, I'm gonna get my powers back if I get struck by lightning. So he's just like, okay, sure, I'll strap this guy to my roof.
They say a lot of things. Wait, they say lightning never strikes twice the same place. They say a lot of things. Now, why don't we pull this switch and find out?
I like this part. Keep going.
Come on, here. I'm right.
I don't know what he expected.
Yeah. Wait, go to the last part. There he is. Toast. Toasted.
I don't know what he expected. Did he
Toasted
die?
Flash. He got real bad hurt.
He got
grilled. We grilled him.
Wait, go back. That's our little.
You gotta get that hard water. That's the problem. No hard water.
The first panel, you can see Cyborg's little. He's like branded "Made in the United States" or whatever.
Made in America.
Weird. Anyway.
Why do they keep on doing this?
I'm hoping that there's another tie-in that I have to read to give me any of the context of what's happening. Obama? I'm hoping that there's a Cyborg tie-in I can read to get any of the context of what is happening here, but I don't have any context for what's happening here for you. Here's our girl again. She really, like, her whole thing is like, she's like, no one's ever asked me to be on a team before, and I'm really excited to be here. And we don't have any context beyond that of what her deal is. But she's so fun and I love her and I wish there was more of her. He's so fucked up.
He's screaming right now.
He's really he's fucked up real bad.
What the hell are you doing? I need to try again. I just need a bigger bolt of lightning. You're out of your mind.
You almost died, man.
Nah, you're lucky to be alive. You have third-degree burns over 75% of your body. I have to try again. I can't forget. Get what? And then he's starting to remember bits of the this Earth.
Yeah. Well, he's forgetting bits of his Earth.
It was like, just like Thawne made me forget the life I had before he went back in time and murdered my mother. I won't remember my wife or your son. And so, like,
This triggers something in Thomas, and he's just like, "All right, I'm strapping you down again. We're going again."
all I needed.
You got to say the magic word, son.
Why did you say that name?
Son. So he's gonna strap him back into the chair.
You really are crazy, like a fox. Now get me back. Ah! Got him.
They got him this time. And now he does get his little
Batman's-
fast boy.
I know Batman's thinking like, he's
Wait, but
probably
the
dead.
Flash doesn't have a healing factor, so now he's fast. But
He
still
does.
does third
No,
degree
the
burn.
Flash.
He does
the
have a
Flash
healing
heals
factor.
fast.
What?
That is,
But that's also okay. Whatever.
no,
He
that
does-
is.
He's
that
just
is
like, oh,
established.
my healing thing is accelerated because my cells are so fat. Blah blah blah.
That's
does
bullshit.
Well, it's the same
Yeah.
part of why Flash's
Oh,
metabolism
here's
is so fast.
Lois Lane's here, and she's part of the Resistance.
He's hungry all
Again,
the time because he runs more.
again, a tie-in that I have not read yet, so I can't give you much more context beyond she's a member of the Resistance in this world. Lois Lane, everybody.
And also,
Okay.
the grifter of the Wildcats is here
Yeah.
because we decided to bring in the Wildstorm comics. Anyway, your burns are healing slowly, but they are. Never seen anything like it.
I think his Batman suit looks stupid.
It's meant to be like, oh, this is how you know this is dark evil Batman.
He's pointy.
He's pointy and red.
But also, the Flash is red.
Okay, so what happens next?
He made a new costume to be.
Are we running through the entire?
We're like
We
half
are-
done.
We're going to fill in this entire episode with this shtick.
So here's the thing: is it's just like
Hal Jordan's going to fly this new experimental
So-
airplane.
So Flash wants to try to help save this world and his own world, but Batman has he's just like, fuck this world. We're going back to your world for sure. And so he wants nothing to
So,
do with what's going
also
on
re-
in this world now. But Flash
also
is like, no,
revealed-
we gotta help him.
Also revealed that Metropolis kind of blew up after Superman's rocket destroyed it when he
Oh,
landed as a baby.
He landed as the baby. He
That's
destroyed
stupid.
multiple. He killed like 30,000 people in Metropolis landing, and they took his. They
Dumb as
found him.
shit.
Batman has never heard of Superman. He doesn't know that this guy exists. He doesn't know that there was a baby. They thought it was a bomb from I think South Africa. somewhere.
Anyway, here's Superman.
And it started a war. America invaded some country because of it. And they had Superman the whole time locked away here's Superman. They had him locked away in some tunnel. Again, a tie-in I need to read. I haven't read yet, so I don't know the context of what's happening. But he is locked in a tube somewhere, and they go and they spring him from this enclosure. And he's all skinny because he's never been in the sunlight.
And he's like, hey, we're your friends, and we're going to get you out of here, okay?
Yeah. So they get him out of there.
That's what that Flash movie was about.
I don't.
Then they did Crisis at the end for some reason.
I don't think so. Let's not talk about that Flash movie.
So they get him out, and then Superman pretty much immediately bolts.
Beautiful.
Which
He's
fair.
like the fucking sun.
He's
I'm gone.
flying.
Yeah.
He's flying. General Lane wants the
Yeah.
subjects alive. Shoot to kill.
He kills one guard, and then he bolts. He's
What
like,
are you waiting
"Bye."
for? Get them.
I can't believe they made Superman a twink. Never mind.
It's
this
happened
one.
before.
Scroll back to his face. Oh God.
It won't be the last time that happens.
He's so hideous.
Oh, there
He's
goes
like-
your big savior.
Well, he's never been outside. Not once in his life. He's never been outside.
Obama.
Obama's
Obama?
here.
Obama's here.
Anyway, it's
They're
like,
talking
hope
about
she's ready to
wars.
fly, Hector.
Here's Hal Jordan. Hal Jordan, which I have read the tie-in comic for Hal Jordan. They have a
Why?
bomb. They have a bomb, and they're gonna go explode the Amazons with
He's going
his-
to kamikaze.
with his big bomb. That's what happens.
Hal Highball Jordan.
And Carol's there as well. She's a pilot. I do like they did have like 1-2 page spread that was really funny in the Hal Jordan tie-in comic, where it was like when they meet for the first time, and he says, and he's like, I'm gonna be a pilot. And then Carol's like, I'm going to be a pilot too. And he's just like, no, you can't be a pilot. Girls can't be pilots. And then his dad immediately explodes, which is very funny. Very good.
That's what you get, Hal. That's what you
look
get.
at her. Look
I
at
love
Ellen
Ellen
Woman.
Woman. She is kind of
I love her.
I like
She's so fun and she's such a sweetheart. She does show up later in Jeff Johns's like in the main universe. She shows up later in his Justice League book, which I want to read more of just for her.
Anyone want to choose?
But like
not extra.
the first thing she does when she joins the Justice League, she gets picked to join the Justice League, is she brought everyone milkshakes.
I love her.
She's a girl's girl.
Yeah.
That would
She's
be
great.
me if I was on a superhero team. I'd be like, I have to bring a little treat for everyone.
Mhm. Yeah, and then like I forget what villain it was, but there was a villain that showed up and destroyed one of her fast food bags, and she was like, "No, that was Superman's lunch."
I do like this. There's like Batman's shooting him up with something like, "Just fight it, Ellen. Keep fighting it. Don't
Yeah,
forget my son."
He's shooting him with like slow your brain down juice so that he doesn't forget what the deal is.
Beating him Fent.
Yeah. Because basically he has like singly focused in on this dude and like getting back to the original world and fuck this world.
We need your help. Hi, kids. Anyone want a juice box?
I love her. Love her.
Incredible. I wish there was more of her. I wish we had anything about what she's like in this book.
It's a dark universe where their tiger does not talk. They just happen to have a pet tiger.
Well, that's what he explains, that the tiger, he can see the tiger and everyone else sees a house cat. But Cyborg can see the tiger because he's got like some kind of infrared eyeball. So Shazam stuff.
Oh, I see. It's like, all right,
Hal Jordan's dead.
Their fight against the U.S. fighters were met with an army of invisible jets. The verified casualty is pilot Hal Highball Jordan.
Yeah, so he blew up all the Amazons, and so he's freaking out, right? Because he's best friends with Hal Jordan.
Screenshot this every time Hal Jordan does something incredibly horrible.
Hal.
Except Flash would not think it was horrible. But so he's having a chat with Batman, and he's just like, Batman, this world's all fucked up. My best friend just died. Everyone's dead. Blah blah blah. We have to help. Blah blah blah. And Batman's like, none of this matters. None of that matters.
Either we change this world or we let it burn in hell.
Like, fuck this world. I'm going to the world my son is. Fuck you.
Why are you shouting?
And now they need to fight.
Well, he's also Batman. Batman also doesn't want to tell anybody that, like, he wants to change the world back to Flash's world. So none of them know this yet.
Bruce would have come. Fine.
Yeah, that's what makes him be like
the magic word. The magic word. Tell the others to me. I love this panel though. This is funny for his like fucking goth.
This is a classic Batman shit. So they're gonna go fight. Are they fighting the Atlanteans? I think. This is when Enchantress betrays them. There's a big battle.
She tried to assassinate me, Arthur. I was protecting myself.
Yeah, she cut off Mira's head. So they're beefing.
You're wearing her helmet like a trophy. No, a warning. I can't believe I ever loved you. You never really did. Shazam!
Well, they had in the Wonder Woman tie-in one. Oh my god, she's so cute. The Wonder Woman tie-in thing they had where like he saved her instead of Steve. So then they were like, "Oh, we should get married and unite our kingdoms," but then got all fucked up.
Anyway, the Enchantress fucks them up,
yep.
Where she decided to turn them back into kids so Wonder Woman can kill the kids.
Yeah, so Wonder Woman kills the kids.
She's like, he's just a boy. Anyway.
Then, yeah, rest in peace to that boy. And then is this where's there he is.
Look,
The Reverse Flash shows up, and Flash is like, "Fuck you! You ruined everything." And then Reverse Flash is like, "No, you.
it was
did,
you,
actually.
Barry. You did this.
Actually, it was you." And then he's also like, "You went back in time to stop me from killing your mom, and in doing that, you like broke our connection. So I don't even need you. I don't even need you to be alive anymore because I exist in the Speed Force. I don't need you to live for me to like show up later. So now I can kill you finally." And then Flash is like, "No, I can't kill you. Blah 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 blah. Can we just skip? None of this is important. This is all Flash bullshit."
Damn you, Thawne. Damn you.
So they're
All right.
fighting, and then he's just like, I'm not gonna kill you, blah blah blah. And Reverse Flash is like, "I'm going to kill you."
You did this? Yeah. Then you can still fix it. We just need to get Thawne out of the equation. Dr. Wayne, you've got it backwards. Dr. Thomas Wayne, you sad old man. The Flash was the one that who was removed from my equation.
This
The
is what
Flash
I'll just
didn't
explain.
need me anymore.
It just
was
said
the
all
whole-
this.
That was the whole benefit of this. What are you talking about? I've never killed you, Barry, because I need you. Yeah, you already went over this.
Yeah. So they're beefing, and then
I'm outside of it. You don't matter to me. I can kill you in your mother's
Yeah.
womb, or I can kill you this very second. Yeah, I can hurt you.
Except-
You cannot hurt me, Barry. The legendary Flash cannot hurt Eobard Thawne.
yeah, but you know who
What
can though?
about me?
Fucking Batman.
What about me?
Batman, the Batman who kills.
Batman kills.
I do like
The
I do
Batman
like
who slays.
The Reverse Flash and Barry? No.
No,
I
no.
think it would be funny.
No.
Doctor's
Batman in Reverse Flash, maybe.
Maybe.
Doctor's advice: when you're in the middle of a war, don't stand still.
So he killed Reverse Flash, and then Flash is just like, "What'd you do? Did you just kill him?"
you killed him. Ooh, his costume's kind of like yours, Flash. I like yours better anyway. Who is that?
She's great. She's incredible. I love Element
Oh,
Woman
that
so
little
much.
girl, my beloved.
Put her in more things.
She's not even like paying attention to what's going
What's
on
really
here.
funny is that like her being this chipper and happy is so funny compared to the Elemental Woman from the Sandman series who was suicidal. It's just like Jeff Johns was pulling a full reversal on that one.
So
All right.
everyone's evil, blah blah blah. So now more fighting. He's just like, "Okay, you gotta go back." He's got
Why is he?
his speed is up.
Superman comes back and kills Enchantress.
Superman comes back. Again, this world is kind of like written off at this point, so it's just sort of like,
Why are we still here?
why are we still here? We're still waiting for Flash to like be able to. Well, now he knows that he's
Anyway.
the one who fucked it all up.
Anyway,
Thomas gives him a letter to give to Batman. Blah blah blah.
I'm sorry about your mom.
Tom dies. Whatever.
And so this is a bit that was not included in the animated adaptation, but it's where Barry shows up.
Forget about cartoons. That's not real.
All right. Anyway, I like the scene where
The
he and his
Flash?
mom.
Okay, who's doing Flashpoint?
Okay. All right.
So the Flash, he has to go back in time and stop himself from saving his mom. So that's what he does. He has like a little heart to heart with his mom. It's cute or whatever. And then she's just like, "Okay, it's fine. If I have to die instead of like a bajillion people, that I'm fine with that. That's cool." So that's what he does. He goes back in time. He stops himself from saving his mom. He does maintain...
Which doesn't make sense, by the way, because the whole point is like, oh, you created like a time boom, like you created ripple effect because you shattered the timeline. But in that context, then like, wouldn't him going back in time also create a ripple? Like,
It's time bullshit. You like whatever they say is what is the truth. You can't.
None of it makes sense. Don't worry about it. It will never.
Anyway,
Whatever they say is fine.
Barry sees 3 timelines because the history of heroes was shattered into 3 long ago, splintered to weaken your world for their impending arrival. You must all stand together. The timelines must become one again. You can help that, Barry Allen, but at a cost. So bullshit. Turns out, you know what? I'll let Daystar carry on.
I didn't care about this part.
Yeah, this was
assuming this
basically
is about some other events that I don't know about.
this is the birth of the New 52.
Oh,
Oh,
bullshit.
see, I don't know anything about that.
So it's
So
basically combining the DCU and Wildstorm and some other third thing into
so everything's bullshit now. Anyway, he goes home. He does get to keep all of the memories of his mother from this world where he like lived his life with his mom alive. So that's cute, I guess. He gives Bruce the letter from his dad. Bruce has a little meltdown about
Wait,
it.
hold on.
And then
All right.
this is kind of leads into, I think it's called Flashpoint Zero Hour. Two bullshit events crammed into one, and the Time Masters are there.
It was Flashpoint Beyond.
Flashpoint Beyond, you're right.
All right, so no, I do like
didn't
this.
get that far.
I do like this bit where it's like, I guess it was just like some chronal residue in my bloodstream. Is like, or it could be a gift berry. Speaking of gifts, he gave him
the letter from his dad. Bruce
like
has a meltdown about it. He's gonna pass out.
Isn't that sweet though?
Love
Cute.
always your father. I like this. It's sweet.
This leads into him having a full meltdown of trying to get his dad back from that doomed timeline.
You want to know something funny? You want to know something
Barry
funny?
doesn't tell him about what happens with his dad and his mom. I don't think Flash even knows what's going on with his mom.
You want to know something? You want to know something really funny about that letter? In Batman Rebirth book, Eobard Thawne shows up, gets really mad because like, oh, your dad, the one who fucking stabbed me, wrote that letter. He rips it up in front of Batman and beats the shit out of him for a minute. Just like,
yeah,
He's
sure.
so petty and terrible. Hate him.
I love that.
He's awful.
So, what did you think about Flashpoint?
I thought it was kind of stupid.
How did it compare to the other crises?
I didn't read the other ones. Wait, go back to the map because I want to. Let's talk about this map. Go back. I want to talk about zoom in on Africa real quick. We'll zoom in on South America first. South America, Nazi occupied.
That's Inazi.
Inazi?
No, it's not. Those are parentheses.
Oh yeah, sorry. The fucking thing is.
Why are the Nazis still around?
I don't know, but they're in South America.
Why is Brazil the only place?
Maybe there's a tie-in I gotta go read to figure out why the Nazis are here in South America, but whatever. Zoom in on Africa real quick.
Oh.
Africa is ape controlled. Which
all of Africa, huh?
All of Africa. Well, the most of it.
Curious. All right, so Black Adam protects the Middle East part.
Yeah, okay.
Japan is tornado protected, I guess.
Sure.
India is outsider controlled.
Yeah, Outsider was in it as well. I did not read his tie-in, so I don't know what his deal was. But he, I guess, sucks in this world.
All right.
Alaska.
What was Alaska?
I don't
Damn
know.
it.
We're moving on. We're moving right along.
All right. So let's talk about Darkseid.
Sorry, I was Wyatt Post.
That didn't sound like a crisis at all. There's no end of the world, I guess.
It's really just an alternate universe.
There's no worlds getting fucked.
Well, it created the New 52.
Wait, is that why the Flash movie had to take the last part and just make it Crisis on Infinite Earths?
I could not have told you there was a Flash movie.
That's good.
Also, fun fact about the CW show, they also did Crisis on Infinite Earths.
Yeah, I watched all of it. It was
almost like
okay
it's called.
When you Google Crisis on Infinite Earths, the first thing that comes up, the first picture that Google shows you is the CW poster.
Yeah, here's my hot take. Crisis is not an event that can or should be adapted.
No, obviously not. The CW makes terrible choices.
Okay, nothing can be adapted.
The movie adaptation, the animated one, because I did watch that too. It's bad. And also the Flash movie is bad.
Okay, but you don't like the original Crisis. So like
Ash, you don't like any of those things that were mentioned.
Like,
or any of
oh
the
my
characters
God,
associated
you don't like
with
the
it.
animated series, you don't like Crisis, you're not going to like the animated series adaptation of
No,
Crisis.
no. Here's the thing, because I will at least admit Crisis on Infinite Earths is it's okay. It's easy to follow. Well, no,
You
it's not.
cannot say a good thing about it. Like it
I
is.
really can't. I
You're
really can't.
physically incapable of saying anything positive. What the fuck?
I will say the CW Crisis, as someone who has who here has watched the CW Crisis on Infinite Earths?
I have.
That's none of my fucking business.
It sure is. Why is half of Stack's face cut off? It sure is a thing that, like, for what they had, it was fine. It's a lot of checking off boxes, I think, which is a huge problem, you know?
Yeah. Speaking of crises, however, it's time for our final crisis. Kind of, sort of. Dark Knight's Death Metal, the sequel to Dark Knight's Metal, which, Rena, did you want to summarize that, or should we just get right into this?
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter whatsoever. So let me explain one thing here. It is such a good thing that Daystar didn't get this. All right?
Also, shout out the Chainsaw of Truth. That fucks
My
hard.
ability to just have pure lack of like care for context is like the gift I needed to get through this, because we already start off with the entire world being fucked. This is already like the start of an event comic. Like they fully, I don't know how much shit was required to understand this, and I don't care. But like Swamp Thing and Wonder Woman are apparently friends. I don't think they've ever shared a word with one another. They get a new prisoner. They're like supposed to be melting down the shit. The world is filled with Batman. She's the warden of prison, and she's like making a deal to keep like Themyscira. It's a whole thing, right? And like the big part about this event is it's one part continuity nonsense, one part overly complicated like forces, like cosmology nonsense, and then one part actual commentary on the nature of
can we go back to that T-Rex for a sec?
Do as you're told, or it'll be your sister screaming in pits.
That is
Wait, why is there a set of eyes inside?
Listen, this is where they explain it. Speak of my sisters again, Reptile. Reptile, I'm Batman, same as the others on my world. Bruce uploaded his consciousness into the robot dinosaur in the last moments before the cave collapsed on him, and so on. I've heard it all before.
That's actually
doesn't
cool.
matter. It doesn't matter.
Really
Doesn't make
funny.
you Batman. Yes, it does. Can you throw batarangs with those tiny arms? They're proportional, and I'm working on it. All right. Can you drive the Batmobile? What I can do is eat you all.
So it is Batman. He's just like stuck in a robot dinosaur body.
he's
That's really
a
fucking funny.
So skip past all of this. The world's fucked. She's the guardian of Themyscira, which has become hell. Batman is fighting.
God, Joker Robin. Oh God.
Batman's fighting a resistance.
Oh,
It's a
really?
whole thing.
Superman is almost
Oh, why
succumbed
is
to
he
the
tied
Anti-Life.
up? Isn't that like
He's always tied up. That's his thing. He can break out when he wants to.
Yeah, so Superman's like they're doing a thing where they're trying to break each member of the Trinity.
Hey, who's covering?
My bad. I'm sorry. Look at tentacle.
So, like,
Batman.
Oh, is
each
that the
group
bitch who
here-
laughs?
Oh no, JT's here. You're not gonna like what Wonder Woman's doing in this book.
Each group here is basically selling out a like section of Earth to be a warden of it in exchange for like a deal, like control over it. And Wonder Woman's doing being the warden of Themyscira in exchange for her sisters like being free. It's a whole thing. Anyways, Batman
Imagine if
does.
someone else other than Wonder Woman tried to claim their mascara.
Batman apparently there was a whole fight. They don't remember. I don't know the context. Doesn't really matter. Keep going.
That is intentional where they drop you after the fight happened. They don't have like an issue where it happened. It's a whole thing.
Anyways, Batman comes in.
The Robins die in his stead.
Oh no.
Oh no, they just took a blast. They're good.
Batman comes in. So there's like a secret this Batman's keeping for some godforsaken reason. I'm just going to tell you now. He's dead and using a Black Lantern ring.
That's cool as hell, actually.
The cool moments of this book are mostly the Black Lantern ring Batman. I'm not going to lie.
Mm-hmm.
There
I
are
like this
cool.
Harley. Is this Harley or who is this?
That's hard.
No, that's Harley. She's going through some
I
stuff.
like her little buzz cut.
Give her a buzz cut
Keep
again.
going. He does a rebellion. Rise. He summons a whole warden of like the undead. They
Cool
do
as
stuff.
hell.
The major. I don't want to go through all of this. Let's
I
start
mean,
moving.
we've got 2 more hours left on the
Yeah,
clock.
but I'm not.
We
Doing
can
this.
do other stuff too. I want to read the forced feminization of Martian
Oh my
Manhunter.
god, it's already 12 in the morning. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Keep going. Keep
Yeah.
going. I'll tell you
See
This
when
is
to
what
stop.
happens when
stay
you
on
talk
topic.
about. This is what happens when you talk about bullshit comics.
This
This
is what happens
this-
when we stay on topic.
keep going. The whole big part thematically.
Is that the
Um,
Flash?
That's
Fuck
the
you.
Not
Wally
important.
West. That's the Wally West 2 Dr. Manhattans.
Not important.
I hate them more. Why does he do that? It's like combining
I
my
don't-
2 least favorite things.
I don't
into
know,
one
man. Why does the
person.
Batman laugh?
Okay, pause. This is really funny here.
Okay,
We
Caroline.
mentioned every-
Wait, is that
So-
Blue Beetle? Is that
so-
Blue Beetle?
No, they're showing all the crises, but they don't show all of them. They don't show Convergence and they don't show Flashpoint, and I find that really, really funny.
Can we zoom in on the panel?
Zoom in on the little blue thing in the corner. Zoom in on Blue Beetle.
That's an OMAC.
No.
Oh yeah, hell
no,
yeah,
keep going,
Omax.
keep going.
That's not a Blue Beetle. That's the
Oh, who's that in the green?
this.
Yeah.
That's Wonder Woman. And that's Batman, but she's Aquaman.
Yeah, like
Hell yeah.
yeah, she's basically from the negative like Earth where like everyone's a girl, but also she became
Hell yeah.
Aquaman.
Slay.
So she's Batman and Aquaman and a girl.
Hey.
All right.
I
So
forgot what
what's
this
the little?
guy, I think this guy's like a Wonder Woman. Like, what if Batman was Wonder Woman something?
Okay.
So they're all Batmans.
Yeah, that's the
That-
whole. These are the
There's
characters from
so
Dark
many
Knight.
Batman. It's so
Yeah.
stupid.
These are the characters from Dark Knight's Metal 1. So you had a Flash Batman, a Wonder Woman Batman, an Aquaman
Where
Batman,
did you get
a
rid
Green
of
Lantern
Dark
Batman,
Knight
and a
Metal?
Doomsday Batman, and a Cyborg Batman.
Because Daystar would read way too many bullshit event comics to
No,
read
this
this.
was Rena's.
I know, but that's why we gave this to Rena instead of Daystar.
Oh.
Anyway, Renner, onward.
Anyways, so much shit. The major thing that this event's trying to do is that there's supposed to be a parallel between. Okay, you can stop. Go back.
Wait.
Go back.
The chainsaw
Relevant.
of truth, bitch. Bitch.
No, that wasn't the chainsaw. So like, this is a
It
scene.
is.
No, it's okay. Can you
She's
rewind?
holding an
that one?
invisible chainsaw of truth.
Oh, that
Oh,
I
that,
literally
that,
did-
that actually
I thought
kinda
that was a
fucked me real hard.
Groot, like like the thing that like the string that people kill with. I didn't realize it was a chainsaw. Anyways, here's my thing. A big part of this whole event is like the contrast between Wonder Woman and Batman. Batman's like fight small battles, claw out victories, like save what you can, and Wonder Woman's like, no, we need to go above and beyond to save everything and everyone. We need to restart the multiverse. And like this push this kind of idea of like Wonder Woman like wanting to do everything no matter how little the risk, which is like kind of compelling, I guess. It's interesting.
The twist here is that Dark Knight's death metal is good, actually.
It's trying to it's good when it's not being stupid. Anyways, keep moving.
Oh, a frowny face. I wonder what they're hiding in this room.
This is
Move.
stupid, actually.
move.
Wait, hold on. The
Move.
thing's
We're actually getting really good viewership right now. Maybe we should stay on topic more often.
Like
Oh,
a thing
wow,
that- a thing that I have to say about Dark Knight's Metal is that it has this contrast of this concept. Hold on.
Oh, this bitch is here. Motherfucker.
All right, pause. So there's this thing in Dark Knight's Metal where you can keep going, where they're arguing about this concept of like crisis energy, which like I can't believe they tried to codify crisis energy, where like okay, pause. I have to actually explain things. The main villain of for the first half of this event is a character by the name of Perpetua, who was the creator of the multiverse, and she created. I'm going to go into full context here to understand how stupid this is. She created the multiverse, and she was a part of a group of hands where you create the multiverse and you're supposed to die. But she didn't want to create the multiverse, and she wanted to turn the humans of the multiverse into apex predators so that they could come out and fight the hands and she could survive. But instead, they locked her within the source and put a wall around her so that she could watch, hoping that when they restarted the multiverse, she would see her multiverse grow into like goodness and be like turned good. It didn't work. So then Krona turned the one universe into an infinite multiverse that destabilized the cosmology. So she summoned her son, the Anti-Monitor, to wipe out. So the original Crisis on Infinite Earths, actually Perpetua was behind that the whole time because she wanted to save the multiverse because it was going to fall apart if it didn't coalesce into one universe, right? And then to make her be free, every crisis before was adding more and more crisis energy that she was absorbing to break free from the universe.
I hate it. This
So
is
every
stupid.
crisis is her fault, kind of, sort of.
It's her fault, and it also was empowering her.
Yeah, the thing is, they don't say that she was like the puppet master behind every like single stroke, but more her nudging like all these crises to happen.
Okay, move faster. We got to get to other stuff.
She's edging the universe.
Triple fast hug.
Why are there's two of them? Is there three of them?
There's three of
Yeah,
them.
Wally's
Wally
here
was.
too. Anyway, here's
The
the
same person.
here's the Batman who Dr. Manhattan's, and they're putting the Batman who's
Yeah,
last brains into
so
him.
because she killed him with the invisible chainsaw, they put his brain into Batman, the Dr. Manhattan, Bruce Wayne.
And now he's the Dr. Manhattan who laughs.
Oh god.
Or as they like
Batman.
to just call him, one who laughs.
Why is Dr. Manhattan here?
Multiverse, don't worry about it.
So this
He's
isn't
Batman
actually
now.
yeah, this isn't actually Dr. Manhattan. It's a
It's
version of
Batman.
Bruce Wayne. It's a version of Bruce Wayne who unlocked the powers of Dr. Manhattan.
I
Terrible.
hate everything about this.
Yeah, it's stupid.
Honestly, I think that we should have given it to
I wish-
Daystar. I
I
it
wish
would
we
be
got
funny.
more Wonder Woman instead and less Batman here. There's too many
Keep
Batman.
going.
I like all the Batman. I really like Dinosaur Batman. It's really funny.
Dinosaur Batman is good. We can keep Dinosaur
going.
Batman and regular Batman.
What about Dr.
I don't need regular Batman.
Manhattan?
I'll
Black-
take
No Dr.
Black,
Manhattan.
Lantern.
Black Lantern Batman and Dinosaur Batman
All right, keep going.
and
The
Pirate Lady
darkest
Batman.
night. He becomes the darkest night.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
All right,
Harley
keep going.
riding a giant hyena. Fuck yeah, man.
Nice.
That's cool.
It's not all bad.
It
That
was
is
cool
definitely
as
cool
hell.
moments here.
That is the twist that the last crisis that we're covering here is the best one, which is funny because they're trying to herald this as the anti-crisis.
I have no idea. Yeah, it's not. It's not.
It's not. I don't
Okay,
think it's an anti-crisis. I
so
know that Rip Hunter appears in an offshoot of this, or maybe it is in this, where he's
Okay,
just
so
tied up by the.
I will
the Batman
explain.
who laughs.
The concept of crisis
Oh my gosh,
energy
he's so
being an
cute.
actual power is so stupid, but it's supposed to be a metaphor essentially for how event comics focus way too much on the present. So there's this concept called crisis energy, and there's this concept called anti-crisis energy. And anti-crisis energy is this idea that we are all connected from the past to the future, to the present to the future. That the future matters and the past matters, and that everything matters. It's a metaphor for the collaborational spirit and continuity of comic books. And then
I like that a lot, actually.
I don't. Anti-crisis
I like the
energy.
idea behind it. I don't like that it's a mechanic in universe.
Wait, I do want to cover this bit where they're talking about this is the
I think
world
she's so
where
cute.
this is the world where it's the Batman who dark sides, and or it's a world ruled by Darkseid, and so like like we have to be careful for these para Robins. Like I'll say this, Bats. Even the evil versions of you are damn good at branding. I mean, it could get tacky. Bats on everything. Bats are never tacky. Nice. You should print that. You should print that on a bumper sticker. I did while you were talking. Now focus, Harleen.
All right.
That's funny as fuck, actually.
So, pause when you get to Superman. The
Okay,
other
maybe I
mechanic.
should read this event.
The
I
other
want to read this.
mechanic is crisis energy, and crisis energy is the concept of event comics always focusing on the present, that they are sacrificing the past and the future for the sake of the present, which, like, at first I was frustrated because in actuality, if anti-crisis energy is supposed to represent the collaborative nature of comics, then wouldn't crisis energy represent the concept of comics ending? And that's not really the point. The point is supposed to be focusing on event comics and this idea of doing a constant shakeup just to fix things. And like they pitch this as the anti-crisis, but it's the exact same shit as the crisis. All right, pause. Go back. Go back a bit more.
So
Wait,
yeah,
no.
they're trying to have Superman succumb to the anti-life equation.
Yeah, and so they each are supposed to have a secret. So can you go to the panel where they say, "Are you going to tell her?" So
I think he's
no,
pretty.
no, go forward.
All right. So do it. Embrace the truth and. Excuse me. Did someone order some truth?
All right, just
Fucking
keep
scrub
going.
thing.
Just keep going. I'll tell you when to stop.
Oh, it's the Batman who's ugly.
All right,
Oh,
this
wait,
is stupid.
Wait. I don't- Controls dead matter. Hey, Batman, you think he's ready to attire? Up, and away!
Fucking launches him.
Scott.
Don't worry about him. He's fine.
Yeah, so he survived because in secret Batman is dead, which I realize rereading this is actually cool. But there's a moment where they say,
What the
"Are you going
hell?
to tell him?" And they're
What,
trying to
what's
keep
with all these? Oh, Lobo.
Yeah, they're keeping the fact that he's dead a
going.
secret from Diana for reasons I don't understand. And Superman also has a secret, which is like just that he's succumbing to the anti-life equation, which itself is like not a secret you need to keep. This is the
Damien?
Robin King. He's the joke of like having everything in your seatbelt all the time, in your Robin belt all the time. So he has everything. This is them running, and they're like, "Oh, a Flash dies every crisis." This is when
Hey, it's everybody.
Hey, you know who isn't in this panel?
Simon.
You know who isn't in this panel?
Why is it? Where's Simon?
He's not there. He's not
All right,
there.
so we just
Black
we just
Canary's there.
erase- We just black out. We just like tint
Oh, wait,
away
Booster
how.
Gold's there.
That's Animal
No,
Man.
that's
Oh my
Animal Man.
god.
No, wait.
That's it.
No, he's behind
Animal
him.
Man.
Look, right behind him.
Should not
funny.
put those two together.
That's funny.
Hey, is Ted there? Or do we
Yeah,
have
he's right
to-
here.
Oh, there he is.
All right, keep going. They get the stuff. Yada yada yada. There's that problem with Crisis where like there's
Let's
multiple.
go, baby. It's Jaro, baby.
Oh, Jar.
A
Jaro.
problem I have with Crisis is that there's multiple levels of stakes, and the problem is the highest stakes always beat out everything else, right? Where they're trying to reset the multiverse, and they're also trying to do other shit. But everything but resetting the multiverse shouldn't really matter because if you reset the multiverse, everything's fine.
Oh.
I
Okay.
do love this. We're like, hey, kid. Dad? all right. Not in front of Clark. Why is Bats hugging a starfish? See Justice League for why Batman is hugging a starfish. Or better yet,
Funny.
just make up your own reason.
Okay. Yeah.
That's
That's good comic writing, actually. Good job.
Keep going.
See, there's Booster.
There's Booster.
Where's Barda?
I have no
Where's
idea.
Uh,
Keep going.
Get Lobo out of here.
Oh,
A
Fuck
lot of
him.
Lobo. actually.
Meanwhile, in the Legion of Doom,
I guess a book called Death Metal would have Lobo in it. Yeah.
Lex Luthor hired
we have
Lobo
Crush-
to
oh,
get
wait,
some
Crush didn't
bullshit.
happen yet.
Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
Or no,
This is
Crush
just
didn't
the
happen. Where's
introduction.
Crush?
All right, so
they've entered the different crises.
this fully skips over the segments that I had to read to explain everything. So go back a page. One more page. Wait, no, one more page. Wait,
Is
wait.
that
ambush bug a gun?
I need
ambush
the
bug?
full page. Okay, this full
Ambush
page.
gun.
No, go one over. One over. There we go. So I drew each of these 3 big panels. Okay, I need the full page. Each of these 3 big panels represents a different issue that I had to read to get it, and it's kind of wild that they just don't include it in here because it's in the reading list. It's in the reading list on the DC Wiki of things you have to read, which doesn't include tie-ins. But I like the. Guess who also isn't in this panel, guys, of the ring slingers?
No, Simon could be in there.
No, he's not. I know what color his gloves are. It's not that. He has fingerless gloves.
That's kind of cool.
No, that could be him right there. They just lighten him up a bit.
It's really bright in that one corner.
Yeah.
They're black, but okay. They're black fingerless gloves, not green. But it hurts. It hurts, guys. It hurts because they wouldn't forget Joe nowadays. They wouldn't forget Joe. But this is so stupid because there was gonna be go back up for a sec. No, okay, middle panel. That whole issue ends up not mattering because it's they have to get the Mobius chair before anyone else, and then they reveal actually that they rigged the Mobius chair so that the villains win no matter what because it's Batman and he's always prepared, man. Keep going. They go to the Titans world. Yada yada yada.
Also,
yada.
a funny thing to note is how much Sergeant Rock is the guy who is the framing device of the story, where it opens up with him writing in his journal, in his war journal about stuff. It's a weird thing to include. But anyway, we're in Crisis on Infinite Earths.
These crisis worlds are worlds where crises are always happening and they always win, or
where the villains won. So here's Mobius, aka the Anti-Monitor.
And he looks weirdly sleek. It's not important.
Yeah. Oh god. Oh no. The screen succumbed to antimatter.
All right.
We're stuck in the crisis.
And they focus on only 3 of them.
Superman got sent to Final Crisis. I guess I can explain what's going on here. This is a stupid thing. Darkseid made these people his chair.
Is that Cassandra Cain?
Yeah, Cassandra and Supergirl are his armrest for his big comfy chair.
She has to stand on her tippy toes to be an armrest.
Why doesn't he have Green Lantern do the whole chair? That's so petty. That's so specifically petty.
But here he's an old god because he achieved everything being Darkseid. And it's literally just they're going to feed him the anti-life equation, which was the thing they were already doing to him back when he was in prison. So it doesn't really matter. And then here, she basically has
to... She's say hello
Superboy Prime's back. Fuck.
Yeah, she's say hello to Alexander Luthor. Or goodbye, rather. He had no place here. This world is one of hope, of goodness after all. I can't wait to show it to you, Diana. Whatever you created here, it's a lie. Superboy Prime!
She's so pretty, though.
I don't know why her hair died.
No. Fuck him.
It is funny, he is better written in this book than he is in Infinite Crisis.
I don't get this. Keep going.
Low bar.
Keep going.
What is John do? Hold on. No, go back. No, go back. What is John? No, hey.
This is the world that
don't worry about it.
This is the world that the Batman Who Laughs promised Superboy Prime.
He's having fun.
I don't.
He's entertaining the children.
The crisis worlds aren't.
I don't like the children touching his holes.
I don't.
They're gonna get in there.
I don't get the cosmology of this. The crisis worlds were made by Perpetua. I don't know why they need to side with the Batman Who Laughs. It's a whole thing. It's not important. Keep going.
It's whatever he come with. I went to him. like he went from the source wall. Da-da-da.
Blah 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 blah. Not important. Not important. They run. They steal the chair. They are losing. Okay, pause. Go back. Go back. I want to talk about this dumb. What? The page that shows the character.
The fucking dumb Robin shit.
The Robin King. Okay, so who do you think this character is?
Damien?
Damien.
No, it's fucking Bruce.
Is
Oh.
Bruce? I would have guessed Jason or maybe.
I mean,
Tim.
he was the first Robin.
No.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh god.
That's canon. Yeah.
Yeah, back in like the Silver Age or whatever. But so in the story, he's like, the joke is like he has something for every person, everything in his belt, he has it, and then he goads Harley by saying like, okay, read one more page.
It's the mallet she tried to kill me. That's a hammer. It's the mallet she tried to kill me with on my world.
holding up a hammer and calling it a mallet. It's very funny.
Yeah.
Okay, keep reading this section.
The one who laughs, he's shown me a lot of the dark multiverse. I mean a lot. Now, heroes' fears take the form of evil versions of themselves. By contrast, villains' fears take the form of good versions of themselves, which are no fun to bring here at all. So ever wonder why you never see a Harley who laughs? That's Harley.
This is
Your
Harley.
parents knew it, Harleen Quinzel. In folklore, a Harley Quinn started as a minion of the devil. So my theory is you use these things to bash the truth away. That deep down, you're so much more evil than joke. Oh, enough, Jaro, release her.
So, like,
That's not what a Harley Quinn is.
the one interesting bit I have in this is I do like the idea of preying on Harley's idea that she isn't actually a hero, because if she was a hero, there would be more evil versions of herself. And the fact that there isn't an evil version of herself means that she's the evil version of herself. It's a very good villain preying on the insecurities of the hero, a villain turned hero.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like Harley Quinn.
Anyways, Batman dies.
Rest in peace.
Superman dies.
No,
Superman burns in hell.
Yeah.
And he's like, look, I admit it, you're right. The world isn't what it used to be. That's only because of the only constant change out there, Prime, is change. Or the only constant out there is change. To be alive is to be part of one connected system that's always changing. Matter is in constant motion. Life is ever cycling. It can be sad and hard. The answer isn't controlling it with anti-life or destroying it with anti-matter. The answer isn't to hold back change. We have to accept it, engage it, while always staying true to ourselves. We may look different. The challenges we face may be darker, but we're still hopeful, all of us.
Okay, pause. So this, I think, is a much better like reading of nostalgia than whatever Infinite Crisis was getting at, where like if Prime represents nostalgia, that's the actual argument for change. That like Wonder Woman is claiming that like despite change, you can still be hopeful. That being said, I hate this.
I don't know. I kind of like it.
Okay, so the reason why I hate it, pause, is because I have this issue with the collaborative nature of comics coming out of not like the reason why comics are a collaborative medium, and the reason why, first of all, comics aren't a collaborative medium. Superhero comics are a collaborative genre. That is what the actual saying is here, and like the reason why is not because of this goody two shoes feeling of like, isn't this goody two shoes feeling of like, oh, I want to be like, I want to pass it off to the next generation. No, it's because of this terrible corporate duopoly that like forces of it removes rights from creators and forces the ability for these characters to never ever die by having a stranglehold on copyright law. Like in the real world, in a world where the comic creators were given like life, there would not be a collaborative medium because you wouldn't want to license out characters once the creator leaves. You would just make new characters. You would be cycling. In fact, there isn't a constant of change. The same heroes get pushed again and again. And since Infinite Crisis is like the moment where changes stopped mattering, right? Because Infinite Crisis is where they hand off from Wally to Bart, and Bart lasts like 12 issues before he gets killed and Wally comes back. And then the next crisis in Final Crisis is when they bring Barry back and shove Wally back, and they turn Bart into a young kid again. The era starts becoming more and more, after Infinite Crisis, an era of stagnation. And like the change that Wonder Woman is arguing for is not an organic medium of change that stems from like creative endeavors, but like the desires of like a corporate oligarchy. Sorry.
So, no, that's cool. That's
No, yeah.
You're
all
right.
right. So I like this bit. What Primus, where this exchange is, where it's like you talk about this endless multiverse. That all that means is that another world could be just that could destroy ours. That nothing would be safe. It'd all just be some shot in the dark. You're right, but isn't that what all he is? What Superman? All he is a shot in the dark. And then, yeah, I think that's enough. That was enough for him to turn the tides.
Sure.
Yep. And all that they were doing means almost absolutely nothing. They lose. Welcome to the last 52.
I am so out of breath from that rant about how like this is the thing that really had my issue with engaging with the medium, because I felt, or engaging with the story, because I felt like it was this weird, but like I forget exactly what words Ayaan were saying the other day, where it's like, is this a discussion of like the collaborative nature of comics, or is it DC jerking itself off? And it's like, it's both. It's both. It's like DC jerking off the concept of collaborative. Hold on. I want to find the actual quote. Death Metal, dumb fun with a story about how everything matters, or DC jerking itself off with its own continuity. And like, that's my issue here, where like I can't fully agree with what DC is doing on a continuity level because of the way continuity works. Anyways, keep going. You just move fast now. Perpetua's here. He gets killed by the Darkest Night, and now he's the villain.
This is where we do the truth reveal. Batman's been dead the whole time. Superman's.
Hi, Squid.
I'm mad.
Oh, no.
We'll get through dark metal.
Are you playing some comfort death metal behind you?
It's probably my fucking fan, because it's fucking.
And I don't get how this
October.
I don't get how this is an anti-crisis. Keep going. Go faster.
Oh, wait. So they take this. All right. So, all right, Lex, thank you. All right, my main men, let's do this.
Oh no,
That's
No, I
funny.
don't like Lobo.
That's too many Lobos.
That is funny. I think though.
Alright,
I think she's
Lobo.
the only one who can rein him in.
Yeah, that's what the lasso is for.
Yeah.
50 of them though.
Hey, yo. Also, this is
that
stupid.
guy.
One Superman should be able to destroy the Earth. And this is the part that
Carol.
confuses me. They destroy the Earth. Just do it. And then the Earth is still around. It's so weird.
Takes a while for gravity to do its thing.
I realize what I think they're trying to do is push the Earth out of orbit. Maybe? Who knows?
What's
Oh,
she
hell
doing next
yeah.
to Black Adam?
Yeah. Keep going. And then the rest of this is just fights. And it gets really stupid.
Yeah, the Darkest Night fights Perpetua.
And this is where I
And-
started enjoying myself. I started stop caring because here's the thing. I like tense situations, and it doesn't matter how you get there. I kind of like the tension of the like system, and I respect it, right? So like even though the dark even though like this is all kind of the dumbest bullshit, it's
Was
fun
that
to
Animal Man or Booster?
that was
They're
That was
both here,
Booster.
so let's see.
Who give a shit?
That's
Oh, that's
Booster.
Booster.
That's Booster.
Animal
Little-
Man has the cooler face sock.
Little too
usually a
orange of a suit to be
Yeah,
Booster.
he's got a jacket. Animal Man has the jacket now.
Someone
Yeah.
pissed on him a little bit.
Clark, I just want you to know that our friendship, I know, brother. Everyone,
Okay.
this is it.
I like
Gather-
those-
Gather your families, fight alongside them. We go out together. And so Wonder Woman has them see the truth. So she put the lassos and truth in this continuity.
I think I
goo.
legit missed this page, but okay.
Yeah, she
What?
puts
Why
her
is
lasso.
Joker here?
She
Why is
puts
Joker
her
here?
she puts her lasso of truth in the continuity goo. So it becomes we fight as one army, one planet, one universe. Everyone repeats the adage of one universe
there's
together.
Simon.
here.
Simon.
here.
Go back to
Yeah,
Simon.
There he is.
Yeah.
We got him.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
We got him. Yeah.
We just have to replace
I do like
Guy.
this,
We just have
like
to replace
Lois-
Guy with Joe, and we're perfect.
Lois, thank you for this life, for our son, for being my true home planet. Thank you, Clark, for being the best that a girl could ask for.
Is Clark turning into a rock?
Yes.
I think he looks like Wyatt Wingfoot.
Yeah, Dark Father exposed him to every single piece of kryptonite he could to have him succumb to the anti-life equation. So anyway, the truth continuity thing.
Was there
like
a cunty Joker in the background of that one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Harley
Yeah, you'll
Quinn.
see. Yeah, you'll see.
No.
Just like I can feel it. All our history, all our stories, everything we've done,
There
good,
she is.
bad, all of
They,
it.
they put,
You guys feel something fun. And so this is main continuity Joker. He just
Is
has his
that-
hair grown out.
Is that boy Cass?
Yeah, that's Cass.
Why does she look like that?
That's
Uh,
not
Sometimes he
Cass.
likes binding. It's okay.
There's no way that's Cass. She has
That's
is-
her.
that
That's
was
her
her
costume.
That was her orphan look. Anyway,
Why is it
Uh,
gets me?
anyway, everything's
she's double
canon now.
trans.
This is what Wonder Woman essentially
Hey,
did.
Wheel.
Everyone
Wheel,
everyone remembers everything.
and literally nothing comes of it. Nothing. Nothing.
Ted
Like
should
you would
start
think
screaming
that would be
immediately.
more
What do you mean I'm dead?
you would
What do you
think
mean
that
I died?
remembering
Our history are becoming one history, one story.
you'd think
and
remembering
it is funny they put him right next to the pedophile too.
yeah, like you'd think that remembering all of these different stories would be relevant to like their life.
Well, that's the
at
thing.
all.
It's not really meant to be relevant. Like story, it's relevant in the sense that it gives the idea that every single story beforehand matters, and it's
Yeah,
less
but
of
it
like
doesn't though, because they don't actually do anything with it. It doesn't actually matter. It's sacrificing the past and the future for the present.
So anyway, here's Wonder Woman with the chainsaw of truth fighting off the fighting off the darkest night.
Kiss, kiss, kiss. Oh, I
Kiss,
want them to
kiss.
kiss.
Yeah, and then this is a fun fight. This is like a fun. I was playing like cowboy music to this, and
Oh,
there's
Duke's
one
here.
really cool
You
moment
needed
here.
death metal over it.
Yeah.
Wait, wait, I forgot. There's like an actual album that's a companion to this book.
Hell yeah.
There's a really good moment here with Batman that you should go.
Who's
The
Batman?
thing's buffering.
Gross,
Wait,
the
hold
Teen
on.
Titans.
It's when Batman's losing. Just
He's
skip
so
to it.
mean to them.
You know what's really funny though? I've willingly read all of Rebirth Teen Titans.
That's your problem. You read a Rebirth book.
It's like just a thought, but you can give up anytime, you know. I'll make it painless if you do it, or make it like almost painless.
My family can do this all day, Junior, and all night, and look damn good doing it.
Oh
This
yeah.
is not.
That's not
This is
the most
not it.
handsome
Just
Dick
keep-
has ever looked.
Keep going. I'll tell
Not
you
even
when
like close.
you get to it.
Bizarro loves science.
So
Just kill.
do the math on that one.
There's two moments I like here.
Where's Blue Beetle?
Like, Barbara, no. It's like Barbara's down.
This is really focused on like family units, so I don't think we'll see Blue Beetle.
Boo!
It's focused on
Where's
the.
Bush
Oh
Hunter?
my god! An event comic focuses on the. Oh my god! An event comic focuses on the Trinity, guys.
Oh my god, this is crazy.
Boo!
is-
Where's
is it-
Bush Hunter?
It's a refresher from the fucking one I read.
Keep going.
Yes,
keep going.
whenever you're suffering.
There are fun moments in this, like Damien saying he would be the best Batman.
Well, that's wrong. It's Cass.
Yeah. All right.
I don't
I
have a
said that one.
fucking mouth.
I'm right.
Jaro, it's Harley. Give her mouth to mouth. I don't have a fucking mouth.
That's funny.
All right. Keep going.
Oh, this happens to him in the main continuity.
Yeah, that's the hand clone.
Oh, like Doctor Who.
She's sending him forwards in time to
I
represent
still
the
think-
future of everything. Blah 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 blah. The hands are here. Okay. This is the part here.
Including Bruce's hand that
man,
just got chopped off.
Man, oh man, what a neat fight. I mean, it looks like everyone is dead but you and me. Just as Bruce is. Without your ring, your corpse will likely give out any minute, but you can rally, am I right? You're Batman after all. Say it for me, will ya? Just once, in that voice. I'm Batman, would ya? Oh, please. Sure, kid.
I have to point out that's not how Black Lantern rings work, but whatever.
But first, I've met a lot of me's, and I've got to say, you're not the brightest if you think I would keep the real ring in my hand. What are you? It's on his dick. Anyway, you see,
It's in his bone? Question mark?
you see, now I have an army and yours. So yeah, I'm
Is
Batman.
it on
I
his
feel-
toes?
But it feels better to say we're all Batman, except for you, punk. He's using the army of the dead. Isn't that right? Even Alfred, who was canonically dead at the time.
Hi, Alfred.
Like
Where's
I
his
said,
gun?
Alfred
Where's
wouldn't let
Alfred?
this shit happen.
And Alfred didn't
Where's
let that
Alfred's
shit
gun?
happen.
I like it. I like that. It made me like Batman for a moment. And then there's this cool moment with Bruce Wayne where he says something like, no, go back. Go.
Does Bruce Wayne know Batman?
No, not with Lex Luthor, where he says,
Like your cells are
Rich
are
man
dying
with
of-
chins, yeah, it's fine.
Like, Lex, what are you? No way this universe ends without me getting to kill at least one damn Superman. Now go! I said go!
One of the shitty Superman, at least.
Call it my Sunday best. I've never worn it before. It's powered by a captured shrunken black hole named Sun
Sundix!
DX. Nonsense. Such a suit would be unstable. Any real damage would cause a black hole event. I guess that's why I never worn it until now. Self-destruct in 3, 2. Wait.
Oh god.
let's
And
go.
Diana finally annihilates the Batman who would not shut the hell up. And
Yeah.
and he's
And-
out.
Get him.
And he's
She
gone.
moves out and she's like, whatever.
And then she meets the hands. Like, she meets the hands who are this like whole thing. Like, when we create a multiverse, Diana, our hope is that
Which
life
is like,
wi-
pause for a moment. So this is building off of cosmology of previous writers, right? So the hands should represent creatives. And I feel like this is where it misses the where like the hands shouldn't be just some primordial force coming in to inspect the world. It should be a metaphor for the DC
It should
editorial.
be like
itself.
Bill Finger and like Joe Schuster.
No, it should be like
The people
No,
who've done
you're just-
events before.
Oh.
well,
it
we
should
see.
just be like
Well,
you were
we
never
s-
going to lose. We just did this to have some fun, to
Yeah.
make some money.
But like, here's this: when we create a multiverse, Diana, our hope is that life within will follow a path, that it will ascend from a simple selfishness to seek greater truths. Your multiverse, even after being restarted, has often failed to do so, and at times has gone so as far to fight against such growth, to revel in its basis instinct. My kind have rarely been as stunned or horrified. It's like, so as it's true, everything is undone. Please let me know. Please, I must know. Before I answer, I will take a form perceptible for you to give you an example of being my kind does admire, a creation we celebrate for its heroism, so that you understand what we mean. And so it takes the form of the Golden Age Wonder Woman. Now look.
Kiss,
Uh,
kiss,
Kiss.
I don't
So, yeah.
get why her hair was dyed in this.
Cool factor.
I think
it's-
that
She's got
is
blue hair and
it's
pronouns.
really impressive that she went from black to like white like that.
I think it's meant to like look like the blue that used to like it's meant
The
to
way
look
they
like
used
Golden
to-
Age.
The way they used to
Color.
color black hair.
Anyway, they reset everything, and everything's hunky dory, and everyone
And
remembers
why?
everything.
Which,
I'm
like,
Superman-
again, should be an existential horror.
Superman cut his hair finally. The Bat Fam are there.
back the
The
mullet.
lanterns are there.
Oh,
Simon!
Simon.
Woo! Simon mentioned.
Like, and everyone came together.
Swamp
for
Thing
what-
for some reason.
Yeah. Swamp Thing's there. Swamp Thing has been a part of the story for a while. Anyway,
Swamp Thing famously
Yeah,
who
he's-
does not give a shit about the rest of the DC universe.
He does
Yeah.
sometimes.
All right. So anyway,
Sometimes.
He was
Nice.
besties with Wonder Woman.
fellas, how do we end this Dark Knight's Metal event? Oh, 1,
By
2,
giving-
3, 4. They're rocking out, baby.
Okay,
No,
that's
no,
kinda
no.
hard.
They end it
And
with
now
showing us
Simon-
that Superman
Poison
just has
Ivy.
one big tooth.
There's fire in ice in front.
in front.
That's more important.
Big
the
Barda
lesbian.
in the back.
Big bird
In the
back.
back.
Where's-
Get in there. I'm
Okay,
Big Barda.
is Guy here?
Oh.
Oh, Ted's right there.
Scrolling on the JLI cameos. So we got Barda,
Bird and Scott. There's
Booster, and Ted.
Fire and Ice are in the front. Where's Guy?
There's Dr.
He's probably
Fate.
with the other lanterns. We saw
No,
him
that's what
earlier.
I'm saying. So, like, if he's not,
Black Canary's up on the
Yeah, she's
stage.
shredding on the guitar with Superman's
the stage-
singing. Superman is
Superman's
singing.
singing.
Let him.
Who
Batman's
is
on
playing the
stage.
drums? Is that's
That's
Jar-
Jarro.
no, that's
Jarro.
Oh,
Flash.
it's Flash. It's
No, the
Flash.
Flash is also
Jarro's on the drums.
No, that's
the Fla-
it's the fucking
Jar's on the
cowbell.
bell.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
Cowbell. Yeah, that's the Flash on drums.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay,
And then Jess is making the stage.
I think that's
Which is
Cass
like-
over here.
It must be a shitty thing to do. You just have to stand there and keep the stage up.
I guess.
There are creepers in this one too. I'm looking it up. Again, I was fucking given the worst possible event for me.
You literally gave
Oh,
gave Squid
Flash
Drums
is-
the one book without Creeper.
Flash is the wrong person to put on drums. You know he's going to be rushing.
So yeah, back to the Sergeant Rock framing device.
I don't
where he's-
care
It doesn't
about
matter.
their-
It doesn't matter.
No, the
This-
only thing that matters here is that it brings back Carter Hall.
which I
Uh,
don't know shit about.
I
didn't
refer
know-
you to my PowerPoint about what I said about Hawkman.
Wait, hold on, Ayaan. Qatar or Carter? Which one?
Doesn't
Carter
matter.
Hall.
The only one that
Well,
matters.
considering he calls him
Kendra.
Hall instead of Hole, so I'd say Carter Hall.
The only
Are
one that
you
matters
sure
is
it's him
Kendra.
though? Because sometimes even DC gets confused on the Hawkman.
Well, since it's the Golden Age, I'm going to assume Carter Hall.
Nope. Then it. Well, hold on. There's two Carter Halls. I forgot about that.
Anyway,
Which Carter
anyway,
Hall?
that
is
was
it?
anyway. That has been Crisis Night, everyone. We suffered a lot, but we got there in the end with a good one.
Anyway,
Can we
my-
read John? Can we read Martian Manhunter
can
getting
read the
forced
leaf here.
feminized now?
Is that essentially
Hold on.
my?
There's two
I
things.
feel like by the end of it, I was engaging with the text as it being a metatextual commentary on the nature of stories and DC. But
Oh.
I felt like I had a much more pessimistic view of it all, and therefore I felt like it kind of missed the mark. And I felt like you can't have this metatextual concept, big idea shit, and then have the hands just not actually be like DC editorial. It should be DC editorial, or it should be some cosmic creative. The goals of the hands should be the goals of the actual creators of the DC multiverse, which are not what they were. But that's me.
I think.
Wait,
I wanted-
Squid came
that
in
we did
saying
this.
I'm very angry.
Yeah,
Let's
Squid.
address that
Yeah,
real
sure.
fast.
Okay,
Yes, yes, yes.
I cut out for a bit.
Okay.
So it's just I think I got hit by a bunch of fucking people being really stupid real fast.
Oh no.
Oh,
Mix
yeah.
of coworkers and reading dumb shit on Twitter.
Oh.
What happened on?
So first with the coworkers, I feel like if I ask a very basic question to someone who's calling in for my help, they should be able to answer it.
Yeah.
Like if they're looking for an address, like they're like, this is the address I'm working with, and I'm like, okay, are you just looking for that address, or are you looking to build another separate line of business at that location? And they're like, oh, just the address. And I go through the process of finding the address and giving it to them, and they're like, well, I need to go through this process where I set up another line of business there, and in my head I'm like, I want to fucking kill you. I want to destroy everything about you. Like, I ask the fucking question, and I have to be normal about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Working with human beings sucks so bad.
And the stupid people on Twitter, it's people I'm mutuals with. It's people I would love to unfucking follow.
Do it.
Do it.
But it's like they're
Is it
like
me?
people I know.
No, it's not
Is it
you.
me?
My bad,
No,
homie.
these are people who like their life is in a rough position, but they're so unproactive about everything that it makes me like really fucking frustrated. That like yeah, I get shit sucks. But, you know, sitting at your fucking computer and retweeting porn all day on your locked account isn't gonna fucking fix anything, is it, huh? You should maybe go the fuck outside.
You should tell them that.
What?
Just tell them to go outside.
So anyway, the Halloween special of DC this year.
No, we're not reading that. It was ass.
We're
Still
talking about
fucking-
Twitter.
And then there's other fucking people I'm mutuals with who have like differing opinions on things, but they're both fucking stupid in different ways.
Uh-huh.
Like, for one thing in particular, it's like that they're incapable of looking at anything with nuance, both of them. So it's like it has to be either good 100% or bad 100%. Like, so for instance, thing that I looked at, they're talking about fucking like AI art or whatever, and like the other one person is like fucking wanting to like make fucking corporate IP law stronger to like combat AI art, which is fucking terrible. It's a terrible idea. But then the other person like recognizes that, but then they're like, so all AI art must be good then. It's like, no. Fuck off.
There's a big difference between, you know, a fan artist liking a work and then creating something out of it, and someone putting shit into, like, typing shit and then killing like 5 trees in the process.
The thing that is connecting both of those viewpoints is that artists should be paid fairly. If you make all art good, artists are being stolen from. If you make corporations stronger, they don't have to pay their workers as much. None of the actual artists are getting paid. It's only the AI companies or the other companies.
And it's like, that's why I think the
artist.
fucking way that like unions have actually been fucking going about it, when they're like, oh, like artists individually can decide to use it as a resource. Like the artist in particular can decide to do that, is the way to fucking go about it, if anything. Because it's a fucking tool. It's going to be fucking used. It's not going to fucking go away as much as I would like it to. Like, but it's like, you need to protect the fucking artist and just put that in their fucking range of tools. If they decide not to do it, then they decide not to do it. It's the same way that the voice acting thing with like the voice actors union, like they partnered with a specific like AI voice group for like voice actors who want to do it. Like, so they don't get their fucking shit stolen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like the best compromise, if things are being stolen, then compensate the people who are being stolen from. Like,
Yeah, but you can't do that
You
because we
can't.
don't know, because
Yeah, you
people
can't
don't.
track that kind of thing.
Yeah.
I-
it's
the
a black
AI
box.
knows.
No, it doesn't.
No,
It
no,
legitimately
doesn't.
doesn't.
The
I've done
AI
so much coding, how AI processes words, and images is not. They don't know the source. A lot of it is just pulling randomly from.
Well, you
It
could.
will eventually reach a point where
No.
AI is just pulling from itself.
It is already, but like
Well,
you can just note the training data. Like the training data does have compiled all the sources. The problem is they've been scraping the internet for sources without actually registering them, and now they like. Really, you should just be suing AI companies into oblivion, but they have too much venture capital to do so. Like, really, I think AI companies have violated copyright law to such a degree that they should not be allowed to exist. But that's just me.
Yeah.
And there's other fucking shit about AI too that fucking bothers me.
Like
that
the big difference is that when you're complaining about AI, you're complaining about the copyright of like a literal piece of work versus the copyright of an idea, which I think is much less sticky, you know?
it's like something about like fucking school stuff came out. I'm fucking very agitated about the educational system at the moment. That I see it stack.
Okay, I say this. I say this weirdly. Okay, because I am currently in school. I am dealing with a major that does deal with AI, but like in an actual like educative process way. Like, yeah, everyone is becoming too reliant on it. A lot of like several of my teachers have had to write clauses in their syllabuses about AI work and saying like, hey, it's more likely to get flagged by the fucking checking systems that we're using, so just don't use it. And that's how they're trying to wean kids off of it. Yeah. However, then you get to the coding classes and it's like an actual tool to like use. Like,
so like thing that fucking someone fucking hit the nail on the head, and it just frustrated me so much because it just gets wrapped into so much. So like it was an English teacher specifically. I'm sorry, Stack, talking about like how they feel like their new job is plagiarism detector with checking if things are AI.
Oh yeah, I saw that tweet.
And then someone quote retweeted it and says it's really upsetting because it shows how much kids a lot today view school as less of like an opportunity to learn and more as a thing to survive to get something. And
yeah,
the fucking point of that is like, yeah, that's 100% right. And it's like there's nothing you can really do because it gets with like risk versus reward on AI shit. Like you're never gonna. Like I feel lucky that I had teachers who gave a shit, that like put things forward for me to like be interested in fucking learning shit. That really the only ever book that I felt miserable fucking reading was Catcher in the Rye, and that's because I think Holden Caulfield is a miserable piece of shit to listen to. But that's the point of the fucking book.
Not to be a boomer, but like objectively, things
great.
have gotten worse since COVID.
Because a lot of parents didn't want to fucking teach their kids.
It's also just really hard.
It's hard for the kids to like feel motivated in a world that's falling apart. they can see it.
Yeah, me personally, I'm in school.
Well, you're not in high school. It's different.
Oh yeah.
Ash is in school. I'm still technically in school.
You're not really in school. You're doing a co-op.
I'm in teacher school.
Yeah.
We don't need to give out that much personal information.
Anyway, basically, it's been getting harder for me to submit work.
Put them down. Put them down.
What was Ayaan saying?
It's been getting harder for me to submit work. I've just been losing a lot of motivation to do much of anything. That's just like a thing that I've been dealing with.
Yeah, I can't speak on that because I'm a fourth year, technically fifth year. Like, my motivation's been gone since at least the year, 3.
The stress gave me a reason to be. Ever since I got out of school, life's been on the decline.
It is genuinely crazy because now we've... I was depressed for, the first 4 years.
Sleeping on the floor of the radio room and hiding from the cleaning ladies playing Ben Shapiro podcasts.
Let's say, for the sake of argument, that you're sleeping in the radio room.
Oh, God.
It was so easy to do.
Yeah. But like another thing that I think fucking bothers me, and I remember talking about this specifically once on the podcast, and Stack accidentally walked into what I was complaining about when I talked about like tech literacy going down, about like understanding of technology. And Stack goes, no, the kids have their Chromebooks. And I'm like, that's fucking exactly the fucking problem. Chromebooks fucking suck for learning how the computers work.
Yeah,
They
Chromebooks
purposely
do.
limit your like ability to
with
go
MacBooks.
into it. Like in order to
What do you want us to do? We can't pay for better ones. Google
that's your fault,
owns
but
the schools.
No, like that's the fucking problem. It's not your fucking fault. It's the fucking school system. And again, it's where it gets all tangled up. Like even a fucking shit ass fucking laptop from like 2005 that I was working on when I was in high school. It's like that's a better fucking computer than a Chromebook. Like, like
They're
just
cheaper and they're easy to make
Also,
sure that you can't do
should-
porn on them.
You really can't speak too because you have a MacBook normally. MacBooks also
They
suck.
just
I just need a word
Halloween
processor. I don't
special
need
that
anything
DC
else.
did this year.
No, I'm not. We're not reading this book. We're reading the forced feminization of Martian Manhunter.
Wait,
Pull it up right now, Ash.
I just want to do this quickly. I just want to do a quick bit, and just specifically.
Pull it up, Ash. I already have it pulled up. I was trying to make a review on it.
Reading the forced feminization of Martian Manhunter.
I've read this book.
It's good. Well,
Fun.
actually, it's funny, but
Are we actually reading this book?
yes,
Do we just want to get to the forced feminization?
yes.
Okay.
Can we just
Yeah,
talk
the-
about
This
it?
is the one. This is the one where Wonder Woman says she's gay for the first time. Kind
Yeah,
of.
I think so.
Bwahahaha.
She talks
We only have
about,
an hour left. We should do something fun.
talks about how she has gay sex with that mascara.
You know, I feel like the
Daystar's
next time-
going clown mode.
I'm going clown.
Like
Okay, so
this is the first time I've seen it happen, and not just like I look and it's already been done.
Going
So
clown.
Martian Manhunter walks in on the girls having a movie night, and half the girls are like, "Ugh, it's dumb," and then the other half are like actually engaging with it emotionally, and it's funny and it's cool. This is a good comic, sort of.
There's so many women in this.
It is kind of 90s nonsense.
A
There's
slur was just there.
don't worry about that.
Oh yeah, no, that happens a lot.
Slurs.
Oh, here.
Let me
Oh,
see.
You didn't get to the first. You didn't get to the. God damn it! Wait, we're not reading it.
Thank you.
There it
Whoa,
is.
baby.
That's all I wanted to fucking
I
see.
just wanted to go to the. I just wanted to go to the women.
Okay, but we don't go to the part. We didn't read the part where they're like, "John, you have to," and he's like, "No." You didn't read the forced feminizing.
All right, this is a good time to do my Carl Lumbry, John Jones voice.
I want you at. Okay, Ayaan, do the.
My only regret is that since women are stipulated for this, I cannot accompany you. Says who? You're the leader, John. John's.
Was he the
Besides-
leader of the JLI?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, this is Justice League Task Force. He is the leader of Justice League Task Force. He was the leader of the JLI, but only after issue 7 or so.
Yeah, after Batman left.
Yeah, once Batman.
After
left,
Batman had other books to sell.
You saw
they're
the
like,
green.
"Oh, this concept has proven itself. We're taking Batman off.
Perhaps I could monitor them remotely. No, Jeans. I don't think you can spend the whole time invisible. I want you at the forefront of this group. Considering that I am male, how do you propose that Oh, you can't be serious.
Hold on, we're gonna skip this. 'cause it's
Force
just-
them, force
There's
them.
been a man kidnapped by a group of all women. Don't worry about it.
I'm assuming it's the Captain Rock or whatever.
Come on, Johns. Be reasonable about this. I am being reasonable, and I'm not coming out. Look, am I gonna have to come in and drag you out? Drag is an unfortunate choice of words. John, what's the deal?
I want the world to know.
We know you're a shapeshifter. One shape should be like another to you. You're worried about nothing. A leader cannot lead if he appears ludicrous to those who would follow him. And what sort of leader is afraid to face those he or she would lead? It'll be okay, Jean. You'll laugh. No, we won't. We promise.
Serving
Bunch
fish.
of liars.
Serving cunt.
Very well. I'm trusting you to be mature about this. He didn't have to. Oh God.
He didn't have
It's-
to make the titties so big or make the shorts smaller.
He did
No
that for
wonder
us.
they're laughing. We're had.
The
what it's-
laughter shoved Jean back into the closet.
For
Did
what
you
it's
be-
worth,
she is beautiful though.
for what it's worth, I think you look adorable. Come anyway.
Can you guys see what's happening? It's not changing for me.
Yeah, I can see it.
It's
Yeah,
a little,
Interesting.
Sorry, there's like a little bit of lag because my Wi-Fi is going to shit again.
Anyway, we've had the forced femme. I think it's time to talk about the DC Halloween.
I know
special.
you're
No.
just doing this to talk about Nightwing.
We have to talk about we have to talk about Wonder Woman having gay sex.
Anyway, so it was
Let Ayaan do the joke, get it over with.
no, it was more like
No, we have to talk about me being mentally unwell.
anyway.
Maybe
this is
after
what-
Mine
the
on,
live is
put
done.
mine on screen.
Oh, wait.
I want this so bad.
Oh, that's cute.
Wait, do they have the model available?
I have to harass people for it that I don't know. So that's why I'm like,
I have access to a resin printer. In my
At school?
yeah.
Anyway,
I have access to
Yeah.
a lot of machines.
yeah, for some reason they decided that this year's Halloween special is going to be DC event themed. So like each story is set in a different DC event, and I think that's pretty fun. The first one is a Crisis on Infinite Earths one. It's set during that time, and Batgirl's sort of like last case during that time. It's a sweet story about how Killer Croc didn't want to be alone at the end of the world. And so like he wasn't. The next one is a slasher story about during the Millennium event where the Manhunter androids are around, and it's a Dr. Light story. Apparently we get this thing backstory with her where she had scoliosis as a kid, so that's interesting to note.
Yeah.
That explains
Yeah.
a lot about her.
Well, she always
fun,
puts her back.
fun slasher story kind of reminded me of like 90s slasher comics.
This guy was creepy.
Yeah, he has like a sort of Terminator Leatherface thing going on for him. Next story,
they made her tits fucking huge.
Power Girl.
Yeah.
Bigger than no, but those are above average.
Those are like
this is 80s Power Girl. They're
Those
huge.
those are car crash airbags.
No, but here's the
Yeah,
thing, 80s Power Girl's tits weren't that big. They
You
were
know,
like
this is
an
the first-
average size for her build.
This is the first thing that Dr. Light saw after being knocked out by the villain.
You know what? What a wonderful thing to come to.
Comforting sight. A comforting sight.
Oh, thank God, titties.
Next story was during the Final Night event, and it's a Birds of Prey story centering mostly around Black Canary. I didn't read Final Night, so I don't know what the context was, but it's just like this banshee lady doing stuff
Banshee,
and
that's
taunting
that.
her with
Oh,
Green
it's
Arrow's
that
corpse,
Bitch.
who was dead at the time.
See, that wouldn't have happened if it became a deity hunter.
Anyway, next story is set during 0 Hour, and it's specifically reframing when the JSA was like killed by Extant, and it's centered mostly around Wesley Dobbs, and I think this is my favorite one. And they reframe it as a slasher thing, where while this is going on, Extant is hunting them down like a slasher.
Rather than just getting them all fucking at once.
Yeah, I like the reframing of it.
Rather than it occurring in the space of 3 pages.
Yeah, and I like Wesley got aged up, but he's still trying to do his thing. He's trying to take this guy down. I do like this bit where he drops his gun and he tries to hide in this closet with the wired hangers. Like, I left my gas gun.
Oh.
What did I? And then he shows up and stabs him in the eye.
They haven't seen Halloween. They don't get it.
And then he rises up like Michael Myers in Halloween.
Yeah, like this is just a beat for beat repeat of the ending of Halloween.
That's really fun. I
Yeah,
love
that's cool actually. Okay.
Anyway, they do
We
manage
can't tell
to.
Squid to read this instead of 0 Hour.
It just came out like a couple days ago.
Yeah.
But still, I saw it.
Anyway, I do like. I think this is a better This is a better story than what actually happened to them in 0 Hour, because they do knock down Extant for the time being, but the events of 0 Hour go down. Anyway, this one is the worst story, and it's like it's so fucking petty of Dan
Is it
DiDio to
Infinite?
do.
Is this Infinite Crisis?
It is. So Nightwing is following this.
Booster.
Nightwing is following this cloaked figure into this place where like shards of reality are. And while you could make the argument that some of these stories may have been canon while the events go down, I think this is the least canon one because it's just Dan DiDio just like I guess complaining about why he didn't get to kill Nightwing in Infinite Crisis.
God damn it.
So Connor Kent shows up, is like, you were meant to be the one to actually die in Infinite Crisis. Because you didn't die, this is the reason why we're living in this stupid, like, reality fucking up, heroes aren't acting like heroes thing anymore. You were supposed to die, and then that's what brought the Trinity together, and we would have been in a new golden age if you died.
Hold on, Superboy kind of has a point.
No, I don't think killing
I
Nightwing would have
think he
fixed
had a point.
anything.
No, that would have done anything. He's like,
He would have come back as Rick Grayson. I don't have to do that again.
Universe would be allowed to heal, bringing about the one true golden age. Yet somehow, whether it be fate or the powers that be, fuck you, Jeff Johns, for making Nightwing live. Anyway, that was Dan DiDio.
Yeah, this is dumb and boring.
Speaking,
I died in your place, and then like what I mean by the fact that I'm pretty sure this is not canon, is that Connor says like, you know what? It's just going to be us living together. Like, nah, we've had this conversation and tried thousands of different ways around it. There's only one solution: you die. Like I set your death in motion. And so it's like a dark ending where Nightwing has no future and is the one who dies in Infinite Crisis. And it's like, I have one regret. It was my hardest decision. I set your death on an endless loop. So you will die and continue to die in every known dimension, multiverse, and timeline. I had to be sure that no one could ever step in and undo what I've done. Death will come to you in so many different ways. Not the fate you deserve, but the one I desperately need.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I think this is kind of funny.
No, it's just so hard. It's just so hand of the author.
This is so Dan DiDio because it's so like cynical and mean-spirited. Anyway, it cuts to like Connor and Cassie just living in a happy ending where they're in world peace. It's like, I knew I should have found you here. Like, this is your Fortress of Solitude, but you should have put these shards in the Watchtower and not their basement. Anyways, like, I
like the matching robes. I think that they're kind of funny.
So with this story, I can only think of an Adventure Time quote where like Finn just goes, "That's stupid."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, like, why do you torment yourself? Everyone knows what happened that day. You have to let it go. I guess it's survivor's guilt. We were there, and somehow I feel responsible. Like it should have been me and not him. Connor, my love, none of this is your fault. You were never meant to die. You were right as always, beautiful. And then she smacks his ass, and then he's like, that's kind of cute. But anyway, Tim is Batman, and anyway, Dick Grayson dies.
Tim is Batman?
Yeah, it's a thing that the Teen Titans.
It was 2006.
Yeah, the 2003 Teen Titans comics made it a thing that Tim became the Batman of the future, which they framed it as a bad thing. But anyway, I guess it's a happy ending in this world. Let's stay positive and remember how
it should always be Cass and no
how his dying helped deliver a better world. So I don't know why Dan DiDio wrote the story other than just being petty and cynical. Like, these are just different ways Dick Grayson's died.
The other ones were like kind like fun. Like they were cool and interesting and like a little tongue in cheek. This one's just I hate Nightwing. And it's like, I hate Nightwing too, man. I'm not this crazy about it.
I would write a story about it.
This one is set during the Blackest Night event, which is just
before
like...
we get too far, I need to share because the Halloween fucking reference reminded me of my fucking favorite tweet. Can we put it on screen real fast? Dr. Loomis pictured with his trusty pistol, the problem's worsener. I love this fucking character. He makes everything so much worse. It's so good. Imagine if your therapist decided you sucked and had to die. That is Loomis's character.
This next one was set during the Blackest Night event. Not much to say. It's just a Scarecrow story about him like scaring these two people, or scaring this one guy specifically and
Which
his
is
girlfriend.
the craziest thing to do during Blackest Night.
That's
Well, that's-
objectively Green Lantern book.
No. The thing is, Scarecrow did play a role when they needed the full rainbow of the Green Lanterns. He became the Yellow Lantern at the end, where
But
he
No,
needed
it
to.
has nothing to do. This one has nothing to do with the Green Lantern rings. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, it ends with the tie-in to Blackest Night, but altogether, it's just like a regular Scarecrow.
I guess
story.
like you have to keep in mind that this is a Halloween story more than like this is a Halloween book more than
This
a
is-
Crisis book.
This one's set during Final Crisis, and it's Lex Luthor grappling with the fact that Libra was able to subdue Superman, or like make sure Superman was out of commission for the fight as Darkseid took over. And so it's Luthor just kind of coming to grips with that and realizing how everything kind of sucks now, and Libra wants him to denounce science as to be part of Darkseid's like cult and everything.
That's
And
stupid.
so yeah, but anyway, that was Final Crisis. But in this, we see he's being haunted by a Superman. Like Superman is sort of this ghost figure in his head, because this isn't the real Superman. This is like a bit of his consciousness, just like pointing out a lot of his own ineptitudes and stuff that he couldn't do. Like representing more of his fears. And like he ends it with this like, I understand it all now. He kept saying he was swearing allegiance to a dark god.
It's
I don't
not.
believe in gods, but I know plenty about aliens pretending to be divine. All along, Libra's been fattening us up for Darkseid. That was the plan. That seems bad to me, Lex. Oh, it's bad, but it's manageable now.
I think we need to kill this guy, Lex. Ah, damn.
We need to kill this guy, we need to kill this guy, Mind Superman. Oh, man.
Mind Superman, these nuts.
Anyways,
We'll
like,
think of we'll workshop it.
yeah, I do like this bit where he's like, I will defeat Darkseid, and then I will show the world my way. And then
My
the
camera
and
died.
then the Mind Superman,
Clown.
Mind Goblin, these nuts. Anyway, the Mind Superman starts laughing. Like, what are you laughing at? Oh, you'll never change. You're so full of it, Lex. I'm a product of your mind. Your mind.
I
that
hate
knows how
that.
bad you
Hate
need
it.
Superman to motivate you to do anything. You know you're capable of defeating Darkseid on your own. You know you're not capable of defeating Darkseid on your own. You know you should have figured the pieces out at the start. You were blinded by jealousy to see, and like he needs him to admit what he needs to say out loud. Like, say what you know. Speak up, Lex. I need Superman to help me defeat Darkseid, which was a thing that happened at the end of Final Crisis. And so
Naked. Okay.
he's not naked.
He's pulling his cock out.
And the final event was set during the Flashpoint universe of Lucas Trent, aka Midnighter. His tits were out, like full out.
He's pulling his tits out.
So this is basically
Leave
what
homophobic
Midnighter,
dog back.
this is basically what Midnighter was doing in the Flashpoint universe.
Quickly turned homophobic.
Nothing.
Kermit the Frog?
So yeah, it's a
Do the
constant
voice.
Kermit the Frog here.
For me.
Oh, Kermit.
And for some reason, they decided to drop this knowledge that the Jokers have killed Julie Madison, Stephanie Brown, Luke Fox, Sophia Falcone, Sandra Wuson, Andrew Pulaski. Like, how do you know all these names? It's all over social media. No one's safe. And so,
What, a Joker fucking tweeted out?
I mean,
Fucking it's like, all right,
but
I killed this one and I opened their wallet.
also, like Professor Pig during this costume party, like takes him in the back, like, oh, thanks for helping me get home, dude.
He takes him in the back.
It's like,
Takes him in the back.
Takes him to the back and takes him from the back.
like, dude, Oh, I don't know, dude. I don't even know you. Shh, darling. Daddy just want to help.
I don't like this. I don't like this. How about we stop doing this?
No. It's cool. It's cool. I was like, you live here.
He's pulling his cock out.
He's just shirtless.
Yeah, he had a bat mask on earlier on, but he's a slutty bat.
Do you think Professor Pig's penis is also curled?
No.
You're weird, man. And you beautiful.
Well, he's not a pig. He's just a guy. He's just a.
Anyway, he knows what he's
wearing a
doing.
pig mask.
And so, like, it becomes like a typical slasher thing once again. It's like, pig loves you. Pig loves dolls. You're so unique, so pretty, so much potential.
It's called Midnight or a
I don't
Doll.
like it here. I don't like it here.
That's not what that means.
I want to go home.
The world is an ugly place. Let Pig take care of you. It only hurt for a little while. Pain make profession. So Pig give you pain now. Please. No. Don't hurt me. Let me hurt you instead. And he does like a switch around. What? What you do to Pig? No move. Oh, Piggy. Did you really think you were the one pulling the strings tonight? I've always had a bloodlust too, but I put mine to good use. In Gotham, Batman's not the only authority on killing monsters. The Midnighter stalks the streets too. This world may be a bleak place, but people can make it better. And even if they have to get a little blood on their hands.
Whoa.
Chin's very
And
big.
Yep, and that's the end of the Crisis.
Chin's very big.
Yep, so that was the Crisis Halloween special. So yeah.
Well,
How did Daystar turn into a clown so quickly?
He's pulling his pig out.
We need to go back and check out Wonder Woman talking about having gay sex with Themyscira. I think that's what we need to do for healing.
Is that what this is? Hold on.
They talk about it. They mention it.
All right, while you look for it, I did.
Because the
What are we looking for?
issue is Martian Manhunter as a woman has to get lesbian married.
I like the haunted apple.
I hate that soda. It's bad.
I like it.
And I like apple flavored shit, but I just was like,
it's got like you expect it to be green apple, but no, it's got like cinnamon and shit in it.
it's got cinnamon, but it tastes like fake cinnamon.
Oh God, I just need to drink. I didn't mean
Like-
like that. Well,
Okay, you're dehydrated.
Go get a glass of water.
My the fridge here is broken, so
Oh no!
yeah.
You have sinks?
I
You
don't have a clean.
You shouldn't
sink.
drink sink water.
Why not?
You
It's-
literally just filled up your bottle with sink water.
That's fine.
We have a Brita.
I don't want to get the Brita out.
I guess next week I'll be.
He's pulling his
reading-
Brita
We do
out.
live in Chicago.
Anyway, next week I suppose I'll be reading the Sonic Mega
first-
Man.
No,
Sonic.
okay, hold on. We all need to give you a comic that you have to read because you gave us homework, so now it's our turn to give you homework.
We can't
yes.
give you all homework at the same time.
No, I'm just gonna give.
Yes, you
Just gonna get
can.
Ayaan one homework, and it's DC Showcase number 20. It's the first appearance of Rip Hunter. It's so fucking funny, man.
Here's the thing. Okay, I found the conversation where they're talking about gay marriage.
Well,
Everyone
that's
else-
Martian
everyone-
Manhunter has to get married. I want to talk about Wonder Woman talking about having gay sex.
I'm gonna challenge you to read the full Worlds Collide.
Here it
event
is.
between Icon and
Okay,
Superman.
here it is.
Wait, no, go back so that we can.
Funnily
you-
enough,
you-
Worlds Collide is also the name of the Sonic Mega Man crossover.
I know that's why I needed to elaborate.
Let me do an Ayaan type reading of this.
This is
This
They're
is
being
disgusting.
homophobic.
A woman monarch seeking another woman as mate. It's unnatural. Real liberal attitude there, Maxima. It's not a matter of liberal or
Maxima
conservative
wanted to become a
vixen. A
lesbian.
woman should be able to have her pick of men.
yeah.
Yet these women have isolated themselves and settled for bonding with other women.
Bisexual.
Different strokes.
I love that this was a time period where like they would just canonize characters as homophobic.
Yeah.
Who are you to say?
And this
Maxima?
character does end up sleeping with women later.
Who are you to say, Maxima? What what means of satisfaction is appropriate for a woman. Hold on, Diana. Amazon's had no men around for centuries. How did you handle that?
Women.
All I'll say is we don't call it Paradise Island for nothing.
Gay
sex cannon.
Great.
If everyone's gonna give Ayaan something, I have to rescind my assignment because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 issues. I will rescind my demand if everyone else is doing
We
something.
do it a couple at a time. You read the 12 issues, and then
You have to read all 19 issues of Huntress.
I want you to read the Young Justice tie-in comics.
This isn't fair to Ayaan. I will rescind mine.
No.
I literally asked
Very
for one
fair.
issue.
Squid, yours is the best recommendation. I can't do that.
Yours is the only one that Ian's gonna like because he hates the rest of what we like.
we can.
You hate
Something that Ayon's
Why
gonna
don't we
cry
do-
about.
No,
Okay,
you'll like DC Showcase number 20. I promise. It's
Okay,
hilarious.
This
What's
week
that one?
we do.
It's the one where he wrestles
Squid
a
and
dinosaur
Stack.
naked.
This week we do
With
Squid and
Hunter.
Stacks.
Oh, of course
Next
he does.
week we do.
Wait, do
we
we own that?
do.
Yeah.
Well,
We
next
do-
week is
Yeah.
next week is episode 51, and I think the week after that is episode new 52, where we cover.
You're not calling it
You're
that.
not getting out of
We're
this.
all getting
week-
replaced. It's
this
gonna be
week
all
we
new
do-
people.
This week we do Squid and Stack. Next week we do Daystars, and the week after that we do mine. And
But we have to make episode 52 themed.
we can do both. We can do both.
You guys
we
are
can-
muted. Brothers, you're muted.
Muted. I'll read 52 weeks. I'll do it. Also, we have a convention that week, so
It's just called 52.
I'm calling
I
it 52 weeks. Fuck you.
I like
That's
the
what it says on the cover.
when Daystar fucking downloaded one of Ash's videos and removed the word blowjob before brothers before everyone, and then Daystar just being confidently like they're brothers.
Yeah. That's what I call them. Well, that's what I did that. I called them brothers, and then that's just like, you
you know
can't
what?
call them that. I'm like, you literally call them that.
That's a funny idea. We find like other comic talkers that we're mutuals with to be our replacements for an episode.
Who's gonna
The worst part is I thought of a comic talker who fucking pissed me off.
I'm
a
trying to
long
think if
time
there's-
ago.
All right.
One, most of Comic Talk doesn't like me because I also talk about fan fiction. Two,
The other side of comic talk doesn't like me because I'm a brown woman.
All right. So replace me with Neb. All right. Or no, not Neb. Fucking neat.
Okay, how about for
He
52?
can't replace you with Nikhil. I get replaced with Nikhil.
Who do I get replaced?
Nikhil is Indian and also has dyed hair. I think that's pretty equivalent.
Can I?
are there any other lesbians on
And
Comic
has a
Talk?
hot wife.
Are there any other lesbians on Comic Talk?
No,
Why
I
don't-
think we pretty
Definitely
much have all of them here.
Why don't I hang out with more
There's
lesbians?
that one Batman.
I'm
lesbian.
sorry, I'm not good enough, Stack.
I don't
Trans your gender and change who you're attracted to. Get it done.
Squid, are you attracted to women? I don't know.
My attraction is mysterious even to me.
Too bad now it's
You're one of
exclusively
those.
women.
Too bad.
Suffering,
I like Sheldon too much for that.
Yeah.
Trans Sheldon's gender too.
Like transit back?
Retrans.
The baffledness.
No, double trans.
All right. So
I was waiting for you to do that because I was like thinking in the back of my head, I don't think you know. like just flash the image. Does he know?
Fucking Riddler?
Yeah.
I know that there's a lesbian Batman comic talker, but I doubt she would like me.
There was.
Acrobat?
I want to
Oh,
talk
I do
about.
know her. I don't
No,
think
the one who talks about. She might be a Wonder Woman one.
Michelle.
but she's not on TikTok.
She's not. Well, no,
You know, can I talk shit about TikTok? Some TikTokers real fast, very vaguely.
Yeah.
The fucking group of fucking people I think I hate the most are the migratory fandom TikTokers. Not in the shipping way. They're like, they just move to whatever's fucking popular and talk out of their ass about shit they know nothing about, but confidently.
Yeah,
And people are like, so there was one, and this, I'm sure if there's someone watches this, they're gonna be, but I'm not gonna say any fucking names, so who fucking gives a shit?
There's not that many viewers. You can say names.
And I don't even remember his fucking name. It was so when Ugly Sonic was in the fucking Chippendale movie. Like, they fucking confidently was like, oh, it's a reference to Ken Penders because this one like photo in the background looks like a cover, and Ken Penders did that cover. And I fucking stitched that video. I'm like, no, he fucking didn't. Your cover you showed, you see it says SPAZ in the corner. It's Patrick Spaziante's art. Ken didn't even write the main story in this issue. What are you fucking talking about? You couldn't go to the fucking wiki and look it up?
Too much work.
I like that's my beef with the fucking like comic fans who never read comics. Like, read the wiki and you'll be mostly good.
I had to fight so many people back when I was doing Miss Marvel videos, and luckily a lot of them were very respectful and became my mutuals. But also at the same time, I'm now looking at them and I'm like, what the fuck are you guys doing?
Okay, I think I've got it. Ash, I think I've got it. Replace me with Zora. Not Zora. Avery or Zora. That was the idea.
I can get maybe one of. Well, no.
Okay, so there was.
Oh shit! I was supposed to go over to Avery's house this weekend.
What?
What?
I forgot.
There was a second one that pissed me the fuck off.
Stop muting.
They're talking about stuff.
We're not.
Context. I have another group of mutual friends.
Do not dox them.
Who we decide to do meetups occasionally. We did one at C2E2.
Oh, not
met some of them.
Not the Flash Museum, Avery.
No, I meant the Flash Museum, Avery.
And you're gonna, damn, okay.
Okay. So that,
yeah.
The other one that pissed me the fuck off. So when Shin Ultraman came
follow
out,
me.
So when Shin Ultraman came out, the first monster that shows up in Shin Ultraman is this. It's Gomez. And they label it like monster number 1. This was like the first one that appeared. And they're like, oh, it's a continuity connection to Shin Godzilla. I'm like, no, it's not, you fucking idiot.
I don't think that's Godzilla.
The whole fucking joke, why they used an edited Shin Godzilla model, is that the original Gomez suit is a modified Godzilla suit. Like, if I just search in Gomez, like, it's a modified Godzilla suit. That was the joke of why they just reused the Shin Godzilla model and changed it. It was a bit they were doing.
That's a good bit.
It's actually kind of funny.
It's in the same, like, Ultraman did that shit twice.
They just kept on stealing the Godzilla shoot.
Because I don't even call it stealing, because the guy who made Ultraman was the guy who designed every Godzilla and Kaiju suit at that point. So and he was like, hey, I'm running short on budget. Can I borrow this suit from my TV show? Toho was like, sure, fuck it, take it. Just bring it back. Bring it back in a way where we can put it back as a suit in a movie. Like,
hell yeah.
Like, the fucking one on the left, Ultraman rips off the frill halfway through the fight. And this aired in black and white a lot. So, like, it just was Godzilla in the second half of the fight.
What's going on with Torpedo Tits Godzilla? On the bottom? Yeah, that one, yeah.
It's Gomez again.
Why it's got...
It's just a statue.
Oh, it's a statue.
Yeah, it's like the Sphinx, but not. Is this Wikizilla?
No, this is the Ultra Wiki. They have more to cover, but because they have so much fucking more to cover, it's very poorly maintained.
Do you fight with them?
No, it's more that I'm like, hey, just because they're not the best about citing sources about. I don't have.
There's drama. There's drama.
It's
drama,
more
wiki drama.
No, so here's the thing. So when we do a
wiki drama.
So when we do a Wikizilla video, we always get like requests. We get requests of being like, "Oh, can you cover this Ultraman kaiju?" already for a 30-minute video, that can take like a month worth of research and ordering like Japanese books and shit like that and having to translate that shit. For Ultraman kaiju that appear in multiple 56 episode TV series, that would be a 10-hour video. That's not getting fucking done. So we always jokingly say, like, go harass the Ultra Wiki mods to make a YouTube channel.
As they should. As they should.
I'm like, we're not gonna fucking do it. Like, it's because it's not fucking realistic to do.
Do you think I could mod the Wyatt Wingfoot page?
Are you gonna make a Wyatt wiki?
Protect my little corner.
That's the noise the thing on the left is making.
You're gonna make Wingfootopedia?
I'm gonna make Wyattpedia.
We should go to wiki pages and actively edit them. Come on.
I don't know how it's
I
scary.
don't think legally we can.
Batman's got his own
There it
wiki.
There he fucking is. Dinosaur tank.
Oh, hell yeah.
He's a dinosaur and he's also a fucking tank.
Who made him? How did this happen?
He occurred.
How did this happen?
If I remember the fucking Ultra
Naturally
7
occurring
episode, he just fucking like emerges.
He's like a dinosaur that got in an accident.
Dropped into a vat of radioactive tanks.
He just has
No, he got bit by a radioactive
he just
tank.
has bad back issues, you know.
It's Dinosaur Tank is so fucking good.
We need more dinosaurs. We need more dinosaurs in this podcast.
Yes, they have a fucking GIF with fucking Ultra 7 just fucking mounts him and starts beating the shit out of him.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Let's just keep
Pretty
going.
good.
I love
That's
that
how gifts work, Ayaan.
they fucking upload Subaru fucking the geniuses uploaded the whole episode on YouTube. We're gonna keep it small and just do the fight scene. There he fucking goes.
There you go.
Should we talk about the Joker, baby?
No,
The baby.
not a vibe.
All we need to know is that the movie's bad.
The
The movie is
movie's
bad.
so bad that people are like apparently they didn't do any test screenings.
That can't be. Is that
They
true?
didn't.
They cut out all of Lady Gaga's parts, which I'm like,
Why
knew
even
that
have her
people
in the? Why pay Lady
All I
Gaga
know is
money?
that this is Batgirl.
You know
Same.
that people are going just for Lady Gaga, and you cut
Fucking
her parts.
Dino Tank runs over his foot. Got his ass.
The thing
Oh,
that
my
I thought was funny was the fact that I now realize why Lady Gaga put out that album was because she
Get
was put out all of her singing, and they also just left in
hold on.
Phoenix
Can
with
you
$3
show
songs.
this on here?
Yeah, it's small.
Take it
It's
down?
fine.
It's small. It's fine.
We're gonna
What?
get flagged for inappropriate content. It's a little pornographic.
Get his ass.
Yeah. So
Fucking Dino Tank. I love Dino Tank.
You guys remember Dino Squad?
No.
Oh,
I do.
yeah.
My eyebrows are weird.
No, they're
What the-
fine.
What are you saying?
Mine are normal. Mine are
So, yeah.
regular.
Joker 2.
Have any of us seen it?
Daystar has. And
Days-
Daystar's the
Alright,
only
Daystar's
person I
wearing-
trust.
Daystar's seen it and is wearing clown makeup. Give us a
We-
full review right now.
It's bad.
Right.
Not a good movie.
Yeah, as a bona fide Joker fan, I would say that
I'll admit to that.
Is the Nick Let's Go song better than the whole fucking movie?
With the what?
Hold on, I'll send it to.
Yeah,
we
I
have
know.
to. We have to play it. We have to play it on stream.
The thing with the music is that I don't know if it's that Joaquin Phoenix is a bad singer or if this was a character choice for the Joker to be a bad singer, but it kind of sucks having to watch a musical of somebody who's a bad singer.
Yeah.
Not even.
and it's like it sucks to see people.
Well, we've
say-
all watched Hamilton.
It's worse than that. There's
I
not
mean,
even
like, hey, it was really.
Okay,
there's
first
not
of all,
even
I'm gonna
effort
get
put
taken
into
down
this
again.
again.
First of all, here's my hot take. Anyone who does like the touring production of Hamilton is 10 times better than anyone who was actually in Hamilton.
Well,
There was
that's
a
hard to
That's
say.
not a hot
There's
take.
Asian
That's hard
George
to-
Washington
It's hard
when I
to
saw it.
say
I
when
doubt
the
Greatest thing
original
I've ever
cast.
seen.
All right, that's a hard thing to say when the original cast has a lot of talent.
Madam Web has a higher cinema score than Joker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
Madam
should
Web
rewatch
looks good,
Madam Web.
actually.
Madam Web is fun. I think also Morbius has a better opening than. So now we know who the superior jokester is.
Are there any specific questions anyone has about Joker, or do we not?
Because he Joker, baby.
It doesn't surprise me that the Joker 2 is a bad musical because
Well, no, it's a bad
That's
movie.
the thing. There's
it's
only
a bad
one.
movie, but also like it was
only
also the
one
first one
original
was also
song.
wasn't fucking funny.
Yeah, Todd
Yeah.
Phillips also just strikes me as someone who makes things out of spite and bitterness.
There was
And I don't
only
think-
like one original song. It's a lot of like American standards is the music, and then there's one original song, and Joaquin Phoenix does it really bad. So Lady Gaga had to release it before the movie came out as her singing it.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
not about
wonderful.
society.
Yeah, yeah.
We gotta listen to the much better Joker song.
The song "Joke" that when Lady Gaga sings it.
I used to think that life was just clowning around. Either Batman beats my ass or I dance in the town. I grow tired of the same old routine. And Gaga was the star of the screen. Drove to Gotham City
I do have a question.
She said I'd love to be a part of this Joker scene. I said, Gaga,
What?
take my hand. Soon you'll
Let's
know
enjoy the song before we get
Scene, Joker dies. The rising star from the grim
Oh my
God.
If only.
What are you
Yes,
fucking?
I like the impression.
I'm just watching this.
I like the implication that the only thing he's seen of Joker 1 is the trailer.
I think that's the best way to watch the Joker one.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of a banger.
All of Nick Letzko's songs are great. Have you heard all the Spirit Halloween themes he's done?
Oh.
Okay, but I do have a question. Did they genuinely try and tie the Joker 2 into Heath
The
Ledger?
Dark Knight.
Yeah.
Okay, I've
I
heard
haven't seen The Dark Knight, but I don't think so.
I've
unless
heard
it
the
was very
description of the
subtle.
scene. So the guy who stabs Joker at the end, and this was kind of because I haven't watched the movie. I watched Critical's review of it. And Critical's like, I think he opens the review by going, "Gee Willikers, what a stinker." But he says right at that part. So a guy comes up to Arthur, which is this version of and is like, "Oh, I heard a like joke, or you want to get a joke?" And like the punchline is like, "You get what you fucking deserve," and he stabs Arthur in the chest a bunch of fucking times, and then like in the background, he starts carving a smile into his face, so it can be interpreted that's the origin of how Ledger's Joker got the scars, which is I think is. If that is the intention, and
That
not just
sucks so bad.
Yeah.
Heath Ledger saw that Joker 2 was such a bad film.
Did
he
they?
killed the other Joker.
Am I remembering wrong? In the first movie,
No,
did they imply
no.
that?
No, that's
did they
not
imply
what.
that
no.
Joker is Bruce Wayne?
No, they imply
More
that
like
they
his
might be
brother or
related. They
something.
might be related, but
Yeah,
then it's like,
like-
but then the mother is also like a pathological liar, also. But then
Yeah.
also like Bruce's dad is depicted to be like a shitty businessman who would totally kind
Who
of
would
like
do it.
cover up a son. Like it's
Does
a lot of the
Bruce
first.
exist though?
Yes, he does. You see
Okay.
the Crime Alley shit happen at the end of the first movie. Like,
Yeah.
it's
And like, you guys remember that tweet someone said, like, if our version of the Joker, Todd Phillips saying, if this version of the Joker saw Batman, he would just like be fucking weak in the knee at the alpha male be
I think
in
that
front
was
of him.
funny as fuck.
That's
oh no, I had another
they
fucking
did
thought.
kill
It-
the little
they
gay
might-
boy.
He might not be trying to tie in Heath Ledger's Joker. He might be trying to tie it into the Batman's Joker, because in like
New
the
Joker?
deleted scene you can see that he does also have a carved smile on there. So trying desperately to ruin a different franchise. I like the first The Batman, and I am looking forward to the second one. But
Yeah.
Don't
I'm
do that to the Batman. Do that
No,
to
no,
the,
that was
for the
meant
Joker.
for the Joker.
Okay.
I'm everything I hear about the Batman 2 is making me more not looking forward to Batman 2, but
Yeah,
Doesn't
but I
seem
like
like
Batman.
I mean,
one.
after this one, it
Yeah.
seems like, you know, it's going to be very easy to fumble it again.
Why does it seem
But,
like
like-
so many Batman directors just fucking hate
You know-
Batman
You
so
know,
much?
you know what I really want though? I want this movie to bomb so badly that the Joker just stops showing
everyone
up in
hates
things.
Batman.
I
I
saw the
want
fucking
him to get the treatment of everyone else. Yeah, I saw that tweet too.
Yeah. Yeah, it was that thing where, like, it's funny how this movie that bombed, you think this is going to make people want less white men in the main
the
role?
one that I saw was like, I saw that one, but I also saw one. It's like, I hope the executives at Warner Brothers do the executive things and like interpret the problem to be the Joker character. And
The one thing that I haven't seen people talking about that I think would upset everybody here is they do give Joker a little jail boyfriend who he's not really into, but he's into Joker. And he does get horribly murdered in the movie. And I haven't seen anybody talk about that. But it was upsetting.
I mean, I'm assuming it's the reason why is the Joker getting sexually assaulted in the movie too, and then only having fantasies about doing something about it, and then not actually doing anything about it. So
This
I think
movie
that everyone who'd complain about them horrifically murdering a gay man is probably very focused on the graphic sexual assault scene.
Yeah, well, it was all part of it. It was like after they killed because he was trying to defend him, the guy. And then
There's
they
a
killed
lot
him.
of problems with this movie, I think. Does it stand
Yeah,
that
there's a lot of
Gaga's character should have been Punchline and not Harley? Because that was a thing people were saying before it came out that should be the case based on the plot description.
Yeah, was she just basically punchline?
Not kind of, I guess. I feel like she doesn't really fit either. Like her whole thing was she was like master manipulating Joker.
Yeah, that's punchline's thing.
Joker, baby.
But she was also like she was like a pathological liar as well. So she would like tell Joker stuff and then he would find out that none of it was true later, and she was just and then like once he got free at the end, he's like, I'm free, we can be together now. And she's just like, no, it's over. It was like
the context for that is, from what I heard, is that he says like there is no Joker, it's just me. Like he denounces the persona of the Joker. And
that's
that's
the
why
whole
she's
thing
not
is it's like
interested.
he has to choose between his defense lawyer, who's like the only one who's actually like gunning for him in the whole system to try to get him off of his charges by being like he had like some kind of mental break, and that's what the Joker was. And Harley did not want that to be. She wanted him to like embrace being Joker, which would get him the death penalty in court.
But I wonder that if the bomb thing in the last bit, like if that was planned by, because she's like the master manipulator, if that was like planned from the beginning. Like she had sent the
Perhaps.
bomb there with like expecting that he was gonna go like full jonkler mode, and then like
Yeah.
use that to escape.
Go Donker. But so I think like he at the end he was like, actually I'm not the Joker, I'm Arthur, and I want to get better and I want to be okay. And then she was like, well, fuck you then. And she left.
She's like, sorry, mental stability isn't hot.
And that's also why he gets killed at the end, because the person who kills him is like a Joker fanboy who's like, who's like, shouldn't have did that.
There's a lot of people that kind of just want him to crash and burn. They're like, oh, the Joker, he's so cool, he's so awesome. But like, it's like actively hurting his case. And holy shit, what was that?
New
I can't believe
That
you
was
got that
spooky.
in there.
I'm the Joker, baby.
Oh my god! I don't like that. Oh wait, hold on.
Threw me off.
Hold
I
on.
don't even remember what
What's
I was
that
saying.
second one? What's the second one?
That was Ranger. I don't think that
Hold
was
on, let me
going
check
off.
my
It was
phone.
the 80s.
I'm the Joker, baby.
Don't like this. We're just playing with our soundboard. Can we get some duck quacks in here?
Like, there's a point where she
I thought
tells
duck
him
quacks weren't allowed for reasons.
there's a point where she tells him that she's pregnant, which is probably a lie, but like he believes it. So it's just sort of like she just
How
has
is
a lot
she
of.
pregnant if he's in jail?
Yeah.
They do fuck.
Well, they were both. Yeah, they have sex one time. They were both like in like a mental institution that he thinks that her mom put her there, but then he finds out later that she admitted herself just to meet him. And yeah. So she's like Joker obsessed, and she's like,
That feels pretty punchline.
yeah.
They don't care.
They don't
do
care.
like they do when in the reveal. It is revealed that she's like she studied psychiatry and shit like that. Like they reveal
Mhm.
like the Harley traits. So they
Yeah.
fucking gave the Harley backstory to Punchline. I don't know Punchline's fucking backstory, honestly.
Punchline
She's
is
like a
he was
student.
kidnapped from the Joker once and like becomes obsessed with him.
Mhm.
And
Harley's
then,
like she's like a true crime girly who got really into the Joker
yeah.
in this
And
one.
she's an e-girl. She like genuinely is an e-girl.
That's what Harley was in the movie. She was like she got obsessed with his case and then was like, I have to go meet him.
I like that people are
Get
still
there.
somehow blaming James Gunn for this movie.
James Gunn didn't touch this movie.
Yeah, why
Yeah.
not? Fuck James Gunn too while we're at it.
James Gunn.
He didn't do shit.
Fuck James Gunn.
Is there a specific reason, or are you just looking for someone to hate?
Just fuck James Gunn. I don't know. He's
Do I have
probably
access to the soundboard?
It's only for
What do you
admins.
want me to play?
I want. No, I need it for timing. Fuck.
I don't want James Gunn to make I don't want James Gunn to make movies about characters that I like. Because he's bad
Well,
at
good
that.
news, he isn't.
He's just kind of overseeing it.
He is directing the Superman movie, though.
That's about it. That's the only one that he has.
Isn't he also gonna? I thought he was gonna do the Supergirl movie too, because that one's not gonna start production till he wraps that one up.
No, I
Okay.
don't think he is.
He's
Really
making
funny.
Creature
Guys,
Commandos.
Do you remember when Tom
Really
King was
great
going to do
recommend.
the New Gods movie, but it got scrapped?
Oh
Who's
god.
gonna do the New Gods?
He and another writer. I think she
Tom
did
King.
Invisible Man. I'm not sure. I don't remember.
A woman on New Gods.
We should everybody should read the new Creature Commandos book. It's really good.
Hell yeah.
Okay,
Hmm.
isn't it like some one-shot special?
No, it's a 6-part miniseries.
What? Why was that on my pull list?
And it's the original team. Like it's not the new team, it's the original team, but it's like a reimagining of the team, but it's the same characters. And they made the Wolfman a woman, and she's beautiful.
Ooh.
All right. So Ava DuVernay, who did Wrinkle in Time, Selma, 13th, was working with Tom King to write the New Gods movie. It was also going to be directed by Ava DuVernay.
No, she's genuinely like good.
I didn't
The
love
Tom
Wrinkle
King,
in
I don't like.
The only movie I'd seen in that list was Wrinkle in Time, and the directing in it was in it fantastic. Especially for a superhero movie, especially for New Gods. Oh my god, that shit would go crazy.
Let me look at this tweet because I think it's very funny.
In a recent unprompted interview, Martin Scorsese was asked what he would change about the MCU. He stated, "Can you please leave me alone? I am trying to enjoy my dinner with my family." The interviewer was shot and killed immediately after the interaction. We need to. It is fucking real. We do need to stop asking old men who make their fucking stance like known.
Uh-huh. We
Because
don't need to ask Martin Scorsese what he thinks about the MCU anymore.
yeah, like they said it once, but it is also very funny that those people who have been very vocal about like, oh, the MCU, I'm just not into it.
Yeah, it's like
Conceptually.
continuing.
They come back and be like, but Spider-Man 2. I think that's very funny.
Yeah, I think like between that and asking Alan Moore what he thinks of DC Comics is like why are you bothering? You know what he thinks.
You know the
Anything like about, because when they talk to Alan like about his own work, when I've read those interviews, he seems like happy to talk about it. But when you ask him to comment on like the state of the industry, he's deeply unhappy for good reason.
He's also like, I mean, the reason why they ask is because he'll be very bothersome about it.
You know, you can get good like clickbait. Put that quote in the headline situations.
Alan Moore's mad again.
Yeah.
Well, if it ain't
We
old,
actively
We
angered
showed
this
up to
old
Alan.
man.
We showed up to poke the bear. The bear bit us.
Where's Alan Moore?
We showed up to evil Santa's house in the middle of the English woods and asked him about comic books.
we showed up to Mandrak the Dark Monitor's house, and it turns out he wanted to suck the life out of us. A Final Crisis joke, you guys wouldn't get it. Anyway,
we fucking tied Alan Moore to a chair and made him watch the Flashpoint like TV special, and he was not happy about it.
Moore to a chair and made him watch the Flash
Do
movie.
you think I could pay Alan Moore to read just the worst comic and get his opinion on it?
I would
That'd be funny.
genuinely pay Alan Moore any amount of money he wants if he would just read a horrible comic and just give a review. I think that would be
all right.
funny.
What if we gave him Little Lulu once again?
Be like the anti-Linkara.
Yeah, I think if I gave him Tiny Titans, he would kind of enjoy it.
Welcome to Alan Moore
don't think
Reviews.
so.
We're back from Experiment. Tonight we'll be reviewing.
Like I feel
We
like
need to real Watchmen babies to give
Like-
Alan Moore.
yeah, but that's like the fucking thing. Alan Moore fucking voiced himself in The Simpsons, and it's like it is the most pure distillation of his opinion on the industry. Like, you see what they do? They take your hard work and they fucking just suck the life from it.
Yeah.
Like it's real.
Oh God.
I want Alan Moore's review of Joker 2.
I'm the Joker, baby.
He's too busy hanging out with his wife and his wife's girlfriend. I think that's a happy fate for him. I don't think that's
Wait, what do you
willing
mean?
to-
His wife and his wife's girlfriend?
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
I didn't know he was in a polycule.
Stop playing
He
that.
started a company with the Polycule. His comic label is just like him, his wife, and his wife's girlfriend.
All right.
Yeah,
Thank
that
you
would
guys for
really
watching
fit
another
the
episode
Wonder
of
Woman.
Ash and their fantastic friends. I hope you guys enjoyed
Yes,
this crisis special where we talk about the different crises
Yeah,
on these
yeah.
infinite events. Infinite crises, heroes in crises, identity crises. We didn't cover some of those. Those weren't actual crises. Dark crises. No, that's dark. No, Dark Knight's Metal. Anyway, it's been a nice hanging with you guys once again. We will see you next week. Bye-bye now. Bye.